Hi. How you doing? It's a stream. I don't know why I'm whispering. Are you guys whispering too? I don't know why you would do that. It's weird. It's Bagel's birthday. He's not in the house. It's been one of those days. How y'all doing, everybody? Figured we would just hang out, karate chop this desk, and build some Legos. So last time we were working on this, we built this much of the inside of the CRT. We're building a big old TV. It's got a crank on it that moves pieces that you can barely see in the camera right now. You believe me, they're moving. But we've got so much more to do of this. We're on step 112, was it? Hang on, let's find out. 116. Step 116, and this thing ends at 266. So we've got a ways to go yet. We'll see what we can do today. We're gonna be starting with bag number 12. Do I think I'll finish this today? No. There's a lot of pieces left. We'll probably get close. We'll definitely finish it next time. But for those who haven't been here, here's what we're building. We are building a Lego NES CRT, as we have currently already built the Lego NES itself. We've built all this so far. We just had to build something to play it on. So that's what we're working on now. Slide our piece containers into place. Empty out all the bags. And we are good to go. Let's do it. Let's start building our TV with step 116. For those who haven't been to any of these before, this is just chill hangout. We listen to music. I just chat, answer questions. GoComs hop on a little early. It's pretty laid back. Someone already asked, are you feeling all right? I know on Monday you thought you were coming down with something.
This is a present from
I'm feeling better. Still tired.
What?
But I was tired for different reasons last night.
Well, friends, I look forward to
Slash this morning.
again.
But, yeah, the answer is eh. Better, but still not sleeping the best. Although, yeah. So I'll just state right now, Sunday's Aria video may not be Aria. It may be something else, simply because I was like, okay, I'll get all the souls I'm missing in one sitting. It'll be like 2.5 hours, nothing too bad. Almost 5 hours later. Finished it. So, and I started that at midnight, like an idiot, because I thought it would only be 2.5 hours. So, bit off more than I could chew with that one. It might be late. So, don't be surprised if you get an extra highlight reel instead. Let's see, what do we need for step 116? We need 4 tall boys. And 4 flat square boys. Perfect. Arya and Dawn's drop rates strike again. Oh man, you don't even know the half of it. A, yeah, I underestimated how bad those drop rates were. And B, I did something that someone specifically in the comments in the past warned me about. Arenias, I think, is the name of the Valkyrie soul that has the worst drop rate in the game. Guess who made it drop and hit backdash too fast and didn't get it and then had to do it again? It took another 10 minutes to just get that soul. It hurt. It hurt so bad, especially because I didn't realize it was the rarest drop rate until after. It hurt a lot. Yeah, Agent G, that's the experience up one. Hi, Rosa. Are you here to cheer me up?
Really?
Or get mad at me? I think that's more likely. This is not the experience up I was looking for.
Oh god, why'd I open my mouth?
Epperlied says, as is tradition, today is my birthday. So here's some bits. I can't remember how exactly I found you, Brawl Vids versus Kaiser Mario, but you have been a great source of entertainment, memes, and a great community. Thanks for being a part of my online life since 2008. From a longtime fan. Damn. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. I'm amazed. I'm still amazed how many people have been around this fucking long, man. Y'all are crazy, but I love you for it. Alright, let's start putting these in. I'm not crazy. Sanity is a requirement for my kind. That's a loose requirement at best. Keeping iSoul took me 3 weeks to grind and get on Aria of Sorrow. Dawn of Sorrow took me 3 hours. Jesus. Jesus. Seeing people, including my mod, saying like, yeah, Sanity, I checked out on Sanity a long time ago. Yeah, I know. Part of that may be my fault. I'm still not sure on that. I blame society. Okay, well, I'm good with not taking blame for that, to be fair. It's a nice change of pace not being blamed for something. Ah, shit, I'm part of society. Fuck! Didn't quite work out how I hoped. I'm not sure who has more trouble keeping up with bonus videos, you or Emil. To be fair, I'm only behind on one bonus video, so Emil. My problem is the delays he has on bonus videos, I have on regular videos, so that's the trade-off. Because the only bonus video I owe at this point is Aria. Because the other two that went up were Double Dragon, which wasn't a bonus video. That was supposed to be the actual ending. And well, Superman is Superman, which was also just a normal episode. So yeah, it really was just Aria I just didn't do. How often does Emil play, non-Nintendo games? Decently often, honestly. Well, I say decently, but yo. Here, actually, let me get. I didn't have Cocom feed up. I forgot.
You don't really need it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for music, if you, but
Yeah, it's up either way. What was I saying? I wouldn't say super often, but often enough that, like, I mean, anytime we hang out for TRG recordings, we're all playing our Switches, or he's playing 3DS. Just sometimes he'll play non-3DS games. But if you're asking me how often does he play, like, an Xbox or a PlayStation, it's rare, but it happens. I think I've played his PlayStation more on TRG trips than he has during any TRG trip, if that makes sense.
Well, friends, I look forward to.
Because I brought Soul Calibur 6, I think. Yeah, 6, with me on a trip once.
hello, chat.
How you doing?
How you doing, John?
I'm doing all right.
Whoa.
How about you?
I'm hanging in there. You know.
I noticed your message saying it'll be my last one for a while for Cocom slot. Are you getting dragged back into PoE?
Do we have to talk about this right now?
I'm calling you out, motherfucker.
Do you even need to ask?
You and Dan, the former community manager from Adult Swim Games, both just when PoE starts, you just both disappear.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
All right, well, enjoy it. I'm gonna be hopefully not breaking my Switch, because every time I've been playing a game on it lately, something is broken on it. I feel like I've gotten this recurring trend lately of just glitches happening when I'm not wanting them to. I just want to play my video games.
Don't we all? Don't we all just want to play some video games? I'm playing Isaac right now, and I've got a pretty good run going.
Nice.
I've got Polly, and then I have the Mascara, which is more damage. And then I have that Ludo item that lets you control it's just like a giant tier.
Oh, okay.
So it's just damage on damage. It's insane.
God, I really want to get back into Isaac, but it's one of those cases of too much game. I keep falling into this trap of if a game is too much game, I can't put time into it.
I feel that. Don't ever play PoE.
No, trust me. I think I'm okay there. But that's just where. Oh my God, this next part. I just don't have the time.
PoE
to
is Path of Exile. For those in chat that are wondering.
12 of this type of piece. Jesus. Okay. It's 6. Those 2. So many pieces needed for this part, and I have to do it twice, so it's gonna take a while to finish this all up.
I'm jamming over here.
No, yeah, some good jams from Ben Briggs. Oh, okay, that's why he hadn't hopped in yet. There we go. Chase any Vans today? Thank Christ, no. Hopefully won't fall into it. Been playing Blaster Master 2 thanks to your LP, but I'm having trouble getting used to the Jason sections. Any pro gamer tips? Are you talking about Blaster Master 2, the Genesis game, or Blaster Master 02? If 0-2, the main thing I found is get comfortable with the counter button. If the Genesis 2, good luck. It's a rough game. Yeah, they meant 0-2, that's what I figured. Yeah, get used to the countering. The counter system will be your bread and butter for a while. Are you ready for more Picross on April 22nd? Dude, I'm not even done the fucking Hatsune Miku one yet. It's gonna take so fucking long. Uh-oh. It's gonna take so fucking long to get through. Ugh. Welcome, Hugo. You've picked a pretty chill stream to join tonight, because we're just doing chill and relaxing Lego building tonight. Nothing crazy.
I was muted during my joke.
Oh no. Oh no.
So now it's not as funny to me. You were talking about Hatsune Miku
Yeah.
being long, and I said, it's too much game.
Fucking hate you. I hate that you're right. I hate that you're right.
Hey, look at that. It's still funny.
Oh my god, how many more do I need? I feel like I've picked out already most of the pieces for the entire bag at this point.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing, Gex?
Hello, it's been a while since I've been on. How's everyone doing?
What up, Gex?
What
Doing
up,
all right.
Popsky?
Bit tired, that's about it.
Oh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling oh too well.
Yeah, I've been fighting off something for a while, and it's finally kind of felt like it's fading away today. I only had to take an hour nap today.
I know, it's weird. Like, I've been noticing, like, I have to take naps every now and then just to kind of, even on my days off, like, just to get, like, that energy going and something like that. Also, hello, Popsky. I think this is, Popsky, I think this is the first time you and I have been on CoCom for a while? No, for a while.
For a while, yeah.
For a while, yeah. So... No, like I said, how's everyone doing in chat? How's, is this Gex or is it Peach?
Oh, come on,
mean-
give him some time before you even get him to do that.
I haven't used any of my voices in like. when
That's
was
what I'm
the last
saying.
time
You're
I was
rusty. You're rusty.
on? I was about to say, what was the last time I was on? Oh yeah, that long ago. Funny thing, I'm pretty sure the last time YouTube comment was a Lego stream. That would be.
That's
amazing.
probably it, because they're pretty laid back. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. So. How has the Lego streams been? Or pretty much like streams in general, like I try and catch them every now and then live, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this is going just falls.
They've been good. I mean, they're low turnout because obviously they're not gaming streams, but they're chill. Like I enjoy.
Oh, that's
these
good.
are more for me than anything at this point.
Well, I mean, like the other streams in general, like, because I try to catch up, or like I stick around like when you're live at the beginning, and then I'm like, oh, this is fun, and I'm falling asleep, and I'm like, oh shit, what happened? What? Then I wake up around 3 a.m. and be like, oh, that's what happened. Okay, time to go to work. I mean, it's true. Like, just like the past like year, maybe year and a half. So, how about you, Popsky? How you been?
Oh, you know. Hanging in there.
Aren't we all? See, trying to think.
Little update for anybody that cares, though. I met a lady friend.
Ooh.
How's that been going?
It's been going wonderfully.
Oh, that's absolutely wonderful to hear. Absolutely wonderful.
The first thing I see in chat was their hand holding.
I'll never tell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's a secret.
I love how it's never kiss and tell, it's hand hold and tell now.
Much more intimate.
I mean, in a pandemic, yes. It pretty much is.
It's virtual hand holding. Virtual.
I mean, you can do that in VR, so yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Just pick your favorite 3D models and then just go hold hands virtually.
I know. I've kind of seen that, especially with the VTubers too. Like, you know, you could also just use those too. Like, that's the one thing I've noticed was like a lot of like VR chat models, VTubers, and things like that have kind of just exploded. I was actually thinking about kind of delving in because back in my digital media minor, we actually learned how to do models, and I was thinking about trying to get back in and actually do a model myself.
So you can see what we've built so far, a little vent essentially. I mean, I can't say much. My wife's a VTuber, so I get exposure. And her new model is hopefully debuting on Friday, providing she keeps feeling good.
Yeah, I think with the spring season and, you know, the seasonal change kicking in, there's, you know, that kind of typical like seasonal bug that kicks in, you know, like people with the weather warming up and everything like that. So
Allergies.
yeah, like allergies or just like, you know, sometimes with the seasonal sickness that happens too, because that happens to me quite a few times. So give Reese my wishes that I hope she does really well.
Can do. Hang on, I gotta make sure I'm not actually putting this in backwards, because I think I just did. Yep, sure enough. Okay, well, at least I caught it early. Easy fix. There we go, the little vents you see on the back of CRTs.
I actually still have
Those things get hot.
Yeah, they do. I still have my old CRT TV.
John, if you had a gaming convention, would you call it Too Much Game?
Really?
Wondering, dude.
No, it's called Too Much Convention. It's just Too Much Convention. We had to tone it down a little bit. I couldn't show up for it.
Too much convention. Love it. This is a question to chat. Did any of us watch the Indie World presentation today? If so, what are your thoughts?
Oxenfree 2 seems pretty tight.
When did they announce that they were doing this? Because it felt like I woke up and it happened.
I don't think they announced it.
That would be
it
live.
Well, I think they did like just one of those like shadow tweets, like, "Hey, tomorrow we're doing an Indie World thing," or like later today. I feel like they did an early announcement, and then
I don't remember seeing one.
Someone says yesterday they did it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What I watched, there was a lot of good promising games.
Ollie Ollie World looked cool too.
I mean, the
There's a
Ollie
house
games have always been kind of neat, so.
Yeah. This one looks just a million times better.
There's a House of the Dead remake coming out.
Yep, of the first game, so no Goldman, because I had a bunch of people asking me about Goldman.
And then I think, of course, the biggest one that pretty much stole or was a highlight was the TMNT game.
Yeah, but it already got announced, so like.
I think it was like a new
It was the same trailer. No, it was the
Yep.
same trailer.
Oh, it was the
It
same.
was slightly
trailer.
different because someone got me to rewatch it. The HUDs are different and the soundtrack's different because they announced. Shit, what's his name? Teo.
T-Lopes.
Yeah. He's doing the soundtrack. He's the same guy who did Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack, Sonic Mania, and a bunch of other stuff.
Okay.
T. Lopez, yeah. Yeah, there you go. T. Lopez was who they got Shadow announced as doing the soundtrack.
It looks fantastic. I'm just gonna kind of keep that expectation kind of a little in check. Cause a part of me is like, I should play the other TMNT games before I play that one. At least the original beat 'em ups.
I was gonna say, you don't need to. But I guess if you want like a point of reference, it can't hurt.
Yeah, exactly. Cause you know, it's just nice just to be like, oh yeah, okay, I know why these games were really good back then and stuff like that. And then when the new ones, like you said, point of reference. So.
My favorite part of that trailer is just the Foot Clan soldiers holding desk jobs. It's just stupid enough. Oh, they did that shit all the time in the Konami games. Like, they were hide behind, like, Pizza Hut signs. They would, like, jump out from taking naps. Like, they would just play it up to, like, a comical degree. Like, you would see, like, a sunbathing, like, beach chair, and they would just jump out from lying down on it. Stuff like that. Oh, yeah, and Konami announced they were making a Genma Fuden sequel, which was surprising, considering A, we never got the first one over here, and B, it was a Famicom game, so it was just a weird, like, out of nowhere kind of deal. But it looked good. I actually didn't watch the whole thing. I just looked at a list of what they had announced on Twitter, and I was like, okay, that seems neat. That seems neat. That seems neat. Oh, cool. Why are they doing this? Okay. That's the gist of my thought process today.
I feel like if you want a House of the Dead 2 remake, you have to buy the first one. Like, this
Oh,
is
yeah,
just a
100%.
test to see the interest.
But here's the thing. If the House of the Dead 2 remake doesn't have cheesy voice acting, are people going to be more upset or less upset? Because House of the Dead 1, from what I remember, didn't go as weird on the voice acting.
Yeah.
So, I don't expect it to be like House of the Dead 2 levels of bad voice acting, but if they do House of the Dead 2, what are they gonna do? And yeah, you're right, like no one's gonna buy, they're not gonna make House of the Dead 2 remake unless House of the Dead 1 remake sells, so.
Right.
Come on. Come on, there we go. Gotta put the little pipes in. Can't forget the little Mario pipes. What did someone just ask? They are doing House of the Dead 2. Both were announced in 2019. Oh, I missed that. Neat.
Oh, okay.
Completely random
Well, then
question.
forget what I said.
Yeah, completely random question, but seems about right for a more chill stream. I'm building my own PC, and it got me wondering, what are the specs of your current computer? That's a good question, because I actually don't quite remember. The more obvious thing I know is I have a 1080 Ti. So, you know, at least that's there. But let me... Shit, it's been so long, I forget the shortcut to even look at all your quick specs. System, there we go. Intel Core i7 8700K CPU at 3.7 gigahertz, 32 gigs of RAM. Windows 10. I am forgetting the rest. Where is the rest? I mean, that's really just the core things you need at that point, though. I've got 3 hard drives on here. One is a M2 SSD with, I think, 750 gigs on it. I should double check what my hard drives are. No, 500. Okay, so an M2 with 500 gigs as a solid state. An 8 terabyte storage drive and an extra 2 terabytes on top of that. So I got like 10 terabytes of storage on this thing, basically.
Yeah, I got that.
Using 2 monitors. They're vertically stacked. And a keyboard and mouse. Wow. Yeah, that's really all you need to
Say
know about the setup.
What?
Keyboard and mouse.
I know. Amazing.
Oh, you fancy.
Fancy boy here. Fun for his 3000 series win. Yeah, good luck getting one.
Yep, good luck.
Oh, John, don't forget your Diva chair. You need to have the Diva chair as
Oh,
part
of
of the
course.
setup.
I'm sitting in it right now.
Ooh.
My old chair is right there. I haven't thrown it away yet for some reason. Probably because I have no easy way of getting rid of it. The old chair is a new shelf. Not wrong.
I just can't
Not
wait.
Incorrect.
I cannot wait for like just a picture like later on that will just show like here's all the new games I got in the convention, and it's just stacked there and it's on the old chair, and someone's gonna point out, hey look, a new shelf.
No. I do need to actually get rid of that old chair because it actually does. It's not in a good spot. But we haven't had any with Reese's car in the garage. We've had no vehicle I could fit the chair into to bring it anywhere to get dumped. So now that she's finally gotten it back, I can finally get rid of it.
For when anybody like comes over, that's going to be the equivalent of like the shitty second controller.
Well, no. The shitty second controller in this case is Bagel's chair because it's a great chair for him, but it is a camping chair. You can just see it in the bottom right camera right here, next to the ambient jam machine. It's not comfy. It is definitely something that you only have for camping, but Bagel has claimed it as his own.
As cats do.
Yeah.
I mean, they own everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Bagel was actually upset at me today because I was sleeping on the couch down here, and he normally does that. So he's like, "Wait, why are you here? What, Dad? What are you doing?"
It's my birthday. Get out of here.
Yeah. So he slept on me for a little bit, and then he's like, "All right, this isn't comfortable. I'm gonna go in my own chair."
Dad, take it over my couch. Crap with
Who does he
everything.
think he is paying the bills for this place?
Giving me food and everything. Going back to the PCs, I'm actually building my first ever PC, and it's going to be an interesting experience. But kind of looking at my old streaming rig and stuff like that, I kind of want to. It's kind of time to upgrade and really, just be a fun skill to learn. And by fun skill, I mean someone else is going to be helping me along the way because I don't know shit about it.
Good luck. It's a trip the first time.
And that is why I'm getting an expert.
Yeah, I used to build PCs way back in the day for a living. And that was before, like, liquid cooling became commonplace. And I'm like, nowadays, I'm like, I'm good. I know how much of a hassle these are. I'll have someone else do it.
Yeah.
Like in a fucking emergency, I can fix anything myself. Like, I've had to take Reese's pieces apart. I hate that I said that. Reese's computer pieces have had to been removed in the past, so I've been able to do that work no problem. But for my own stuff, I'm just like, I don't want to touch it.
You said Reese's Pieces. I'm
I'm
a child.
Was there peanut butter in the computer?
No.
I can't. You know
I know.
now.
I know you were doing that on purpose, but it's still really funny. Just like the was there peanut butter?
No. What's funny though is someone is now gonna build a PC that's gonna look like a Reese's peanut butter, just all like the orange and everything. The inside's gonna be like all like color coded with like the Reese's peanut butter cup flavors and everything like that. Someone's gonna do that now.
Oh, it's probably
Latest
already
tech tips.
happened.
Where you at?
It's probably already happened, dude.
I just got reminded of the KFC PC. Oh right.
I mean, did that ever come out? Did that stupid thing ever actually get released? By stupid, I mean amazing, but also kind of dangerous.
Yeah, isn't it like an air fryer or two?
It's an air fryer, yeah. It's a combination air fryer and computer.
There you go. That's how we get you an air fryer.
Pick me up, KFC. Let's go.
Understand.
Let's go. Professional
Wait,
air
hold on.
frying gameplay.
Hold on, wait. I need to check my dinner. I need 5 more minutes. All right, I'm gonna go back to shooting people. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, the KFC console is what we're talking about, guys. Cupo says, not out yet, but soon. God, fryer Proton John? No, I am not. I'm not putting an air fryer in a room full of carpet. I feel that is asking for some semblance of trouble.
You sure you don't want some sweet chicken tendies while you're gaming, my dude?
I mean, that would be delicious.
I was gonna say pizza rolls, but
No,
chicken
no.
tendies is where it's at.
No. Chicken fried steak, drizzled with gravy, some mashed taters.
I'm not putting that in an air fryer, my dude.
No. But I'm just saying, that sounds like a really good dinner right now.
I was gonna say, I think X is just hungry.
You know what? You know what? Shush.
Okay, so I'm right.
I'm not secretly eating over here right now.
You can eat, dude. It's all right, man. If you need to step out for a minute to finish dinner, you can do that.
No, I don't know what you're talking
You're
about.
held hostage here.
No. Oh, what you're talking about?
I mean, my hands are a little busy with Lego to be holding the gun right now, so I think this is your chance to
I got
escape. You got the gun?
I
You're
got
holding?
the gun. You're done for.
Oh.
Put the cookie down now.
You want to start? You want to start this? Okay, hold on. Let me go get my Nerf gun bazooka here real quick.
Nerf gun bazooka.
It's Nerf or nothing, dude.
It's the combination gun and bazooka.
Did you actually go get it?
Yeah, he did. And he's loading it into the microphone right now. That's how you can tell it's really there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Dude, actually, speaking of Nerf guns, like, Nerf gun designs have actually gotten really cool recently. Like, in the stores, they have what's called the Rival series. And the darts are like these small little balls and stuff like that.
Oh, they've had the Rival series for years. Like, those are Bagel's play toys. I bought a bag of those just so he could chase them around.
Yeah, but, like, I didn't know, like, people actually, like... I remember, like, way back in the day, like, I think they were starting out with, like, a competitive team or something like that. And then all of a sudden, like, the Rival series came out and stuff like that. And then I remembered before, they I think came out with the Zombie series.
Yeah.
And I remember
the
I
Badlands
bought...
series and all those.
Yeah. and it's funny because I remembered we were playing. I bought specifically the lever action shotgun because when I was at my university, we did this thing called Humans versus Zombies. And for those of you who don't know, I'm not sure if it's still around nowadays. I'm double checking. Look, I'm old. Okay.
No, I'm laughing because you said we did this thing called Humans versus Zombies. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I thought you were gonna say like, so humans are what we are, and zombies are these.
So if you're uneducated, no. So way back, there was this thing that was called Humans versus Zombies, and it happened, at night and stuff like that, where you were getting missions, and it was mostly Nerf guns and stuff like that, and you were playing against zombies. But what my university did, they did the kind of Left 4 Dead style, where zombies, certain zombie captains were specialist zombies, and each of them had like their own unique weapon, like like one had like a longbow and things like that, pretty much for advantages and stuff like that. And I remember like a long time ago when I had my Wesker cosplay, when I first got it, when I had the Wesker cosplay that I had. Yeah. And one of the missions that we did was we had to rescue a scientist in order to start the satellite. And literally the engineer team that actually was involved with this, they actually made not a complete functioning satellite, but they kind of did one where you did have to find certain codes to put in, like they programmed one. It was like legitimately fun.
That sounds like a blast.
Oh, it was like, oh god, I could tell you some of the fun stories that we had. Like there was the one where besides we had to rescue the vice president in the geology department. We had to literally run from one side of the campus to the other, which was about probably about a good 5-6 miles to the other side for an escort mission. It was just a lot of fun, but it was something to kind of keep me busy, really, in all fair honesty, because it was near my senior year, so I was just playing. It was like I need to actually go out and social and do something, and all of a sudden this thing happened. I was like, cool. I think I got voted for because I think I got like a lot of recognition because I was the only one that actually like dressed up and actually like was like Albert Wesker, so I was pretty much known as Wesker in the group, and I was like, yes.
Nice.
I'm going to screw you all later somehow, but yes.
Yeah, our university used to have like this puzzle group. So they would hide puzzles. The first year they hid it all around campus. The second year they hid it all around the city. And you had to like go around, like figure out like where the next location was. You had to travel there and solve a puzzle. And they would lead you around either the whole campus or the whole city. You had to figure out like where the final key was in the final room. And it was so interesting when we did those. Those were so fun. We got second in our first year. And we only got second because we got misled. Because the final solution was in the group's room, like their campus room. But a team was using that same room as their base. So we were like, wait a minute, this can't be right. That would be really stupid. No, it was true. So we had to go into the room, open the fridge. In the freezer was like an ice cube, and inside the ice cube was the final code we needed. So we had to do this without just tipping off the other team. Like, yeah, the answer to the entire competition's in your room.
My school had a choir.
Did you do anything kind of like that, Bobski? Like, did
nope.
you?
My school had a choir.
Damn.
Were you in choir?
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
Very nice.
Base 2, baby.
Oh wow, I'm actually seeing a lot of people in chat. They actually have played this game before. This is actually really cool. Oh, it's actually still around. Sweet.
Chad, if you don't understand the joke, it was making fun of the fact that my school had nothing that cool. I mean, Quiet's pretty cool. But I didn't get a Nerf gun, right?
Well, you had to buy those.
Oh.
Yeah. just the realization, like, oh, could have just done that. Well, shit.
Well, I didn't have puzzles.
Okay, fair enough. I think the real bummer is they only did them for like 2 years and then they stopped.
Yeah, I remembered one time we actually had to shut down the game because some dumbass thought it'd be cool to bring an airsoft gun. And the university police was called saying someone was around with an actual gun.
Very fun.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, it was a strict policy. It better be colorful. It better be Nerf.
It's Nerf or nothing. Sorry.
Yeah, our camp. No, I respect it. Respect that Nerf hustle. Our campus had used to host a convention for years, and pretty much the same thing happened. Someone was like, "This anime weapon is too realistic looking." They called the cops, and then it's like, "Yeah, now we have to be even stricter." And then they just moved it off campus.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where's that part?
Where's the one part that will somehow put the whole piece together?
Is it in the box? It's in the box.
Aha.
It's time to make the antenna.
Ooh. It's 2 pieces together. All right, done.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than that, surprisingly.
Oh. Well, that joke died. But yeah, no, so it was really, like I said, like, it's really interesting, like, how Nerf guns coming out with all these cool designs. Now they also have, like, Fortnite guns. And then I think I saw somebody chat, they were talking about also making, like, a Halo series guns or something like that, so.
Well, so, there were a non-Nerf brand set of Nerf guns for a while. And I think now Nerf has the license to them or something like that. Something weird like that happened. Because I have the non-Nerf ones. I have the plasma gun and the pistol. But there was also a needler. I think there was the machine gun. I don't think they ever did the battle rifle. Has anyone done any Borderlands style guns? Officially, no. Third-party people have done. That's about it. Here we go. Ooh, that was good.
Ooh.
There we go. We got our rabbit here.
Just move the antenna a little bit to the left. That's how channel 3 will finally get a signal. It'll be a little staticky, but
got it. We're good. We're good.
Oh, perfect. My favorite show's on.
Oh shit! There's even a clip on the other side just to keep it in place too. Nice. Look at that. Hell yeah.
Plop, 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 plop. And what's in the box?
All right.
Bunch of toys.
Oh no.
I see that.
Oh no.
Back it up.
Well, you know what, John? This was a great stream. Thank you for having me.
It's time for shit to get serious. All right. Also being told we might have a raid. Yes, we do. I see Tobias, the Panda, and Negative Pro both at the same time, which is good. I need a moment to recover from what I just saw in that book. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Wait, I have a Nerf gun now. Wait, I'm ready for this. He still uses it to this day.
Yo, Negative and Tobias, thank you both for the raids. Hopefully your streams were good. We're just doing some casual Lego. We're about to put together a significant portion of this Lego CRT. Although the image that's on there is definitely not what's gonna be done by the end of step 13, so I don't know why the fuck they showed it like it is. There's significantly less parts in there than what they're showing I need to get done. Which, thank God, but 14 onwards is where things are gonna get bad. Because we gotta use some gears on this one. Alright. It looks like we're about to build the back, the little, like, bulb portion of the CRT, the part that would go back here. So that's what we're building now. Get one very long piece, and then 6 pyramids. Or wannabe pyramids. Yeah, we're building the tube container, essentially, for the CRT. Yo, Chad, if you want to ask us any questions, feel free to send them in the chat, and Pop and Gex will either read them out to us or answer them as well.
Yeah.
I'm betting I need this for the next step.
I could do that. That's something I can do.
This question
I can read.
Okay, the way you said that now has me concerned.
I like how you... First question I see in chat is, what time is it?
Did you just give up on finishing that sentence?
No, my audio's cut now. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, what's up?
You definitely, like, cut out mid-sentence there earlier, so I was confused.
I'm not sure how much was heard. I think I'll just repeat what I said. I love how you, like, if you have any questions, ask us, and I see literally the first question. What time is it?
Yeah, no, you cut out well before that.
Oh, okay.
And it's 9:32 p.m. right now. My time. Mountain Daylight Time.
Alright.
10:32 for me.
8:32.
Why is Ryu here?
Maybe he's telling us to get that trilogy remaster. Yeah, for the Switch.
It's not out yet, though.
Pre-order it.
Buy one today.
Buy one today.
Tobias the Panda kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, "Guess who just got their stimulus check?" Enjoy your check. Well, I guess I will now. Thank you for the Ryu.
Guess who got their stimulus check? Guess who just got it now?
Deef, what is this question I saw from an earlier donation too? Chicago, Shanghai, China, or Trafalgar Square? Is that Trafalgar? Trafalgar? I can never say that word. Trafalgar Square, pick one. Let's go Chicago. I can never actually pronounce that word for some reason.
Favorite Smash fighter?
It's a ga. Trafalgar. Interesting. Trafalgar. I don't know how to say it! Trafalgar. I can't. Today we learned John doesn't actually know how to say words.
Any good, funny college memories?
I've got a whole book of them.
I didn't go to college.
I'm trying to think of where to start.
I know that's the thing for me. It's like, which one? Chapter 1.
There was the time I got chased by the Jehovah's Witness.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Glad you pulled through.
Yeah. Well, they were near my house, so I had an escape. So. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. First year of university, walking home, I lived in like a townhouse complex. So, as I was walking through the parkade for that, two Jehovah's Witnesses walked up to me, and they were just talking to me as you do. And at the time, I was already going to a church, but I was going to just a standard Pentecostal church. So I was just like, yeah, not really interested, but I'll be nice and just like let you talk. And I was there for a while because I know that the CD player I was listening to, the batteries died in it. So I remember being like, wow, I've really been here a while. I was hoping to get home and watch TV or something before I had to work on a project. So eventually, I'm like, yeah, sorry guys, I gotta go. And they're like, okay, fine. And then they gave me a book or something, and then I walked off. They stood still for a while. I got to the corner, and I noticed as I turned the corner, they hadn't moved at all. So I was like, okay, wonder why they're taking so long. And then as I got out of the corner, I turned around and like looked out of the corner of my eye, like just out of sight. They started running towards me. So I was like, I'm gonna go run and hide in my house now. So I ran into the house and looked through the peephole, and I saw them run past me, looking. I don't know if they were looking for me or what, but it definitely, like, I thought they were chasing me. So I got really fucking confused and concerned. I never saw them again, but they fucking booked it through that parking lot. Like, they needed to find me for some reason, because maybe they gave me the wrong book, or they really, really had to get somewhere really fast, but they ran the opposite way from any transit, so I have no fucking clue why. And I was like, if they're chasing me, I don't want to be near them. So I stayed and hid, and was like, oh, let's keep the lights off the house for a little bit.
I'm gonna do this project in the dark.
Yeah.
With a small candle for my lights.
I'm gonna close my blinds.
Oh God, what stories do I've got? I gotta think of one. God, it's been a long time since I was in uni, but I know I've got some fun stories. I just gotta remember a certain time. Well, I know I told a story where my friend, I think I told a story where my friend had like a motion-activated sentry turret from the Portal series, and I came home late at night, and it scared the shit out of me because it was like, there you are. I think I've told that story before, have I?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So I've already told that one. Yeah, I recall that story. Yeah, okay. What is a... Oh, alright. I got one. So...
Okay. Lay it on us.
So this was my probably second year in university. I was working part-time for a company, and I was able to work on my university too. So I pretty much got to work and go and study at the university at the same time. So one night I was doing a graveyard shift, and this shift was probably about maybe about 9 p.m. to like 5 a.m. So literally about around 1 a.m. I was at a post out in the middle of nowhere, and just checking everything, and all of a sudden I heard horseshoe sounds, like clop, 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 and I was like, oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. All right. So I started to kind of look around and make sure where the noises were. And sure enough, there was a cow. Just a cow out in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, this is great. So the cow looked at me, and I looked at the cow back. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be really one of those nights. So I radioed my supervisor. And I was like, hey boss, you're not gonna believe this, but there's a cow at my station. He was like, what? I was like, yeah. A cow. Yep. In the middle of the night. Yep. I'll be over. So so my boss comes over. And he puts his headlights to the cow. The cow is like just complete frozen, like, boo. And then my boss looks at me. So a cow. He looks at me. Then he looks at the cow. Looks at me again. Gex, I thought you were so tired you were hallucinating. Never mind, you're right. There was a cow in front of us. And I was like, yeah, I'm not crazy. What did you think I was? So it turns out, at the university I was studying at, there's an agriculture department. And just to study for animal husbandry and agriculture, they actually have a farming part of the university. So pretty much where they could grow their own food, animals, raise their own animals to kind of study them for that. Got out. And he was just looking around, trying to find food. Us was like, so should we call animal control, or should we actually call the... Yeah. Used to be a farmer, right? I was like, what? He's like, go rope it. And I was like, hell no, I don't have any rope. And he was like, well, someone's got to have rope around here. And I was like, this is the middle of a freaking city. Who around here would have rope? All of a sudden, one of the students comes around. I have rope. So we had to approach the cow, but the cow seems to be perfectly fine. So we got near it. Cow didn't move at all. We put a noose around the neck and everything to make sure it didn't run. Then we called not only the university police, but we actually had to call the part of the headmaster, the administrators for the agricultural department. He came up and he was like, so, you called me in the middle of the night for a cow, right? I was like, yep. And he was like, well, it's a good thing you did, because if it came into the middle of the highway, that would be a very big mess. So thanks for calling that. So we were able to get the cow back in, and that was pretty much it of that story. But it was just funny how my boss just was like, I thought you were just gone cuckoo puffs and you're just dead tired. And like, no, it's actually a cow. I was like, yep.
Thought you were on the weed.
So during that whole story, I was just thinking of like a bit of explaining like this huge story of how I got into Hogwarts and just having a bit like, like a Harry Potter. Like, I lived with my aunt and uncle. My uncle wasn't very nice to me. They didn't have too much space in their house, so I lived under the stairs. Then we went on this vacation, and this big guy came and recruited me for the school, so I got in.
I think to do something like that subtly is a real challenge. I feel like you...
Yeah, I was sitting here
hard.
thinking of how to do it, and I was like, all right, I can't pull this off, so I'm just going to...
Just gonna fess up like, I'm Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is me fessing up. I'm Harry Potter.
I'm a fucking wizard.
This dude showed up and just said, you're a wizard, Harry. And I was like, sure. Why not? I had no reason not to believe him. The dude was like 10 feet tall.
I wasn't going to question that. What are you talking about?
Harry Popsky, I just see in chat.
Yeah, I see it twice.
I need to see that now. Someone, please. I need to see Popsky in a Harry Potter attire. Please. Please.
Shit, I look like Hagrid.
Here's a good question. Who is the TV character you can relate to the most, Popsky?
That I can relate to the most?
Yeah.
It's not fucking Hagrid, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. 'Cause, 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 Oh, it's sticker time. It's time for stickers. Let's make sure I've got this. The thing I'm always bad at when it comes to models, stickers. I think that got added okay. You can definitely tell someone who's not good at stickers put on this sticker.
Ah, it looks
There you
fine.
go. There's our low-tech color TV receiver. Perfect.
Good lord. Wow.
Could be worse. Could be water decals. Oh yeah, no, you're right. At least it's not that. All right.
John, what cartoon character can you relate to the most?
Cartoon character?
Yeah.
Oh, Inspector Gadget. Because somehow
Double D.
life feels out of my control, and I don't think I can word it that way. Life feels out of my control. Everything feels chaotic, but somehow I still pull through in the end. And also, a talking dog can save me. It saves me on every occasion. Or I'm
Legit.
saved by my pet on a regular basis, I guess.
If we want to go that route, I'm fucking Eeyore. What a sad answer.
But everyone likes Eeyore, though.
Damn.
Do they,
Damn.
or do they just feel bad for him?
No, everyone loves Eeyore. Eeyore's like a spirit animal to so many people.
Dude.
Also,
oh my
he's
God,
voiced by Optimus Prime, so that also was kind of a big bonus.
I remember. Speaking of that, I remember like the voice actor for Eeyore and Optimus Prime. I can't remember his name.
Jim
Crap.
Cummings, isn't it? Or something like that?
I thought
Or no,
Jim
maybe it's
Cummings
not Jim
was.
Cummings. That's Pooh, I think.
Well, yeah,
That's-
Winnie the Pooh. Peter Cullen, thank you. I remember, like, I saw a video, and Optimus Prime was talking to Eeyore, and he was like, so whose butt do I need to go kick? He was like, I don't know. Or something like that. Lot, but I think I will say Double D from Etta and Eddie.
You know, that makes sense.
Does it? I haven't watched Ed and Eddie, or barely, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'll trust you on that.
Everything, too, dude. I actually found...
Gex, your mic is cutting out a lot. Like, your noise gate's too low or
Yeah.
something.
Or it's too high, rather.
Or, yeah, rather. Rather.
How about now? Am I good?
Well,
We're
keep
gonna have to
talking
wait
and
a
we'll
bit and
see.
see.
Yeah.
So I'm talking here, talking, blah, 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 blah. Just a talking, just a
Hasn't cut out
talking.
yet.
Hee hello! Hey, look, it's my TV. Hee Oh, it's gonna be a good time. Ahoo!
I think you're good.
Okay, good. Oh gosh, that scared me.
What? Oh, the Mario voice, yeah. Yeah, for those who haven't heard Gex's voices, they're always a little surprising.
I've actually been working on two voices.
Oh yeah, what
That
ones?
Toad and Yoshi.
Oh god.
I love that. Oh god.
Well, you can tell which one that was for. All right.
Can you do Mickey Mouse's voice? Which one? There's two.
Both at the same time.
Can you talk to yourself?
I mean, I do that on a regular basis. What are you talking about? Shut up, you. Yeah, I could be a Peach VTuber and Nintendo would come after me. No.
I mean, that's why we have Rosa John, not Rosalina. Do not steal, please, Nintendo.
Yep. Which Toad though? Super Show, Mario Kart 64, or current Toad? I mean, I can't really put. The only thing I could think of is probably like recent, because it's like, here, I'm just gonna put my mic away because I'm afraid that will bust some ears. So it's more just
busted.
So it just be more like,
Yeah,
Closest I could
that's
say.
modern Toad, yeah.
I mean, the only thing oh, yodel! Someone's yodeling. It's not me.
You might have got
Okay.
covered up by the yodel, we're not sure.
That's fine. I don't care.
No, here we go. Now the actual work's gonna start on this thing. The lion's share of what we'll be doing today. I have a gut feeling this is all the work we're gonna get done on the actual TV body. Because the lion's share of the work is gonna be for the track. And the track is a lot of pieces. So, don't be surprised if we're on what seems like the same piece for a very long time.
Track stream number 1, track stream number 2, track stream number 3.
Hopefully not that bad, but I've been surprised before.
But yeah, I mean, in terms of Toad's voice, to go back, like Toad's voice, the closest I could think of is like Sunshine, because I go like,
What's this icky pink-white goo? It's moving!
Yeah, that's very Sunshine.
yeah, I mean, that's the closest I could be, like, in terms for like, that's probably the Toad voice I can, that's close to comparison's sake.
I feel
And
the
then-
Super Show Toad voice is not too different by comparison, just a little less grating on the ears.
For me, it's I would have to hear a lot. I would have to just like listen to like all the like clips or something, just to kind of see like in terms of like the pitch, the inflection, what kind is he more of the head top voice, or you know, that kind of style, then see if I could just try and match it. But again, the problem is like you can't there, you know, just depending on what your vocal build is, it's very hard to do certain voices and stuff like that. Could you do Toadsworth? Toadsworth, he more kind of like old and gruffy, so he's like, no, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Well, you need a little bit higher on it, like, no, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you need old-timey.
That's why, like, I don't think I could, because usually when I hear, like, old man, I'm like, would you whipperscampers get off my yard?
Yeah, that is definitely not Toadsworth. Toadsworth is more like
No.
prim and proper, like, oh, the princess is here again! Like, that kind of style. That scoundrel Bowser has shown up again.
Death
See,
approaches.
Death comes for us all, Mario. Just some of us have more mushrooms than others.
Oh, you don't say. The princess is here again, and then she's gone again.
We really do need to lock that door. Hi, Rosa. Welcome back. Been gone for so long.
Toadsworth
You see
reaction
this
to
alert,
seeing
and that's all
Rosa
you're
John.
gonna do?
I say, that's not how those mushrooms are supposed to be used.
What was that, Toadsworth?
Who's been using mushrooms like this? Sunjian545 says, as Rosa John's #1 fan, discovered the Rosa John compilation today on YouTube. Her creation, the fan art Big Bang, and fell down the rabbit hole of the Proton John multi-character universe. It also helps that I know a few of the artists who you've commissioned. Amazing. To be fair, I have commissioned very few artists for Rosa stuff. I've just been like, what I've started doing is just, I'm like, hi, I like your art. Just fucking go nuts. Here's a character. I don't care what you do. I don't care what size she ends up at the end, bigger, smaller, don't give a fuck. Just have fun. Do what you want to do creatively. And it's made for some amazing art, so. A lot of people in the community have made some great stuff, and a lot of people out of the community have made some cool stuff too.
Most definitely.
I offered my services to do Rosa John merch. That's true. Because of winter, we have Booby Mousepad and not Booby Mousepad.
I like Booby Mousepad.
Well, you'll be in. The next step of it getting produced happened today. Of like, here's the quote for how much it'll cost you per mousepad.
And
I don't know what it's going to be at the end of the day because we have to figure out how many people are going to order.
dibs on 100.
Dibs on 100 of them. How many wrists you got, Pop? Jesus. How much support you need?
All of it.
And now, speaking of merch, I might be doing something, but it's just a planning phase for me.
Oh? You want to talk about it, or are you being secretive?
I'll go secretive. I'll tell you off screen.
Okay, that's fine. And Rosa John Mousepad might be too big to provide any kind of wrist support. Well, it's not going to be authentic in size, because otherwise, then yes, we're not going to be able to do anything with it. We have to make some concessions.
I was just thinking about like the extreme, like 2 exercise balls. Just have 2 exercise balls. Just rest in your hand. And be like, this is a really big mouse pad. I mean, it's great support, but can't reach the mouse.
Yeah, I saw that ties in with what Jumney just said. Oh shoot, where'd the message go? Jumney just said, remember when Booby Mousepads killed Winter, John? It all comes full circle. True, she was the test case. She came back like, I'm gonna haunt the factory to make sure no one dies from Booby Mousepads again.
I completely forgot that was the whole, oh my god.
That was why I did it. Exactly, now it all makes sense. Why is this one? Uh-oh. It all comes full circle. The hell? Okay, so it can't go the full...
So this is categorized under the lore, winter section, how winter became perfect. And you can find all that somewhere on the internet.
Did John ever find the boobs that were sent in the mail? They have not shown up yet. They seriously haven't. I'm getting concerned. I do not want to have to order another set because I don't know if this one's going to show up in time. The costume is ready, but I can't try it on without it. So I'm in this weird position where I'm like, I have to wait to see if anything needs to be changed, but if I don't know what I have to change, because I don't have all the parts, I can't try it on. So that's the weird part everything's at right now.
This is going to be a very stupid question to ask. Is there any way you could find like a substitution just in case if you run out of time? You know what I mean? Like just
about the balloons.
I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just put a bunch of shirts in the bra, because that's the current setup. Is that there's two shirts in each cup right now. But obviously that's gonna look a little odd. So worst case scenario, yeah, there are backup plans, but also like it was supposed to show up last week, and if it doesn't show up in the next month, I'm gonna be extremely concerned. No water balloons? I don't trust myself. Like, I don't trust my luck, is what I should say, because I'm afraid those things will pop in the middle of a stream. And there's nothing me like in the middle of Coliseum and just being like, splashed with water from my own chest. I feel like that's just the worst.
Many jokes can come from that.
And also terms of service, yeah.
That too. So here's a question for all of us. Who is your favorite musician? Either a video game musician or a very well-known musician. Popsky's one of them.
Well, that's sweet of you.
Well, it's true. You make good music, dude.
You do.
Mediocre at best.
Let's see, another video.
None of that. None of that.
Let's see, another. Really, there. Musicians like.
If it's video games,
I'm
Mick
all
Gordon.
over the place because if.
Gaxy, it's doing it again. Or he did actually fall into the void. That also could have happened. I don't know.
Okay, checking 1, 2.
Yeah, something's up with your mic.
Yeah, it's like your auto gate is just adjusting on its own.
Oh wait.
Well, while he's figuring that out, video game musician, Simon Vickland, and real like regular band musician Dave Grohl.
Yeah, that's the good one. Man, I saw them live. Foo
I'm
Fighters.
so fucking jealous. Every time they've come to
man.
Calgary, I've been gone to a convention for work.
For me, in terms of video game musicians, it's really hard for me to determine. I can literally, if to go with a safe bet, I mean David Wise because of the Donkey Kong Country, but there's like certain like music tracks that just really are good, like Brainstar Depths' Melee version, Yoshi's Woolly World's Little Craft Island, that's super peaceful and calm. You know, there's just, I can point out a track, but I really can't point out a musician because it's all over the place.
Well, that's just it. If you're into different types of music, then you're gonna have different answers. Like I could have also said Beck. This is just a bunch of other musicians I could have said to answer that, and they're all valid answers.
And like the other thing too is like in terms of like also remixes too, like Benjamin Briggs here, one of my favorites that I came across was his Resident Evil 2 save room cross with Donkey Kong Country's underwater theme. Like that is just so, I just put that on loop for hours on hours.
Okay, so one of these is on right and one is on wrong. Now, how the fuck did they manage that? How the fuck? Yeah, I got a weird problem here. How the fuck did I manage that?
John, favorite food or drink that you consume for a burst of energy?
You don't drink caffeine, so that's...
Yeah, so that's out. I guess almond bars or bubble tea. There we go, that actually looked right. Wow, we're still not an hour and a half of the stream yet. Holy shit.
Time flat. Wait.
Yeah, it's the opposite. I actually thought more time had passed than has been the case.
But we're having fun here. So what's going on? Are we
Yeah.
breaking shit?
Well, I mean, I did just have to break things a little bit, so that might be why. Yeah, we've actually already done 2 bags this first segment.
But I mean, again,
We made a little flatbed! Whee! It's got tires and everything.
It's so amazing how far Lego has come. Like just what you can do with it and mechanically what you can create. It's just so freaking amazing.
All right, the next step is step 14. We have to make the actual tracks. Again, making sure these are lined up. Step 14, or bag 14 rather. Uh-oh, I didn't have it ready. Hang on. It's 15. We're gonna need that later. There you go. Step 14 is a bag of all of the same piece.
Have fun.
It's literally one page. Here's the step, and then it's bag 15 right after.
Wow.
We're building the belts, yep. Well, at this point, we might as well, since it's just the same fucking piece, and it's just one step, I might as well finish this, then we'll go to break. Then we'll be up 3 bags.
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy. Here's a good question. If your life was an anime or a book, what would the genre be and title?
Slice of life comedy.
Is boring as shit a genre?
Slice of life comedy.
We prefer doing things our own way.
For me, life's a venture for me.
My Many Me's.
My many me's.
My anime name, my anime title would just be Sigh.
Is there actor name Sai?
No, it's just.
Drama fantasy. Oh, Jones, wild and sad mistake reel. Damn, savage. Well, these pieces are locking together pretty well. So that's a good sign, at least, but they're also a little tough to snap in. I'm also supposed to stop at 30, but I have not been counting, so I have to be a little careful here now. So I'm pretty sure I'm around 20 right now.
2, 5, 8, 30, 48, 26. Wait, what number are we on again?
21. Thank God that doesn't work on me. 22.
I don't know why people do that.
23. And they do it because they're assholes. 24.
Now, hold on.
Good wreck kick.
Tell me I'm wrong. 26. 27. 28. 29. And 30. All right, that's one belt.
I was doing a skit from Winnie the Pooh when Rabbit was picking up things and he was counting. Winnie the Pooh came out of nowhere. He's like, "Oh, look, another one." Then Rabbit goes 2, 3, 4, and it stops. And he's like, "Ugh." Ooh, actually, I think I might have asked this question before, but I'm gonna go ahead and ask this again. What is your comfort show? What is a show that you know you could turn on and would instantly change your mood like that? Mine's Winnie the Pooh.
Fist of the North Star and Samurai Pizza Cats.
Oddly enough, prison shows.
Like the dramatic ones? Or like
No,
Prison
like
Break?
the documentary like type ones
Oh, okay.
where they actually like talk to the inmates and stuff. I don't know if it's like a feeling of like, well, glad I'm not in there.
Could
or
be.
what?
Could be.
Last stream you talked about Raid Shadow Legends being good sponsors because they paid well, but isn't that a little biased as a creator? Sure, they pay up, but the creator is exposing their audience to a potentially ruinous addiction. Even if one person who trusts you tries the game after hearing about it from you and becomes a whale, isn't that on you? Would you expose your audience to, say, cocaine for a paycheck? Okay, well, so I got this one. Okay. I got this one. So first off, we were talking about them from the context of they actually pay good as a sponsor versus like anything else, because that was a discussion. Because I've definitely done promos for games that have not paid what the viewership they want is worth, and Raid overcompensates as a result. You're right about the sense of like micro transaction games are definitely not the best things to expose your audience to. But I don't know if I can't take responsibility for other people's addictions, because at that point, then I'm opening up myself to being responsible for experiences that a person could have outside of that I can't control. That's a tough one. I get where you're coming from, because at that point, if you're the reason, if they have somehow never heard of this game before, and then you're the exposure to it, then you're technically what set them down the path. But I also can't like vet people to see who does and doesn't have an addictive personality and tell them to avoid a stream. I feel like that's a level of responsibility that is tough to put on one person like that. That's a tough one to answer. That is a tough one to answer. Because like I really do get where you're coming from with that in that regards. But by that same logic, I could mention, like, we could have a conversation about drinking, and then someone asks, like, oh, what's your favorite drink? And everyone says, oh, I like this alcoholic drink. And then someone goes out and tries that and becomes addicted to alcohol. It's the same kind of logic, except in this case, I would have been paid to expose someone to it instead of just being a casual conversation. I don't think... Yeah, no, I've never really thought of it that way. I tend to only promote games that I like anyways. So I don't think you need to worry about me promoting too many, like, microtransaction heavy games. Like, the only one we've really done is Ninjala, and even then it's cosmetics. That's why most whales who stream gachas often say they don't spend real money. I don't know.
Well, you put that way nicer than I was going to put it. I was going to say something along the lines of what you want us to watch your bank account for you.
Well, okay, no, because sure, as a form of entertainment, we have some sort of responsibility. Like, this is why I do like the gore warnings and like flashing light warnings on whenever we do videos or whenever we do like games that have that.
Or content,
but
or content sensitivity.
Yeah, but we can only go so far. I can't coddle everyone to a point.
Yeah, we can't handhold you.
At some point, you do have to take responsibility for your own actions, and I feel I get the point of like promoting an addictive game to a person with an addictive personality is not good. But what am I supposed to do if I don't know that aspect of them, of the person?
Well, if you think about it,
I feel like this is like a deep theological discussion that can be had at this point about like the role of a content producer versus the role of a viewer. Because this also then brings up the logic of what happens if, say, I take a promo for Raid, because if I don't have the money that Raid offers, I can't feed my family this month. Let's use that argument for sakes. So now it becomes a battle of like, I have chosen this to help feed my family, and as a result, I have helped potentially starve someone else's. Like, it becomes this whole like splitting discussion of how could I have known this would happen, or like is this a greater good situation? There are so many directions this conversation can go. I think so. What we'll just leave it at this point then, just so we can actually still take the break and not become like heated about this. I don't think you need to worry about that on this stream. I don't think that's a concern you need to worry about, that you're going to see Raid suddenly come up or any other like heavy microtransaction game, unless it's a game I absolutely support and also play myself for like using actual money. But even then, I would warn people in advance. If I did a Raid promo and didn't warn people like, hey, this is a heavy microtransaction game, then it's on me, because that's kind of a fucked up thing to do, because that is the kind of game that does need that kind of warning. But if I offer warnings and people ignore those warnings, why would I be held liable at that point? Like I said, there's a lot of different ways this can go at this point, and it's a deep discussion that could probably take up the entire stream if we let it. Sorry, yeah, it's philosophical. Theological. I'm so used to having religion discussions. That's probably why I said theological. But yes, philosophical. But yeah, let's just put it that way. At that point, like, there is a point that the streamer is responsible for what they show to their audience, but it only goes to a point. Because at the end of the day, the viewer still has to make the decision to download the game and to spend the money. I'm not the one telling them to spend the money. I'm the one saying like, hey, here's a game I enjoy. And there's to a point, the streamer is at fault, and then after that, anything past that would just be the streamer literally like treating their audience like a baby or hand-holding, so.
I was gonna say something.
Did you still want to?
I was gonna say, like, if you think about it, your entire stream is basically built on an addiction, really, with game collecting.
In a way. Oh, in that way, yes. No, that's definitely my vice. Like, there's no questioning it. Game collecting is my vice. Right. Like, here, let's just...
You've never had somebody come and chat and be like, John, I got into game collecting, and it's absolutely just ravaged my life.
All this shit around here's my game collecting. And this is why I say, don't fucking become a game collector. Like, that's it. I give people warnings in advance. Don't fucking do what I do. I don't have any other vices, because this vice is expensive enough. So I'm giving warnings. It's not like I'm like, hey, great, game collecting's great. You'll have so many full bookshelves. You'll never see your walls again. Like, there's a point. There's a point to it, like, where we have to give warnings to it. All right, let's take a break. Wait, you have walls? Not anymore.
Wait, what?
All right, so we've made it to bag 15. So we did 3 bags just then in an hour and a half. Not bad. And it looks like the next bag is also 1 step, so that's gonna be interesting.
Shit, just play your fucking music.
Let me move the microphone around. Hopefully that was a usable answer, because I feel like that topic has come up before in other streams as well, and it's tricky. I get the logic behind it, but there has to be at some point like a disconnect. Otherwise, the liability, if there was that much liability, I feel like the companies wouldn't do all these promos, because then by that logic too, if I was responsible for someone becoming a whale and spending all that money, you could also say that the company is liable because they made an addictive product, or the company is liable because they offered too much money to make it worth my time. Like, there's so many different directions that conversation can go. None of them are short discussions. So all I can really say is, like, I do my best to make sure we don't have an issue like that around here, and I warn people in advance, and that is all I can do as the streamer at that point, as the entertainer. All right, let's go to break. Let me cool down my lights for a second so they don't overheat.
Are they all charged up?
Yeah, but I think they still only have like 3 or 4 hours in them, so I may at some point during second break need to plug them in for a recharge. Alright, I don't have Bubba to give me eggs tonight, so I'm gonna have to see if I can go through this. That list is too long. That list is definitely... Well, no, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we can probably do this. Alright. Felix 20 for 2. Sith Arc for 71. Goofy Guy 19 for 39. Hypercole for 44. Chef the Game Boy for 26. Wolflink 370 for 54. Scarflash for 67. Thunder Reds for 34, Gex for 88, Phase on Edge for 32, Toasted 1 for 13, Dante 2056 for 45, The Warcat 12 for 15, Lettuce for 18, Bramnet with a gift sub bomb, Jacob Walter 912 for 35, Ryuga Knight for 27, Alpha Raiden 1 for 87, Tomoyo for 61, Cora 143 for 51, Ninja 64 for 50, Katana Balls with a gift sub bomb, Fidgety 42 for 2, Doombringer 0 for 83, Mr. Warrior with a gift sub to the Zero Domain, Airbender 56 with a gift sub to Fanfi Ken, D&D and Path Nerd for 32, Mega Nerd for 69, nice, Nine Blades for 46, Pickletron XD with a gift sub to Tenmar, Viridian Owl for 13, Ketchum Kid with a gift sub to You're a Lizard, Larry. It's really good. Case in Point for 12, J-Rage for 90, Atomic Weapon for 50, Sammy Weiss for 50, Green Fantastic for 48, Dilo Comics for 46, and Stuff of Sunny for 52. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I didn't have the Dropbox open. Oops. Wow, there is a lot in the Dropbox. Only a chatter with You Will Give Me Technology.
You will give me technology.
Oh. Okay. Green Day with Just Play Daytona Steven Edition.
Fine, just play your stupid music. Rolling Star! Rolling Star! Hey, who was listening to that?
That's not a bad job on that, honestly. That's definitely from someone who's heard that song a lot. Game Fan with Pajama Sam's Loudness. Oops. Well, nice way to tie that one together. Jeffrey Rhinus with Every Lego Mario is personalized. Read donation message first, please. How long ago did you send this? Don't read this out loud. Ah. Okay, that's fine. It's weird just like here. Like this is what he looks like. He blinks and everything. And then if you turn him off.
Where is God when you need him?
Possessed. Oh yeah, that didn't need a warning, dude. That's fine. Thanks for that, though. Still with Give Me an Egg.
You will give me an egg.
You putz!
And that's it. Let's go to break. Where's my music? There's my music. All right. When we come back, we will continue the Lego kits on bag 15. See you guys in a bit.
Hello, chat. You got questions?
Yeah, sorry, that file you saw there is for the Aria of Sorrow video I'm working on. So that's why that's there. Don't worry about that. I'll remove it from the carton now. It's just Juker saving my ass because I totally forgot about the items in hard mode.
Favorite
How's it going, chat?
Popsky,
My bad.
Fight, 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 fight!
No. Popsky, what's your favorite RPG game?
Jesus. Blue Dragon.
Mario RPG.
Chrono Trigger.
Anything from your childhood that you refuse to give up? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Breadsticks.
Ooh.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, actually I do. My childhood blanket. That was knitted to me by my aunt.
I gotta turn off the heater. It is way too fucking warm in this office.
God, now I want some Olive Garden breadsticks. Thanks, Popsky.
You're fucking welcome.
I have one crochet by my grandma. Aw, Fairy. That's awesome. Thoughts on the House of the Dead remake? Yes.
We talked about it already, but
Yes, we did.
seems alright.
Here we go. Did you guys hear that Ryu and Chun-Li are coming to the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid game?
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw when they did the original promo with the mobile game that made those Power Ranger forms in the first place, so I'm excited they're getting used for something else.
Yeah.
Can
I
you do an
just hope
art-
their movement set is at least a little bit different from just vanilla Ken and Chun.
Did they have weapons in the mobile game?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I hope they get some then. That'd be sweet.
That'd be very interesting for Ryu and Chun-Li to have Power Ranger style weapons.
Well, they could have, like, blades on the boots, or, like, Ryu can have, like, a power glove or something.
Oh, no, okay. I don't know, like, I wanted to get into the Power Rangers game because I grew up with Power Rangers. I don't know, there's something about the game that didn't catch me, but I think I got it when it was very early on. So I haven't played any of the updates or anything really of that, so maybe
Same.
it's different.
I mean, they added an actual story mode, so yeah.
Oh! Well, I guess what I'm streaming.
Yeah, they've added a lot since it came out. It was pretty vanilla when it came out.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it's still on Game Pass. It was on PC for a while.
Battle for the Grid is available through Xbox Game Pass. There
Oh,
you go.
okay.
Wait, was story mode not in originally? No, there was just generic arcade mode where you fought Lord Darkon at the end. But there
Yeah,
were no
it had
there was no like cutscenes or anything like that, which there are now. There's
Yep.
like an actual
Yeah.
story now.
It was really early access when it first came out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I have to use the restroom so bad. I'll be right back.
We'll go for it. I'll read donos and...
Do I have it for Switch? No, Xbox.
Hang on a sec. I got something all messed up. All right,
Red Lobster.
go for it.
Red Lobster cheddar bits or Olive Garden breadsticks. I've never had Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. Olive Garden's breadsticks I've had, and oh, they're so good. So I'm kind of one-sided. So
Same. One-sided, and it probably would be the Olive Garden one anyways. Alright, hey, it's Frisky says, hey John, just wanted to send you something because reasons, and wish for just random old good vibes. Today's been a terrible day, and I'm using this stream to unwind. Hope all is well. Here's hoping for the best, Frisky, and things are going alright. My energy levels are getting back up a little bit, which is helping. Which is good, because I didn't want to cancel any streaming I have to do this weekend, and I get to do so much editing tomorrow. Hooray. The month of November says, a bonus highlight reel. This means mine, I assume. Well, just as long as you don't try to turn me into September like you did with October. It would be, yeah, it would be November 2019. Presumably. Although... No, actually, we'll probably do it then. What I actually wanted to do, my intended order for Sunday videos was this. 18th was going to be the Aria of Sorrow bonus video. 25th... Oh no, actually shit, this would actually work better if we reset that, huh? Yeah, it was going to be 18th was Aria of Sorrow, 25th was the November highlight reel, and then the 2nd was something else. But ironically, if I switch the every second week thing around and the 18th was November highlight reel and 25th was Aria, the 2nd could then be the Coliseum 2020 highlight reel, which would be perfect because it would be literally be the week before Coliseum 2021. I may have to think about that. I do feel bad for the YouTube viewers, though, because I'm like, yeah, I know you don't like the highlight reels as much, so here's a double down so we can shift the schedule a bit. I would feel bad. But logistically, it would make so much more sense. And it would buy me a week to get Aria ready. It'll just hinge on if Aria's ready. If I'm behind on Friday, I'm just gonna do that. We'll see.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
New zombies, congrats on the new job. Zeta program. More Lego sounds perfect for a Wednesday. As there's one thing that makes us both laugh and cringe, it's your tendency for having bad luck. Ugh. Yeah, that checks. Joe Dragon says, hey John, I hear there is something about good luck to give you some cash on our birthdays, which is today for me. Luck is always needed, so I thought I'd join in on the fun. Hope to bring everyone more art soon. Art is hard. Happy birthday, Joe Dragon. And yes, I don't know how, I don't even remember when it started anymore. I think it's been like, what, 5 months of this now? And it's just become a thing of people just donating on their birthdays to me for good luck. I don't know why, but I guess thanks. I legit do not remember how this started.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, Cleveland Indians say, anybody got a hit for us? No, sorry. Big McTalk says nothing. Thanks for the donation. Roberto Perez's right foot says, I came between the White Sox and history tonight. At least they still got their no-hitter. Apparently I missed something important in sports tonight. Goddamn.
Yeah, they were on a perfect game for a while.
Ooh. Flagboy1213 says, do not take this the wrong way. Always a good start. But thank you for helping me fall asleep at night as I watch your streams, drifting off to dreamland. I still don't get how people can do that. I'm not quiet. I don't get it. But more power to you if you do. Cool Al says, since we're talking about guns... me, what alert did you activate? I don't remember my own alerts. Which one's the $15 alert?
Is it glitching good?
Oh, it is Glitch and Gun. Yes. Okay, right. I, for some reason, thought that was 12. I'm getting all my alerts mixed up now. Because 12 is Beefaroo.
It's okay, there's a lot of them.
There's a fair amount of them, yeah. Because I was expecting that to be 1776, because that would have made sense to me, but I fucking completely forgot about Glitch and Gun.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots.
Draco, why are you apologizing? Cole, why'd you activate the alert to remind me what it was? I just looked up my list. Math is hard, I know. That's not a case of math! I literally forgot which was which. Because 1776 made sense, because that's the America alert. And then I was like, 12. That's probably alert. Yeah, it's glitching. It's that one. Y'all are trolls.
I love you, Glitching Gun.
Deeps. Oh, yeah, I already read Deeps about the 4 locations.
You should forget your alerts more often. Which one's the $100 one again? Which one's that one?
I'm more surprised you didn't say which one's the big titty one to try to fuck with me. Catchu302 says, I'm 21 today. Time flies like crazy. I remember baby Catchu watching your Smash Brothers videos, and now I'm a college junior. Also, sorry about the cooking eggs submitted back in January or February. Sleep-deprived Catchu doesn't make the best decisions. I thought that was funny, and it was cool. So don't worry. I was just very confused at first because of the music. But it was a cool video otherwise. Thank you, Catchu. And happy birthday. Golden says, my first pay from my job posted. Don't worry, I'm well off, and I just wanted to show appreciation for all the fun streams. Thank you, Golden. And enjoy your first proper paycheck. Oh, I missed, yeah, here's Sun John's thing. One more thing, who did the Rosa John donation alert? Aside from it being really well done, I've been looking to hire some people to do tiny animations like that. Doodle Will made the Rosa John alert, but they've been a bit tied up lately, so their animation, they're not taking any commissions right now. Best way to put it. Most of the other animation alerts we have done have been made by Smash Tunes or Philip Draco. The sprite-based ones have been Philip Draco, and the animations, like art-style animation ones, are mainly Smash Tunes. Rednexella says, today I learned I share a birthday with Bagel. Oh, happy birthday, Rednexella. Thank you for the luck, John. Just passed 1 year since I started doing musical egg submissions. Nothing special quite ready tonight, though. Thanks to you and the community. Been fun practicing a new skill. Glad to be of service, Red. Happy birthday. Cole sets off the Glitch and Gun and says, hi, Johns. Tried to order a delivery from Wendy's and they got my order completely wrong. Got good use of my $15, so here's $15 because donating to you is probably a better way to spend my money. You don't get food? I would argue food is more important. But maybe that's just me. And still says, here's a reminder. Y'all a bunch of trolls. Alright, let's go to our block.
Come on, Harry Popsky, let's go. I don't even know if there actually is one.
There was. Okay, I can't believe someone actually listened to you, Popsky.
My most expensive joke of all time. Now we're cooking.
I'm gonna just wait for this to finish before I read this out. Grabobly kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, did someone ask what the $100 alert was? But in all seriousness, it's my birthday tomorrow, so I guess I was morally obligated to do that. Also in good news, I get my first vaccine shot tomorrow, so I get birthday shots. Happy birthday. Thanks for the troll, and enjoy your shot tomorrow.
Dibs on half. I'm just kidding.
Vale Leaf says, finally found how to donate. Yep, it's the button underneath the stream.
And it sparkles like new. I love you, Glitch
And still says, please consider buying an art block flavored glitchin' gun for this chat. What? I guess. Speaking of art block, let's go there. Let's leave this silly place.
Let's fly.
Fly away to Pac-Man. Pac-Man says nope, and the ghost says yeah. What do I even need to say? To horny jail with me for Pac-Man and Kinky art. Oh, Kinky the ghost, I get it. I get it. Also, I feel this past year of watching your stream, started with bonus stream for Coliseum last year, is not doing me any favors as watching Slim Kirby's 17th. Why is Ryu here again?
My most expensive joke. Just racking it in.
Slim Kirby's 17th Mario 3D World episode. The first thing that I thought of when he said bigger Rosalina was Rosa John, so help me. I'm so glad that will be my legacy.
Okay, I'm just gonna step in real quick. Your most expensive joke. Start a hype train, then come talk to me.
Are you trash talking him?
I'm sitting here making John money, and you're coming in here with this crap? You want to go,
Hey.
Buster?
I did for him and for you, Popsky. Also, popsky.pancom.com.
Mom and Dad, why are you fighting?
I will fight him.
Please don't fight each other. Don't actually fight each other. It's for your future, son. Oh, Jesus. That's a little too real. Let's walk away from
This
this.
is a present from me to you.
I
Look at your left. What?
think I had some mild flashbacks there. Something else to do with Pac-Man. I remember around 10 odd years ago, you know, when Google had the Pac-Man doodle for their anniversary, the local outdoor shopping mall was doing something for the anniversary where they had this large IRL Pac maze and like the arcade game on a large screen. That shit's so fun. That shit's so fun. I wish that they did more of those more often. I love those, like, world's biggest Pac-Man games that they do at arcades now, even if they're just for tickets. I'm gonna finish art block, then I'll read Kirby Volt's message, because it's actually funny in a way. Here's some butts. Butt power with Pac Pix and Munyu Mouse. Thank you, Junko, for butt and butt. You have got to be kidding me.
It's working.
This is why I didn't read Kirby Volt's Ryu, but apparently that doesn't fucking matter.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi, you've missed some things.
Please fill me in. I was dealing with a
I made John
overheating.
$300 by forgetting what the $100 alert was. Jokingly. Smile.
Electric Pickle also kills Ryu with kindness and bullets. Kirby Volt's message earlier was, I'm going to just make the joke even more expensive. It's not my birthday for a few weeks yet, so this doesn't cover that. Anyways, go buy Popsky's album. Kirby Volt donated $101 to one-up the joke. And then Electric Pickle snuck in and killed Ryu again and says, I think this is the alert, Popsky. I think it's this alert.
Is it?
Y'all a bunch of fucking trolls tonight, Jesus.
I literally leave just to fix something, and I come back. I'm going.
Yeah.
My most expensive joke.
Jesus. Alright, from Nerd, it started out as a simple question. What if John's glitching has somehow become its own being? Ladies and gentlemen, Glitch Chan. I mean, yeah, that would explain a lot. It really would. Thank you, Nerd.
Oh no.
But it is giving you money. I mean, yes, I'm getting money out of it, but again, I must state, as long as you're financially safe, make sure you're financially safe. I don't want people giving me money as a joke if they can't afford it. That's the thing. That's the thing that it hinges on for me. I care about you fuckers. Next up, from J2 Minor, something quick and sloppy. You say this is quick and sloppy. This is really well done. This is an awesome pon-pon. A very highly detailed one, even though you say it's quick and sloppy. Thanks, J2. Good shit. John, what if you had a cat that was like a glitch that would constantly interrupt your streams and have one eye? That's just Bagel. You've just described Bagel. Next up, from Cobalt Art, it's a Lego night, so I think I want to show the new model kits I built. I had fun with Lucario and Riolu. It's a shame that Riolu figure is so static, but I suppose with the main focus being on Lucario, I should have expected it. Fun in any case. Maybe we'll get the Rayquaza next. Yeah, the Lucario looks pretty cool. I should pick up more of the Pokemon kits, but I'm so far behind.
Rayquaza looks fun, or sounds fun, rather.
Also, I gotta say, the keycaps you have for your keyboard look kind of cool. I like the typewriter look. Hell yeah. I gotta get something like that.
Oh, yo, legit! Do they actually make typewriter noise every time you push a key? Be like,
they're probably just custom keycaps, if I had to guess. So
Yeah, I don't think they're that heavy.
Oh, that'd be
Those would
funny.
some heavy-ass keys.
It'd be
All right.
funny though.
From Mika. During Monday's stream, someone asked if there was an alternate universe where Rosa John would have to cosplay as John for Coliseum. It inspired me to draw an outfit swap. I like how extreme Rosa John's outfit is versus like my outfit. I feel like this is why we gave Rosa John the hoodie, to have a normal outfit and not just like have to run around with a dress and crown at all times. But this is really well done. Thank you, Mika. Next up from the Crystallizer. This is the cross button. Don't you mean X button? No. No, I do not. Inspired by the argument between you and your friends, of which I know none of their names, about what to call the X button, I illustrated how I thought a typical argument about this topic would go. Yeah, I mean, like I said the other day, it is technically the cross button, but like, it's just a cultural thing at this point. No one really over here calls it the cross button. And if they do, they're just trying to troll or start a fight at that point.
No, it's the railroad sign button. The railroad sign button.
Imagine this, John cosplaying Rosa John, cosplaying John. So I just wear my normal clothes.
With boobs.
With boobs. Okay.
Tight.
That would be the easiest thing, I feel. If only that had been the donation incentive. Next up from Evie Curry. Bit of late-ish fan art for the Tronbon streams. I had a lot of fun watching, and what can I say? I was inspired. The only references I used were for Tron, slightly, and Bon, mechs can be tough. I then promptly did whatever the heck else I wanted with the designs, also starring Luca as a horse from Sart Farm. Here's the sloppy coloring jobs and using desaturated colors. Evie, this looks amazing. Hello, Miss John. The Misadventures of John Bon with a big ol' bonbon. Bamew! I thought originally when you were doing this that Teasel was being replaced with Horse Luca, which I also thought was amazing, but it makes more sense for her to be one of the horses from Sart Farm. This is super well done, Evie Curry. Thank you so much. Are you sure your regular clothes would fit? Yes. Yes, it would. She would have a very exposed midriff, but it would fit. Thank you, Evie Curry, for the art. Next up, from Nerd, happy birthday to John and Luca's devious son. Yes, for those who didn't hear it earlier, it's Bagel's birthday today. He's 5 years old. He's not in the house. He left. He's like, it's my birthday,
wow.
Mom. I'm going out and hanging out with my friends. Don't wait up.
I'm hanging out with my skunk friend.
Pretty much. That's our boy. That's our boy. Did Bagel give you money? No, he laid down on me instead and let me give him pets, so that's payment enough. Next up, yo, all right. So this is the cup noodle model kit we talked about last LEGO stream. From Magus Andrus, this felt so strange to build and I laughed every step of the way. Yes, this is indeed the cup noodle model kit, and I can assure you, you could tell it's not real by the hard plastic cup and the sound of ingredients rolling around on the ramen block. However, do note that it has a ton of stickers, including on the shrimp, which I did not bother with. It's so dumb, I love it. It's so dumb, I need to find this so I can build this.
Oh, that's real.
Yeah,
oh
that's
God.
a real model kit. It's a real thing.
Is there a full dinner model kit too? Like,
No, I think it's just the cup.
Let's just go all out on this.
Thank you, Magus, for showing that off. Next up from Spot Combust, my next model kit I'm featuring tonight is part of the Megami device line. It's Chaos and Pretty Magical Girl. This is her unarmored mode. And here is her armored mode. She has lots of cool weapons and accessory pieces. I really like this kit, but one of her arms broke, so I need to fix that. This looks cool. Those are some giant weapons, too, which I believe is what you showed off in the third picture. This is probably what caused her arm to break, but I only slightly regret it. That is a giant weapon, look at that.
Holy moly.
Those joints are definitely not meant to hold something that gigantic. And we'll end on these two pictures because I think these are together from the same person. Game Fan sends in the year 2050, Pajama Sam lost his organic body, and so with the technology, they rebuilt him into Dundama Sam. Now with a Gundam body, Sam must face evil with his powerful weapons such as missiles, lasers, and everything else. I assume, is it supposed to be Gundama Sam, or is it actually Dundama? Thanks, Game Fan. Followed up with John Dumb Wing. Now with the body of a Gundam, John will now be the most powerful streamer on Earth using his robotic voice. If only it was that simple. And if they made a computer that big. Thanks, Game Fan. We've got more art to go, but we'll have to get to it next break, because now it's time to continue to build. Oops. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Shoot. Shoot. Hang on. I should go back to intermission for a second.
We'll be right back.
It'll just be a minute. So I took off the light source to charge it during break, and then I forgot to put it back up.
Oh, oops. Honestly, these builds make me want to get off my butt and finally build my Death Sight Gundam.
Yeah, you should do it. A lot of people, when we do these, tend to build kits as well. All right,
So what is John building? John is building the Lego NES CRT TV combo. We are now working on the TV.
Yep, the NES has been built. We built that months ago. And then it took us a while to get back to this TV part. All right, let me set my timer. There we go. So yeah, if you're coming in late, here's what we built so far. This is the inside of the TV. We've got the outside casing done to a point. But now we have to build a lot more here. Hang on, let me make sure these are correct. I feel like I added one extra part here for some reason. No, this is right. They match up. This is our railing that's gonna basically run everything. And now with bag 15, we need to build the track that is gonna keep those together. This is another case where everything is on one page, but it's a lot of shit to do on one page, so it's gonna take a hot minute here. So let's get these two out of the way. We have to build 15 of these things. This is going to take a hot minute. All right. One white piece. Two black pieces of double length. Well, yeah, a little more than double.
I was actually curious. Since Fridays were model kit building streams, why are Wednesdays now those days?
Because I haven't streamed on a Friday in months, basically. The TLDR is that it became impossible to do Friday streams and do YouTube again. Because I found that as Friday is on my day off, I've actually been doing YouTube work. So as a result, I've just been like, fuck it. I'll just have Wednesdays possibly carry the model kit stuff. And also, Reese streams on Fridays now, too, so I feel like it's also better to let her have that. and then I can watch the cat and I can relax or just hack away at YouTube stuff. So that's the best summary. I'm still going to try to get a Friday stream in every now and then because she's mainly doing evening Friday stuff, and I would be doing afternoon. But they will be few and far between simply because I am behind on stuff. Best way to put it. When I'm not behind on stuff, then it'll be perfectly fine to do Fridays again, but until then, it'll pop up on Wednesdays every now and then. And I feel like Wednesdays already are variety days because literally you don't know what to expect, I feel, on Wednesdays. Within reason. Because I feel like we've gotten to a point where we've got, what, like 4 or 5 different stream types we do on Wednesdays?
Well, you got racing, high risk,
Power Trip.
Power Trip.
So right now, what we basically, we guarantee monthly we have Power Trip, High Risk Fortune Cookie, and whatever Wednesday. And then we've got like 1 or 2 extra slots at that point that can be kind of anything. So that's just basically where that all, what it all boils down to at this point. What are you behind on? YouTube stuff in general. So like I said, the Aria video is not ready yet. I would like to try to get Superman worked on in those gaps as well, but I can't guarantee that. And then getting extra videos done for the other days, because Blaster Master's only got like, what, part 5 goes up tomorrow. And that leaves 4 parts for the actual game, and then the bonus video, which isn't fully recorded yet, so I have to get that ready as well. And then there's also getting stuff ready for extra Sunday videos that aren't just highlight reels. Like, I'm actively still recording stuff, too. The DuckTales video that went up a couple weeks ago, that was recorded in March. Stuff like that. So, just trying to find the proper balance for everything.
By the way, for those who are just coming in, if you have questions for John or me or Popsky, you are more than welcome to answer.
Yep, you can answer them.
Nope, you can.
Gax is going to answer all questions for all 3 of us now?
The chat's going to answer the question.
No, you do, Pops. That's you. You can have a go.
Popsky, what's my favorite food?
Probably a nice steak.
Good choice. Not the correct answer, but good choice.
What is it, fucking pizza?
Yeah.
With no cheese.
I mean, I would like to have cheese on pizza, but my body tells me no.
Any of us seen Godzilla vs. King Kong?
Yep.
Not yet. I haven't seen any of the American Zilla movies yet. Or Monsterverse, I guess.
So you haven't seen 2016 Godzilla or whatever it was?
Nope. Haven't seen that either.
Okay.
I am behind. I also have... I don't know if you can see it in shot. No, it's just off cam. Do you see in the bottom camera like a little like sheet covering up something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Underneath that is the Criterion Collection for Godzilla, like the Showa era Godzilla movies. So I also have that I want to watch through. I got those and the Bruce Lee collections at the same time and ended up watching Bruce instead. But eventually I'm gonna get all caught up on Godzilla. And even Godzuki. So Veil Leaf says, I had to Google to be able to donate. No, there's literally just a button underneath the stream. You don't... If you're on mobile, it might be a bit trickier, but yeah, that's all you gotta do. That's probably how people keep accidentally still using Streamlabs. Yeah, then we had this discussion last stream. People kept using Streamlabs instead of Stream Elements because they just Googled how to donate instead of looking under the stream. Even 1998 Godzilla Down. Oh, I watched that movie as a kid. I watched that movie and that cartoon as a kid, so I'm already caught up on that. Don't worry. Zeta Program says, speaking of donating, this is a good vibes donation. Just got my test grade back and I did better than I expected. Also, I do sleep after a while of seeing you stream. Hope it's all right if I somehow do. I mean, I don't mind if people fall asleep watching me stream. I'm just more confused how you do it. It's more that than anything.
It's background noise.
I do it.
It's more so I say I'm not a quiet person. Like we usually, I mean, I'm not like Emil loud at usually, but you get my point, right? Like there's usually like outbursts of yelling in this stream.
Yeah, but I have it turned down because I, of course, know that.
For me, well, for me, it's literally just like noise I can fall asleep to. Like I'll try, like it's something to kind of just make my mind just drift away and everything. And it's kind of like also just like trying to listen to a podcast. I actually do get waken up when all of a sudden like there's just like an actual like loud noise of a yell or something, and I'm just like, I'm awake. What happened? Oh, nothing. Okay, I'm going back to just.
Oddly enough, whenever you raid somebody, that wakes me up.
Probably because the volume balance throws off at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. But then it wakes me up when I have to get ready for work. I'm like, oh, job finish stream, and it's time to wake up. Okay.
We make our beds on chaos. I mean, okay, fair point there.
I've fallen asleep to the MagFest concerts before. When you're tired, that sleep catches up on you. Oh, yeah. True.
This past week, since I've been like overexhausted, I was falling asleep listening to people's streams. So I guess I can't say much, but also like I passed out for 3 hours for a nap, an hour after waking up, which is not normal for me. So that's when I'm like, nope, I'm definitely not 100% right now. I must be sick. This isn't normal.
Do you have any school bully stories? I was a big enough kid to where I bullied the bullies.
I don't have a shortage of them. But the bullies in my school weren't really that bad. The worst they did was like act like assholes or shove you around a bit. And it turns out if you actually shove them back, they get mad, but then they're like, ah, fuck, he's not just an easy target anymore. But the fun one was I ended up goading one of the bullies in my school to actually throw something out a window for me. So I had an excuse to go out onto the roof and get it back. But unfortunately, it backfired on me because that same roof happened to be connected to our school's library. And the principal happened to be in the library just as that happened, and he didn't buy the excuse I gave. So I'm the one who got put in detention for that one. So,
oopsies.
Backfired there. The only detention I ever got, and considering my mom taught at that exact same school, she wasn't happy. I just wanted a reason to go out on the roof, and I thought potentially a bullying thing was a way to get around it. Nope. Tried to play the game and got caught. Best way to put it. You gotta be careful how you play that game. Did you also get grounded? Of course. Of course, my mom was fucking livid. Got games taken away for like a week, 2 weeks? I forget how long it was. And, yeah, she was just mad at me for that day. But she also knew that if she took away games for that week, she knew I would actually listen, so. But, I mean, what are you supposed to do when, like, the principal brings you to his office and your mom is already there because she was just happened to be in the staff room at the time because she works there? Like, it's just like... You're expected to act better if your mom works at the school, basically. The funny thing is, like, both of us, me and my sister, we were usually good, but there was always, like, something that just kind of came up. My sister had it worse because she actually ended up with mom as a teacher for a class, and I avoided that. I've told this story before, but my mom was the health teacher, so in the year that I would have had her as a health teacher was the sex ed year. So I dodged that bullet by the year before joining band class instead.
Yo, what'd you play?
Tenor saxophone.
Nice.
So yeah, I've told that story before, but I managed to avoid the utter embarrassment of my mother being the sex ed teacher by joining band the year prior. My sister, on the other hand, had her as a homeroom teacher. I managed to avoid that too, thankfully. And, but my sister, just like me, is a Scorpio, and we have extremely bad tempers. So, some student tried to pick on my sister and be like, yeah, you only get good grades because your mom's a teacher. And she fucking knocked him the fuck out. She got in trouble for that. That was the detention she got, I'm pretty sure. But at the same time, it was like, yeah, he kind of deserved it on that one.
I gotta read this. So you avoided sex ed via sax ed.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That's a stretch, but okay.
I don't entirely hate it. That's a wall of text. Hello.
Let's see if we got 15 here.
And bullies dump white paint down a sink and call it bleach when I volunteered to clean sinks during art class.
Interesting.
In terms of my bullying stories, honestly, I kind of just don't want to talk about it.
That's fair.
Long story
you don't
short,
have to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll just do this. Long story short, I was pretty much bullied for about 6 years.
Yeah,
That's
same
about it.
here. Same here. I remember grade 6 to like 8 or 9. They just kind of
I guess I do have like one bully story, and it's super sad. So these kids used to bully me in like 3rd grade. And that's when I lived with my grandma, and I would take my whole GameCube collection with me, like to my mom's house whenever I would go visit.
Okay.
For like a weekend. So one weekend I forgot to take the GameCube collection out of my backpack.
Uh-oh.
I forget my jacket in the recess area, the playground. So I drop my backpack and go get my jacket, come back, find my GameCube collection just completely gone.
Oh, shit.
No.
Yeah.
Did they ever find out who did it?
Nope.
That fucking sucks.
Dude, that like killed me inside.
I do not blame you. Not one bit.
Did I rebuy the games? For some reason, no.
That would probably be a fair amount to rebuy, too. That's the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was Sunshine in that. I'm pretty sure. I had Turok, which I played more than anything. But I hope they enjoyed Finding Nemo for the Nintendo GameCube.
What's your earliest memory you can remember?
For some reason, I remember being 3 or 4, and in the house before the house I grew up in, I remember the room I was in. I don't know if it was my sister's room or my room, and there was this closet there that was just literally a hole in the wall with like a bed sheet over it, and it was just into this giant like under storage, like I guess it was under a staircase, or like it led to a staircase or something like that. I distinctly remember that, and then walking downstairs to see a TV with Pong on it. I remember these things, but not anything else about living in that house. Because we moved out of that house like a year later.
Bobski?
Mine is probably the time I sliced my hand open whenever I was like 4 or 5 from a VCR cover.
A VCR cover?
Yeah, it was. It was laying in a bed of clothes that my parents had in their room, and I was singing like "It's the End of the World as We Know It," and I fell back into the pile of clothes trying to be cute, and I landed on the VCR cover. Yeah, wasn't cute.
See, in terms of my earliest memories, I remember I was a little kid. I was wearing little blue overalls, had a flannel shirt.
It was a Tuesday. Got it.
You joke about that, you're right. And where I lived near my grandparents. So I remember when I was 3 years old, and I was walking down the road, and I went to my grandparents' place. And, you know, I wanted my cheese and crackers. And all of a sudden, my grandma picks up the phone, and it's my mom on the other line. She's like, "I lost it! Where? I don't know where I can find him." And my grandma's like,
"Oh, he's over here having cheese and crackers."
And I always just went over there because my my biological father didn't really keep a good job on keeping an eye on me. So whenever I had the chance, I just went off on my own little adventure, and I went to Grandma's place.
Damn.
But if we were talking about like childhood injuries like that, I remember I broke my arm and I made it into a gooseneck. That was a fun thing to walk to my mom out with. Be like, "Mom, I think my arm's not right." And it's literally a giant U shape right in my arm.
Ugh. I have 2 childhood injuries that were really bad.
Go
I
ahead.
have a worse one, but go ahead.
How do you know? He didn't say him yet.
No, I'm pretty sure he's probably right. He's probably
No. I'm just saying I have a worse one from my gooseneck one. So
Gotcha.
Hang on, let me grab bag 16 first, because we're on bag 16. We've made this. We've made a corset. This is the track that we're gonna be running, playing Mario on.
Ooh, it's all coming together.
2018. That's right. 16.
Or before we get into the injury stuff, I want to tell this little story that I laugh about all the time.
Go for it.
So riding lawnmowers are a pretty new thing for my family. So my grandma had one, and she let me ride it. Apparently, when you have them go full speed, the brake on them goes like you have to push the brake with your foot, and it's harder to press the faster you're going for some reason. I don't know why. And I couldn't push it down, so I was going full speed. And I've never seen my grandma run so fast in her entire life after me. And then, so I couldn't control it, so I, for some reason, ran it into the deck. just smashed it all up.
I mean, that's kid logic. Like, if I hit this thing, it'll stop, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Uh-oh, there's another bag for 16. Shit.
Yeah, that's the memory that always like pops in my head, and I just laugh at it because it's so funny to me.
Yeah, I could have controlled the lawnmower, but I saw my grandma haul ass super fast.
This is it. There we go. There's the rest of bag 16. Thought that seemed too simple. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so what was the time? Oh yeah, two injuries I remember vividly as a kid. I think I've talked about both of these on stream too. One was I think I was like 6 or 7. We had Dad had built the house that I grew up in. So this was a couple years after that memory I was telling you about earlier. And the basement wasn't finished. It wasn't completely remodeled, so the ground was still concrete. There was no tile, no carpet, nothing. And I remember as a kid, I don't know if I was running up the stairs or running down the stairs, but I remember getting to the top of the stairs no matter what, and falling down the stairs. Probably like 10 steps, and of course the bottom was concrete. So, my parents are freaking out for obvious reasons. And at the bottom of the stairs, I bounce, and my head lands on a bag of garbage instead of the concrete. So, I potentially avoided a really big injury because of a lucky bounce. The other injury I remember wasn't, well, still, it's technically lucky if you think about it. On my 8th birthday, maybe my 9th, we had a birthday party, and a bunch of friends came over, and we did like yeah, you did like a little giveaway. Oh, you won a prize at his birthday, yay, stuff like that. And one of my friends came over, and she left her prizes there. So we decided to go to her house and drop them off. They had a little yappy dog. And the little yappy dog was at the front of their door. So I walk up to the step, I'm like, "Hey boy, hi, you know it's me." So I went to go knock on the door, and the dog bites me directly behind the leg, as in directly behind the knee, rather. So where the bend is behind it. And then the second bite is not in a nice place. I don't know how else to describe it other than ridiculously close to the crotch.
Oh, jeez.
So you know where. So you know
that's
where.
That's a gas for me.
Yeah. So you know where. Here, visualization. This is where, like, say your leg meets your hip. Right here, right here, right in the bend. Yeah, the dog had to be put down because it bit a kid. And I remember a bunch of things vividly. I don't think they were home at the time, or they were not in the house, so they heard me screaming, and they eventually came and found me, but they didn't hear me knock on the door. I remember there was like their grandmother or something was in the house next door and saw them and came out. My mom was trying to get out of the car to get me, and she was stuck in the seatbelt and accidentally put the car into drive, so it was rolling forward in their driveway as she was panicking to get out of the car and try to save me. I remember all this stupid vividly, and I remember having to get a lot of stitches. It's the only major stitches I've had other than, like, dental surgery. Yeah, no, it was bad, and the doctor was like, if it was like an inch closer, you would be in a much different situation. So, I felt bad that they had to put down their dog, but also, I had a fear of dogs for years because of that. It has taken me a long time to get over that fear of dogs, yeah.
I do not blame you.
Yeah. And weirdly enough, the fear of dogs only, like, went to certain big dogs, despite it being a small yappy dog. I hate all small yappy dogs, but like a golden retriever, I'm like more than okay with. It's a weird thing, but yeah, no, it took me until like university maybe to get over that fear of dogs, and even then, I still have like flashbacks every now and then. It's bad. But you can, like, that was pretty fucking traumatizing, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
And ever since then, I preferred cats.
And that's perfectly fine. Bobski, what about you?
On what?
Any big injury stories?
I guess. We were moving to Texas from Utah, and we were moving into this new house, and for some reason, I was walking from this house to my grandmother's, and there was a knife sticking out of the ground, and I walked everywhere barefoot because I'm a kid, don't know better, and I step on the knife. And it's one of those things, like, you don't cry until you see that you're bleeding.
Yeah, I get that. I completely get that.
Yeah, I was just walking on it, and it felt weird, but it didn't like hurt. So I didn't realize I was hurt until I saw like blood.
Yikes.
Yeah, the place I moved to wasn't a great area.
Fair enough. So I guess for me, the biggest injury that I've actually had,
yeah, maybe I think we probably covered enough injuries. Maybe we should start like shifting away from this because we're getting pretty graphic.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, I have great gaming news. Let's see. Good ones. Let's see. What can we?
I don't know if this is making it better.
Shush. Quiet. I'm looking in my box of conversations right now.
Now, chat, now you know why I'm always just talking about boobs, because it's just fucking easier and nicer.
Booze.
Now you're learning.
I am. Oh, all right. So I got one. So, I saw this question actually. So what if you were to go back to an old video game? What new feature would you be able to put in? Either a easy like quality of life or something in an old video game. Go.
Maps for Metroid 1 and 2, which conveniently have already been done, but those games definitely could benefit from in-game maps.
Bread. Just fucking bread, everything. I was coming here just to say, yo, you know what's good? Bread. Bread is good. Food is good. What's your food story?
What?
Food stories.
Wait.
Food story.
Food stories. Ooh. I actually have a good food story.
There we go. My work is done.
Thank you, Camille. You've saved the stream.
Camille. Dude.
So I was injured by a loaf of bread.
It came out of nowhere.
I heard foot stories and I was like, yeah, just talked about it.
Oh, woo! That was a good laugh. So, food stories. It's the new horror that you saw, Killer Bread. So I went to BJ's. So I went to a restaurant called BJ's.
The fries are amazing.
Yes. And the first time I went there, I've never had one of their desserts. It was a hot fudge in a small little pan, hot fudge with vanilla bean ice cream on top, drizzled in pure caramel chocolate swirl syrups. Oh God, having that was so delicious. Like, just like having it all at once, I was like, "Whoa, this is so good!" Made my mouth all salivate. I can talk. Just really yum. Oh, that's like one of those. I can have this every time.
I like food.
I feel yeah, because I can't think of any story where any food item where I'm like, "Yep, this is it. I will remember this food item for the rest of my life," unless it pertains to like a taste from home. But like all the things like that are like specific, like Newfoundland only chains like Greco and stuff like that, or Pizza Delight, ones that like sort of branch out to other provinces where they have like a specific taste to them that it reminds you of home more than anything.
Yeah.
Oh, then
that, or you have such a bad experience with the food. Usually, you only remember like bad stuff.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's a good question then. What's a homegrown food? Like, what meal, like, from home is just something that you, like, just really could enjoy and stuff like that? Like, for me, would be, like, homemade ice cream. You know, just something like that, especially from the family. You know, those are always one of those things, like, I always have to have whenever I come home.
It's weird for me, but it's mac and cheese. Not Kraft Dinner, but like store brand mac and cheese.
Okay.
Because I had adopted grandparents, and I would go there like every Tuesday and Friday. And they would make a couple different things for me, but they were all like things like that, like hot dogs or French fries or like just a big old thing of mac and cheese. And that to me is a taste of home. Is just like just a weird store brand mac and cheese, but it's a store brand that doesn't exist up here, so it always sticks in my mind. It's like weird things like that.
Excuse me if I interrupt, but Sean, fuck you.
Wait, what did I do?
Hey, I just heard what you said after I left, so I got injured by a loaf of bread. Let me defend my brethren, please.
Your brethren? Your food? Are you admitting to being bread?
Well, what else is to add to my lore at this point? I'm apparently an idol, a zombie. Now I'm bread. I think we established that at one point.
Are you from that one game? I'm Brett.
Not that game.
Well,
please.
yeah. I actually was in that game. I said, yo, that's what I said when I was in quarantine. I just became a baguette. It just wrecked everything. Okay, I might say just a little bit just to tell my food story about the place. Well, what taste makes you feel at home?
Yeah.
Is that lately, not lately because due to quarantine, but before quarantine, my sister showed me a little cafe at a town that I know. The town used to be brimming with a lot of shops, but then it died down a little. And over the few years, there were a few new shops that were opening, like a comic book shop, a tabletop game shop, and a cafe. My sister went to this cafe, not really liking cafe that much, and she said,
Oh, did we lose you?
I think so. We ad-lib it. Go.
Okay. Oh, she's coming back.
But... Whoops.
We lost you at some point during the story.
Did I interrupt something? Oh. Can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you, Camille.
Okay.
We lost you during the story, though. You said to the point where your sister didn't like the cafe. That's where it cut off.
Oh. Great. Sorry. So she liked the cafe, so she said, "Yeah, I'm gonna take Camille to this I was at first not really excited, but then they served me this cappuccino with whipped cream on top and a ton of, sweets, like little Oreos, little balls of chocolate. And it was just the best thing. And it's not like brand powder coffee. It's really, how do you say that? Blended? Do you blend these coffee beans? Well, they blended their coffee beans on the spot, and it was just so good.
Oh, ground.
Oh, ground. Yeah, my English is top.
No, that's okay.
Blend also works. I think they're both acceptable.
Will it blend? Coffee edition.
Don't breathe this.
Why did they always do that in this show?
Because you're not supposed to breathe it, dude.
No, cool. They also act like they were going to every time.
I'm about to breathe this blended microwave. Don't breathe this.
Don't try this at home. We're gonna do it anyway.
Trained professionals being idiots.
We're showing this on television, so you don't do it at home.
It wasn't even television, it was YouTube.
Same difference.
Well, fuck.
Those videos still up? I think they are.
Yeah, I would be shocked if they took them down unless there was like a legal reason to.
Will it blend? That is the question.
God, there's something that's part of people's childhood there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, that was my food story. Sorry I bothered you with that.
It's okay. Thank you for sharing the food story.
Thank you, Camille.
Gotta go, boy.
Bye. So anyways, I was attacked by a loaf of bread.
Yeah. Same, actually. It was probably the same loaf of bread.
It probably was. It was impressive. And there's the big fuck you in chat. Love you, Camille. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Ow, fuck.
You good?
Yeah, next stiff.
Ah, ugh.
I'm looking down.
Yep.
Yep. I always used to get that with whenever I played Game Boy.
I mean, well, yeah, because you're hunched over the whole time playing it, basically.
Yeah.
It didn't have a backlit screen.
I hated that.
Oh, I remember when I used to play Mario RPG, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I was all cuddled up against a lamp so I could see the goddamn thing.
I'm guessing you had the Fat Boy GBA.
Yes, I did.
I loved that thing.
I still have mine to this day. I still have pretty much every one of my childhood consoles. That was that was another thing I couldn't get rid of. I really couldn't.
I think I still have my GBA somewhere. I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked for it.
Oh man, if we're gonna talk about like old like stories like that kind of things like that, dude. I remember when I got Pokemon Silver and I had the special Pichu Game Boy Color version, and I just remember like every time like I went to like school and stuff, every time I was at the playground or whatever, I would just always find a corner and just play the my Pokemon. And then every time I came home, I always do the same thing, like in the light, and especially at night. And I remember one night, like I was so close to being in a gym, I actually snuck a flashlight, put the flashlight in my mouth and held it while I was playing underneath the bed sheets, just so I could beat this gym leader. And it was just one of those things. Like I was really just determined to beat that gym. Who was it that I was trying to beat? Price? Was it Pry or Chuck? I can't remember. But it was the best way to make sure I didn't get caught.
I feel like at some point, all of us as kids did the whole, like, hiding the Game Boy underneath the bed kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's like a stereotype of those things.
Yeah. That's why the gamer map in Smash Brothers and the gamer game in Game & Wario is there, because it's just that. It was harder to do with certain ones, like the Game Gear was so bright, it was hard to hide that one.
Yeah, when the DS came out, it was over.
Yep.
Oh, dude, speaking of, I remember when I got I had FOMO, yay me, because everyone else had the original DS and they were doing like the chats and at the time, the Super Mario 64 multiplayer local. I remember like every in middle school, every lunch hour, we all just played that.
I remember always getting in trouble for having Game Boys on me. My teachers always told me to put them away, even if it was like between classes, which was annoying. So I just didn't make a habit of bringing it with me, basically.
Oh man, remember if you got caught with Pokemon cards, those were taken away?
Nope, never happened with our place. We were fine.
Oh no, at my school? Oh no.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. As long as they weren't out during class, they didn't care.
My school, on the other hand, those are Satan things.
Alright, Gex, you have me coming in to share a story. The Pokemon cards thing. For those of you who don't know, there was a point in my life where I lived in Maine. I think it was a small town called Melwocket, and as typical at the time for elementary schools, Pokemon cards were a banned thing. You were not allowed to bring them. They would get taken from you. It did. But I do remember that one kid, I think this is back when I was in grade 2, and a subject in science class was Metamorphosis. So one kid brought 3 Pokemon cards, Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree, to show it off as a depiction of Metamorphosis in fiction.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And I remember a lot of kids actually kind of got angry at him because he got to bring Pokemon cards to school and not get in trouble.
I mean, that's because he... Uh-oh. It's because he did it for project. That's the thing. If you wanted to bring that shit for fun, you had to do it for project.
Yeah.
I remember I did one science experiment. It was about conducting electricity. So I brought Operation the board game and put all the materials I was testing the conductivity of inside the Operation game. So I got to play that game during breaks because it was for a science class project.
Oh man. I think yeah, I've never found a way to induce video games to my science project, sadly. But actually, there is one gaming story that I have. Another one, and it's not really so much a story, it's just that sort of a fun memory I have. Back in high school, like around grade 10, it was around the time New Super Mario Brothers came out. And New Super Mario Bros., like the original, like for the DS, like not like one of the 5 different New Super Mario Brothers games that came out afterward. But the DS version, for those who've never played it, have this one mode where you're Mario versus Luigi trying to collect stars. So there was this like small hallway like up near like the special needs office that a friend of mine would just go and every break. Like every lunch hour, we would go there and just play New Super Mario Brothers. Like we would have like a quick few match, and we've had some really funny, fun moments.
Tide.
Was that it? I was like, was there more to the story? Okay.
I'm trying to.
And then that friendship was over.
I was like, but then a teacher came out and took the game. I was like waiting for that.
No, they knew we were there. I was just trying to remember. There was this one really like hilarious thing that happened, but I actually lost my train of thought.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So,
fun time part.
That whole time we spent building this. This is the railing system that the actual level is going to be built on.
So yeah, it's like the sliding mechanic.
Yeah. So the next step is filling this up.
Oh.
I thought of that.
Yeah.
All right. Time for bag 17. Of course, the one bag I didn't take out of the damn box. Well, there's more than one in here, but whatever.
Do.
Anyways, yeah, that last story was anticlimactic. I'm sorry.
That's why I was like, is there more? Because it seemed, like you said, anticlimactic.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right. Not every story has to be like,
but
then something happened.
I think the worst that's ever happened is that we got kind of told off for being not too loud at a few points.
Well, it's not too
but
bad.
It wasn't really too much of an it wasn't too much an issue because this wasn't during class time, it was during break time.
All right, here's all the pieces.
I do have a story about that hallway. That's not video game related, but still kind of funny. Like we would goof off in that particular hallway and throw shit around, and like it had walls that reached up to like maybe like 12, 13 feet, but it had like a little gap near the ceiling. And I remember like we had a habit of throwing stuff up there, and at one time my friend threw a bottle of water up there, and it got stuck. And like I don't think we'd ever told anyone about it though. So we'd constantly joke around like years later. It's like, do you think that bottle of water is still stuck there at Ross High to this day?
Oh, shit like that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Like, there's like some pair of shoes that was stuck up by our high school, like on the electric pole for years. My friends, when we all graduated and we all went to university, some of them came back to help clean up the high school, and they sent me a care package from the school, which included one of the bells from the school. Obviously, it didn't work anymore because it wasn't connected to the bell system, but I had a box. They just sent me an actual bell from the school. I'm like, well, I'll cherish this. This is cool. This is something I would have wanted to have. They were right. They knew me. There's always little things like that.
Yeah.
I hated school.
Yeah, no, like he had a bottle of water stuck there. I think he also got a stick of chapstick stuck up there as well.
Hmm.
I don't know why he had.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't know why he had chapstick.
That's just something you had on you at the time.
Yeah, especially during the winter, I guess.
Yeah. Do I still have the bell? No, I threw it away during a move a long time ago because I was just like, it's cool and all, but like, I had to size down at some point and I didn't have room for it.
Yeah.
And it was filthy, as you would expect from being a school bell. So I'm like, I'm good with parting with this. I got the memories out of it.
3 Quack, and I understand that feel. I have like barely any good memories of middle school. That is not a fun time for me. Though 8th grade is when I first discovered Proton John.
Hi, that's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Why am I here?
And yes, the very first video I've ever seen was Kaiser Mario, because of course.
I mean, you've been around, Crimson, you've been around as long as Dan. You two joined the community around the same time.
Yeah, it was back when you had your old forum site.
Yeah. These things are just squish enough that it's going to bother me when it's done.
That looks so cluttered.
Anyways, since I don't really have any much else to say, I think I'm gonna bounce because it's kind of crowded in here. Have a good night, guys.
Take it easy.
DTFN. Ta-ta for now.
Were you ever so bad at a class that you were exempt from it? For them, it was PE. No. No. I was valedictorian, so it was not an option for me, is probably the better way to put it.
Music
I had to be
theory
good at
too.
everything.
What's that, Popsky?
And music theory too. In high school.
You were bad at
The one
music
I-
theory?
Yeah, I told you I failed it in high school.
Oh, yeah. That still surprises me, though, because you're such a good musician.
Oh, stop, dude.
Hey, did you know Popsky here makes really fantastic music? Check out his Bandcamp. You can should get a lot, if not all, of his albums and everything.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
No. But this is here saying that he's actually a fantastic artist. You could play his music on stream and you won't get DMCA'd.
Can't you be a
Well,
good
somebody
musician
else, sir.
without knowing music theory? Yeah, you definitely can.
Yep.
I always point to Tommy Tallarico, the guy who runs Video Games Live. And he did the music for Earthworm Jim. He did the music for like a bunch of well-known like games from that era. Host of Electric Playground, all that. He can't read sheet music. I think he said he still can't. Which I find is crazy, but he still was a very successful musician.
It's kind of like the same thing too. Like, just to piggyback off that, you could be one of the most well-known artists, but you pretty much never had to take an art class. That's why, like, I believe the theory for me is you learn better when you actually do it in practice, or when you work with your hands, like there, or you just experiment. And just a lot of practicing.
Now I know why someone warned me about blisters from doing this. Oh boy.
Permission to interrupt, to say, Popsky, you're amazing.
Oh, stop it! Stop! No, keep going.
But no, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay,
See ya.
stop.
Actually, I thought Alita was gonna jump in and be like, so I have a story about that. I was like, shit!
I was also attacked by bread.
Why are we all getting into bread-related fights lately? What's going on?
Camille is actually bread.
Yo, I'm not done. What did you say about my brethren? I'm gonna come.
Do you want a bread story?
Do you have a bread story? Please share a bread story if you have a bread story. Bread stories are allowed.
No, but I just asked that for the giggles. Okay, I'm gonna leave for real.
Damn it.
I had my hopes up for a bread story then.
Me too.
Never breading story.
Oh god.
Okay, maybe I have one bread story, but it is a wholesome one.
I would hope so.
So, my mom loves bread. Like, at every meal, she at least eats a part of bread. And if she could, she would eat a whole baguette, at the very least, each meal. But every time she was always bummed down that she couldn't make bread herself because she was thinking, oh, I have to wake up very early, I have to do all this stuff to prepare, etc.
That's fair.
Then quarantine happened. And during... Okay, but hear me out. Quarantine happened, and so suddenly she had a lot of time, and she was thinking, hey, shit, I'm gonna try making my own bread. And she's making a lot of bread, and it's freaking delicious. One time during one of my classes, online classes, because last year I was still a part of a class, she was making a loaf of bread, but she had hidden a piece of chocolate in the bread. And so when she handed me the freshly baked piece of bread, it was still with melting chocolate, and it was just giving me enough energy to finish the online exercise and actually get a good grade from that.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds really delicious right now.
Oh, it is. It's
Chew.
fucking...
I'm glad that a lot of people took quarantine to be like, I'm gonna work on bread. A lot of people use that as an honest to God attempt to like learn how to bake.
I mean, that's the thing. Quarantine happened, and suddenly we had a lot of time because we were, well, either more so in a job or we needed to learn other things other than baking bread. We didn't have time to fully either go to what we want to do or maybe think about a lot of things that make your head spiral, and that's definitely not what I did. Spoiler
Hey, me
alert,
neither.
that's definitely what I did.
Me neither. You
Yeah.
know?
So anyway, wholesome stuff.
So I was attacked by a loaf of bread.
Yeah, bread's a bitch.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
The bonds will rise, and you will rue the day you have bread. You have done something apparently because I don't know my English against Camille.
Oh, okay.
Did she disconnect just then?
Yeah.
That was good timing on that disconnect.
I was. So I've been playing Isaac the whole time, and I just found a new item.
Is it a loaf
Can
of
you guess
bread?
what it is?
Is it bread?
Who is this now?
I also have a bread story.
Why does everyone have bread stories?
I don't know.
I found a fortune cookie there. Jeez.
Don't worry, mine's really
It's better
short.
be worth it.
It's really short. I
Go for it,
love
Ryan.
bread. I eat a ton of bread. So this one time when I was younger, I went and I bought a loaf of bread. Not a baguette, but one of those like bigger ones.
Congrats.
It's like a football size. And I wanted it for sandwiches, but then I just started eating it on the way home. And on the walk home, I ate the whole thing and made fart noises with my mouth. And it was a good day.
I never want a Cocom again.
I was hoping someone was gonna join in and be like, yo, so I was hanging out with this girl. We were on our first date, and we decided we were gonna go home. And I didn't have much money at the time because I was basically going to school. I didn't have a good job. So I wanted to save a bit of money. So we just had like a bunch of bread. I just had some bread rolls and we were just eating bread. And then she says to me, bread makes you fat. And I was like, what? No, bread makes you fat. Bread makes you fat? And then I revealed I was Scott Pilgrim the whole time. I was hoping someone would just pull that off.
Shall I tell my bread story?
Jesus fucking Christ.
No.
I was waiting because I saw Cole enter the call, and I was like, oh, John doesn't know. He doesn't know. So that way, when John finished the story, then Cole would have actually picked that up and been like, please fucking do it.
I feel like half of the magic of these streams is the fact that I have the joining sound off on Discord. So not even I or the audience knows if anyone's joined unless they're physically looking at the call.
That's
so
why I was
I have not noticed that any people have joined until they've spoken up, is what I'm saying.
Mine is really, really short. It's super, super short.
Of course it is. They all have been. Let's go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, you ready? I used to have a long-standing relationship with bread, and then it turned sour.
All right, stream's over.
I'm banning Cole. I'm banning Cole.
I died.
And that's my story. Good.
I'm dying. Oh my fucking god.
And I'm out. Goodbye.
I need to take my glasses off. Holy shit.
Oh,
You know,
Jesus
guys,
fucking...
this reminds me of an old childhood story of mine where one day my mom was making bread and... Wait, what the... Oh god.
The poor train he was in crashed. He will be missed.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
This is not how I expected the Lego stream to go, I'm not gonna lie.
We're just talking about...
Let's talk about bread.
You know this is gonna be... You know this is gonna somehow be part of the goddamn lore.
Of bread?
Oh, come on.
This is how bread was made. I was gonna piggyback off your story, John.
Yeah.
About the taking the girl home and trying to save money, and then the girl says, "Quack," because she was a duck the entire time.
Oh shit! That would change a lot about Scott Pilgrim versus the World, wouldn't it? Ramona was a duck the entire time.
Oh god, that was just funny. Ugh.
Bread makes you quack. What?
Oh god.
Quack.
Waiting for the countdown for someone to come in and say, "Well, I've got a funny story about quacking."
Yeah. Oh god.
All right, so so my sister has a pet duck, right? And for real. No, this is actually a real story. So his name is Fern. Fern. Like Phineas and Fern.
Ferb, got it.
Oh, Ferb. Okay.
I heard Fern.
I heard Fern too. Don't worry, we both heard Fern.
It is Phineas and Fern. And
it's Phineas and Ferb.
There's a B at the end. Yeah, Ferb.
It's B. It's F-E-R-B.
Well, my niece says
B is in bread.
No, my niece says Ferb. So that's why I'm piggybacking off that. So Fern here, I didn't know this, and this is because my sister is vet tech and everything. When you actually like talk to ducks and stuff, and they're like home raised and stuff like that, they'll actually wag their butt, and they wag that to show like, hey, if you're talking to them, like they're really happy about that. They kind of like act like like a dog. And Fern here is the most wholesome duck ever. Like, he will just come up to you and waddle, and then if you try and pet him, he'll enjoy it, and then he'll try and nip at your fingers and stuff. Which ducks have really small teeth if you really look inside. And I was like, huh, that kind of hurts. And then I was like, oh, it has teeth. Oh shit. But Fern here is like the most wholesome like duck, and it was funny. My sister was like, "Yeah, we're gonna eat it," and I was like, "What?" And then all of a sudden, her daughter came around, so she was like, "I don't want to eat the duck," and she was like, "Oh crap! Now can't eat the duck."
Made the mistake of saying it out loud.
Yep, and it was just the funniest thing ever. I was dying laughing on the inside. And now every time I see my niece, I was like, "How's Fern doing?" "Fern's doing good." "Oh, that's good to hear." "Yeah." So there's my duck story.
I swear to God, if any other mod has a duck story, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
What if legitimately someone has one though? What if it's not a bit? They're like, I actually do have an honest to God duck story.
Nobody has a duck. Guaranteed. Shit.
I hear we're talking about ducks.
Hi, it's me again. What have I told you that occasionally after Dungeons & Dragons nights, while we're in my friend's house to like use the other stuff, sometimes ducks will come and just chill out at his back porch and we'll feed them.
There's a race now. There's a race.
Yeah, 'cause that's a thing that happens. Like, it's just a bunch of ducks come and just chill at the back porch, and we'll occasionally open the door and just feed them seeds.
Tom,
yeah, that's it.
Did you have a duck story, Tom? I want to know. Or did he leave?
I don't have a duck story, but I have a goose story. Is that okay?
That is acceptable as we're Canadian. We're Canadians, and it counts. It counts.
Okay, I'll leave.
All right, sweet. See ya. He just leaves. You come back.
3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Quack,
God.
quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. That's my story. Goodbye.
All right, we need a translator now. Does anyone know how to translate duck?
Something about syrup, I think.
So, what he wanted to say was that I actually had a story about Canadian geese at one of my jobs.
Was that the translation of coal, or was that what Tom was gonna say?
Probably.
What? What is happening right now?
I pretty much.
The fucking probably.
We are just enjoying the ride here, folks. We are enjoying the ride.
Are we?
I am.
I mean, are you not, Popsky?
I don't know anymore.
Okay, that's fair.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So, John, how's the Lego coming along?
I love how most Wednesdays is like sometimes it's a struggle to get a co-com to commentate, and tonight we've had the majority of the active mod team join in.
I do.
Where are you guys on Mondays?
Oh,
I was here Monday.
Not you.
How you doing, Trey?
All right. So, what do you say when you find out a bread was correct 5 years later?
Oh, great.
It was rye all along.
I already did the ending of stream joke, Trey. I can't do it twice.
Damn, I gotta walk away from this.
You want a duck story?
It better be real this time.
Okay, so this was around when I was about 8 or 9.
Oh, fuck yeah, alright.
We were on vacation at Disney World. After breakfast, there was like a large group of ducks. I don't remember which resort we were at. So we took some bread and started feeding them. But then, about 10 minutes after I started, there was about 25 ducks all around me, and they followed me for about a mile. What's even funnier was, it was music playing in the background, and the song that was playing was Quack, 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 Donald Duck. I kid you not.
Oh my God. This sounds amazing.
I wish we had a picture of that.
That would have been a Kodak moment. Like, seriously.
You know, that's my story.
Here's what we've built during all the bread and duck stories. We've built the bottom of the stage.
I kind of want Dan to come back. I feel bad for just being like, get out. I didn't really mean that.
Oh, that was He's an Evil Genius, Tom.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I also do want to hear the goose story too, to be fair.
And right on cue.
I can come back.
Yeah, tell me the story. I want to hear the story about the goose.
You want to hear the goose story?
Give me the goose story.
Okay. So, I was at Ontario Place. I don't even know how to describe Ontario Place for someone who's not been there. So, I got myself some pizza, and I think I had separated from my friend at that point. I was just sitting and eating pizza alone. And I bit it was my lip or my gum or something, which is something that I do now and then because I'm horrible at eating. And I just started bleeding, and I was getting like really upset. And at the same time, this goose came up and just looks up at me and is going whack 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 whack. And I'm like upset at biting myself, and I just turn to the goose and I go, "Shut up!" And I swear, the goose looked embarrassed and then walked away.
You are a horrible person.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
That's my goose story.
That's a beautiful goose story. Thank you for coming back and telling that.
Oh. You know, I just kind of realized with how many people have been jumping in and we're all telling these.
Have fun, Juker.
No, just the way I kind of see this is everyone who's just been jumping in to tell a duck story or all of a sudden now a goose story. It's like duck, 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 goose. It's like that kids game.
Oh, how could I forget about the kids game?
Bread, goose.
Duck.
I guess you didn't see a few minutes ago when someone with the username duck subscribed.
Are you serious?
I am serious. I saw it. I tried to draw attention to it.
No. I need to see this.
All right,
I have
let's see
to.
here. There, Lord Gamer Jars has gifted a sub to Duck. Still gifted a sub to Duck, Goose. And Lord Gamer Jars has gifted a sub to Ducks and Bread. Y'all are fucking trolls tonight. God damn.
Oh. This is a great night. Great night.
This is a silly night. This is a really fucking silly night.
But we're having fun though, right?
Yep.
So I think this is a success. But speaking of like Disneyland or Disney World, I think that I want to go back there one day. I honest to God want to, because the last time I was there was about 20 years ago.
Never been.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So I hadn't just remembered something more about the duck story I had. It's also going to transition to a squirrel story.
A squirrel. Oh, the fucking squeakquel.
Yeah. Occasionally, when we come feed ducks, there's a squirrel that comes by to try to get some of the food. And for some reason, my friend whose house we're at when we play Dungeons and Dragons is really annoyed at this squirrel. So when he sees the squirrel, he'll actually run out into his backyard and just chase it. And he chases it, goes up the tree, and he refers to the squirrel as Bitch Boy for some reason. That's it. That's my squirrel story.
I'm going fucking nuts over here.
Just like that squirrel. What a fucking weird night.
And we're all just building. How small are those blue pieces?
They're pretty small. Uh-oh.
Jibbity crickets.
On a serious note, tonight's stream might be one long highlights reel between Popsky's expansive joke, the conga line of bread stories, and who knows what else will come up. That's a stream.
That's true. We haven't taken second break yet.
Yeah.
If you're watching this on
We take
YouTube,
breaks
please.
here?
I mean, I just want to read what Mayo said. If you're watching this on YouTube, please leave a comment where you share your bread and or duck story. The more comments, the better this video performs in terms of YouTube analytics. So more.
Oh no. This one doesn't want to. There we go.
Oh,
comment and duck scribe. Why did I say that? Why did that
I thought you
come
were
out of
reading
my
chat.
mouth?
That came out of your mouth
Nope.
and not chat.
That was me, and I
That's
hate myself for it.
genuine. Damn.
Gee. Wow. All right. So anyways, back to Disneyland, Disney World. Well, Popsky, would you ever want to go there, or?
Of course. Who wouldn't want to go? People that hate Disney, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. Cole's telling you, Popsky, you have no right to ban him now.
You came in here and quacked for 30 seconds. I don't want to hear it.
It was not 30 seconds. It was more like 10.
I'll go time it.
Meanwhile, I noticed that Mooch made a Johniverse entry for bread. I saw that posted in the chat earlier.
I told you!
I'll go and read that at some point. There's no way to keep these things straight. This is gonna be a bummer.
Oh, well, hello.
Hey, hi,
John.
Wang. It's a night. it's a
something.
night. Hope you're
I'll go
ready.
get my gun.
Tom, if
You know,
that's
jumping into Chad and quacking used to be my thing.
Yeah, that's true. You've done that before. Not run countermeasures.
All right, I'm ready.
Hi, Wang. Thanks for the raid. You may change your mind after after a while, though. It's been a night. We're currently working on the Lego NES and CRT. We're building a level from Mario right now, as you can sort of see here. This is the tedious part of the set, unfortunately, so it's gonna take a while.
So if we're back on bread again, I actually do legitimately have a story this time.
Okay, what's your legitimate bread story? What is your legitimate bread story?
It actually relates to the donation I sent to you earlier. So earlier tonight, I decided to get an order from Wendy's, the donation, and so I even mentioned it in chat a little bit. So what I ordered from Wendy's, it was actually my first time ordering from Wendy's, and I did it all through their app and like such. And I ordered a 10-piece nugget, some fries, and a Sprite. So I ordered that. First off, I should probably note the Wendy's app has 3.4 stars out of 5. So there you go. So what happened was that, I mean, one, the actual order was not even done through their own delivery service. It was done through DoorDash. So I don't even have that. 2, when I got the order, the bag wasn't sealed, so that's a thing. And 3, when I got my order, I did not get what I wanted. I instead got a Coke and 2 chicken sandwiches, but they forgot to put the buns on the chicken sandwiches.
I'm sorry. Wait. Whoa. Hang on. Hang on.
Finally, the bread has risen in order to invade our world. Even the buns are risen. I told you the buns were rice.
I would have to go check again, but at least one of them, they forgot to put the buns on the sandwich. And I'm just like, how bad do you have to be?
We ran out. We figured you wouldn't care.
I was about to ask, how did they fuck that up?
I don't know how, but I did actually contact the person who actually delivered the meal. They were just grabbing whatever they were grabbing, so it was Wendy's who got it wrong. But I can't contact Wendy's because even though they go until their restaurant's open until midnight, the customer service is not open. So I can't even fix it right now. So that's cool. Anyway, that's my story. Goodbye.
I can't believe it actually was a bread story, and it happened tonight.
It was
So
fake.
hello, welcome to Brett's Story. What's your Brett's story?
God. Oh my God.
Glory.
Tom, what's your Brett's story?
There's like
Thomas,
50 people in
son,
here now.
what's your bread story?
Tom just wanted to say glory be to bread.
So,
Thank you.
in reference to the bunless story that just happened, would you guys believe that happened to me too once?
Yes.
What the fuck is it also a Wendy's? Like, what the fuck's
No,
going on
it was
here?
a McDonald's. It was a McDonald's.
Okay. I don't know if that's better in this case.
It was also like I believe it was like past midnight as well, so that's probably why. Anyways, yeah, bye. That's my bunless story.
Thank you for your bread story. Hope you have a good night. Good job.
Next caller.
What the
Next
fuck
caller.
is tonight?
Next.
I feel like this has turned into a talk show now. It's turned into like a fucking call-in radio show.
Oh, so
John.
radio days. Got it.
John, you want to know why this is turning into a bread talk show?
Yeah.
Excuse me, we have a caller. Tell him what's your bread story.
Hey, John, long-time caller, first-time viewer.
Yeah.
I knew it.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
So anyway, what's the deal?
That was Tom from Canada. Thank you for calling in, Tom.
Welcome.
If you have a bread story, keep it to yourselves. Thank you for tuning in.
See you later. Bye.
God,
Dial
Jesus.
8RE.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So anyway, on to the real thing I was going to say. John, do you know what day it is today?
The 15th of April.
Okay.
Oh, I get paid
Okay.
today.
What's particular about this day that is related to you or somebody close to you? Hint, it's about a cat.
Oh, Bagel's birthday is what she's pointing out.
Bagel?
Yeah. Bagel's birthday ended 15 minutes ago, but yes, it's Bagel's birthday was the 14th. So 4/14 is Bagel Day, and that's the day we started streaming. So that's why everything's bread focus is because of my cat.
Oh, I get it
Just
now.
we are starting the rebreading into this wheat and terror. I'm not good at making puns.
What is happening?
You know,
Why today?
The world may never know.
If
True.
this train had rails, we lost them so long ago.
We did. But I was gonna suggest something for artists, but you know what? I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Oh no.
No. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Nope.
We
Nope.
desperately
You
need-
cannot pressure me.
That's how we make bread, sir. That's how we make bread.
Let's
By
get this
having
bread,
all
fam.
He left. I'm gonna go get him. He fucking left.
Did he actually leave the call?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, John.
Hey.
It's just me and you now.
Remember this was supposed to be the chill Lego stream?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, dude.
We got 4 minutes till we go to break anyways. Let's see what the fuck happens.
Well, that was
after
quick.
This has been chill.
This has been something.
Actually, I have a story about geese.
No, you don't. No.
All right.
Yes, I do.
Tell me your story about geese as you're laughing, attempting to say this.
He was first born in Southtown.
I fucking
From
knew
a poor
it.
American-
I fucking knew it. Geese.
What I miss?
What the fuck is happening in this room?
I told a geese
A
story.
stream. A stream is happening, and we are co-comming.
Am I? I'm not even seeing the stream. I'm on my phone. Oh no, son. Hello, son. Welcome to Bread Stories.
Hey guys,
Oh.
welcome to the mod meeting. We're
God.
downsizing.
Oh dear, no. Were you gonna do the mod podcast? Oh, here we go.
The modcast.
The modcast.
I was joking.
Honk.
All right, so I guess that we've called the meeting here now. So let's do the mod meeting here for Coliseum.
Alrighty.
So here's
Let's
a list
go.
of everyone we need to ban from chat so they can hear it out loud, and it won't. We'll just get the awkwardness out of the way here now.
All right, Cole, you're done, son. See ya.
Why the fuck is Ryu here?
My most expensive joke. Haha.
You know what? It says 102. It does say 102.
You can't take me alive, Popsky. You can't take me alive.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes.
I am also not surprised who did this when I saw the name at a quick glance, because it's from the Benefactor, who kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says,
"Nice.
A confused yet merry tidings, Sir Protonathan John and co-hosts. I am puzzled by this abundance of breadening, but glad it hath been fun for all. Additionally, I wish to up the ante, as one would say, for Bard Popsky's earlier jest. Signed, the Benefactor." Benny.
Thanks, Benny.
Thanks, Benny.
I was there for a Benny donation. I am so proud.
At this point, it's just gonna keep going up by $1. The next Ryu's gonna be 103.
I mean,
And
I
that
don't
will
think
be
we're getting
104.
more Ryus tonight unless it's the same as like one of the same people being like, "Is that a fucking challenge?" Because
No, that
most
is a
people
challenge.
should be saving for
Now-
Coliseum.
John.
And
Now
I
that
know,
you said
and I know
that-
Benny's gonna be ready for Coliseum.
I know now that you said that, someone's going to just do it anyway.
Nah, save for Coliseum. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, save your breath.
Draco.
What did Draco say?
Do I have to make a?
Also, when someone brought up Geese Howard, I laughed because that's what the next death battle is going to be. Geese Howard versus Hadichi.
I was hoping it was gonna be Geese,
Hey, Hachi.
Geese Howard versus an actual goose. I'm like, yeah, I will watch that. I'm there. Let's fucking go.
The
Sign me the
untitled
fuck
goose.
up.
The untitled goose versus geese.
Draco said, "Do I have to make a 103 alert that's just a loaf of bread?"
Jesus Christ.
Can I voice the loaf of bread?
No, that should just be.
Beefery wasn't enough. Now you have to voice the loaf of bread too. I need to
Please
be
send
every
me a
adorable
petition to make
mascot.
Camille the voice of bread.
Let me do an impression of bread.
Tom, what is that link
very
you just
good.
dropped in chat?
That's a good impression.
Oh, that's my petition.
What?
I'm sorry,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
What did you do? What the fuck did you do?
Hang on.
It's 8 a.m. What am I doing here?
Today,
why are you
Tom
here?
is counting on you. Tom White needs your help with sign this petition so a dog will throw up. Join Tom and 3 supporters today.
What?
Sign this petition so a dog will throw up. If we get enough signatures, the dog will throw up. Tom
What?
White started this
Dog
petition to
throw up?
local dog. Why is the dog throwing up? Why do we want him to throw up?
This is probably not a conversation that I want to have, so boy.
Does the dog have bread in his mouth? That may be why. Local dog needs your support. Alright. Now seems like a good time to take a break.
How long are we going?
Well, we got a break, and then we probably got another hour and a half after this.
Alright.
Alright, here's what we've built so far, so you can see. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this whole thing tonight, but I'll try.
I think you can.
Alright.
And then we're back to the original crew.
Well, because they know we're going to break. Alright.
Wait.
Yep.
Just. That's nice. You hear that? That's real nice.
What was that?
Whoa.
Was that me?
Holy shit.
Hello, I'm back again.
So, I definitely just shattered the carpet protector underneath my chair.
Oh.
Because it is stuck to the wheel I have here, and I only see a couple of the splinters. So, I'm gonna go find the rest of that during break.
What is tonight, dude?
Yep. Yep, buddy.
So, Popsky, I think it's safe to say you and I may not be able to join forces ever again.
Hey, this wasn't our fault.
True. That is true.
This wasn't our fault.
All right, let's drop some eggs. Balthier the Cat for 38. Moo Zombies for 8. NJ Ski for 52. Riku Lover 21 for 71. Deef Dragon with a gift sub bomb. Mayo gifting a sub to Lego. Serpente Atova for 90. Sly Guy 46 for 45. Almost. Horizon Strider for 76. Zodiark for 90. Thank you, Zodiark. Sweetmo for 64. Ooh, happy birthday, Sweetmo, to you too. Hero Chaos Chow for 66. Gamer Mooney gifting a sub to Lone Sand / Lord Gamer Jars is giving that sub to Duck. Still giving that sub to Duck Goose. Lord Gamer Jars is giving out a sub to Ducks and Bread. Still giving out a sub to Quackers _347. Oogie McTalk giving a sub to Bread Lore. Still giving a sub to Sandy Cheeks. Chunbi Hoza for 15. Highwang for 17. And that's it. Thanks for subbing, everybody. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore, but here's your eggs. Courtesy of the following people. I don't think I cleaned out the carton. Oops, hang on a second. Oh no, I think I already know what this one's gonna be. From Green Day Rock, The Horn of Heart. Be what I think it is. Be what I think it is. Perfect. All is right in the world. Game Fan with Tuba Sam. I mean, that was a tuba. Dun, 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 dun. This is amazing from Still.
You will give me maximum impact.
I don't know why he says it like that. I honest to God do not know, but it is amazing. Still, didn't you send this egg before? I feel like I played this on Monday. Either way, we looped. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, art block, and we continue the Lego set. See you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go stretch and find some shattered plastic.
Very fun. Hopefully your foot doesn't find it first.
It will.
No. Hello, chat. It's us again. How we doing?
There's the owl.
No, that's pulling off my headset. That's not the plastic owl. You'll know that one.
Somebody in chat was like, cuts to John saying ow. And then you said ow.
Holy shit, man, it's shattered. Got 4 pieces.
Something break? What was it? Carpet protector? Something like that?
Yeah, carpet protector.
Favorite Undertale moment?
Oh, there's the rest of it? Cool.
Found it! have a bone to pick with you. What? What happened?
What was your favorite Undertale moment?
Oh, if I were to say it, it'd be spoiler, so I'm not going to. I know the game's been out for like ever, but still.
I've never played it, so.
Oh, is it because I called you... Tom, did I call you Dan? I think I said Dan. Oops. Yeah, that's my bad. February, you made a bad joke and you told Cole... Make sure you... Oopsies, Tom. Sorry. Well, Tom, you have a whole highlight reel tonight, so have fun with that.
Oh, God. I don't want to even question.
You don't have to. You were part of it, bud.
I know, but oh, it's gonna be a fun highlight. What is a game you wish you could experience for the first time again?
Doom 2016. That game's a masterpiece.
Bug Fables.
I keep hearing you talk about that game. Does it slap, my dude?
Yeah. Do you like Paper Mario?
I do.
Do you like the three partner mechanic? Do you like the three partner mechanics from Super Mario RPG?
Haven't really played that one.
So in terms of Paper Mario, original or Thousand Year Door?
Thousand Year Door.
So take Thousand Year Door, take the three player system from Mario RPG.
Okay.
Add an extremely well-versed story, character arcs, and in-depth world. Yeah.
Cool.
Let's just say that is the Paper Mario sequel everyone wants. But I've told this too after my stream. Even if I was to take away the Paper Mario-esque from the comparison's sake, it's still a fantastic game. It is literally... I'll just say this, like, that game in one scene made me cry. Like, it broke me down. So, I highly recommend getting this.
It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare for games to make me cry, but when they do, those are the ones that stick with me, so...
Oh yeah, and music, fantastic. Battle mechanics, amazing. Graphic-wise, it's great. It seriously was one of those games like that took me on a hell of a ride, and I enjoyed it. I know Masay is doing a blind playthrough of it, and I've been enjoying watching her go through it as well. It's on sale for Switch. Yeah, it's pretty much on sale right now.
It's on sale on Switch? Okay. Yeah, I might pick it up. I've been playing through
I will,
Isaac again.
I will buy you the game.
Oh, no, you don't gotta do that. You can just buy my albums. Smile.
Buy Popski's albums. Hey, Popsky, what's your favorite Undertale song?
That's a fucking hard question. Dog song, easy.
Do 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 do.
That's a hard question. Easy answer.
Oh man, that was a difficult question. Oh, it's this. Actually, I got Bandana D. I got the Needleroid of Bandana Waddle D today. He is the best boy ever. I almost thought you were seeing Baby Shark. I don't even know what Baby Shark is.
Don't ever listen to it.
Fair enough.
It's not that it's bad. It will be stuck in your head for the rest of eternity.
So it's like the DuckTales song.
Yes.
Oh, no, Mayo. Oh, no, 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 no.
Don't do it.
No.
Don't.
I see that.
Save thyself.
Save thyself, for you shall be blessed.
John, are you alive?
Are you okay? Alright, Popsky, it seems like it's you and me who's going to have to take the reins on this stream. Let's do it!
The hell's going on in chat?
Which chat?
Ours. I mean, well, the channels.
Oh, just Baby Shark.
Oh, do.
And we were talking about, bug fables.
Alright, where were we? Let's read some donos, because that's going to be a bit of a mess. And then let's get Art Block primed and ready. I feel... There are some posts in Art Block.
Of course there are.
Of course.
Some posts in Art Block.
Oh, I asked, "Are you okay?" And so chat was following up with "Bust a Wolf."
As they should. Where were we? Veil Leaf says every time I click the link, it doesn't send me to the correct page, so I had to Google it. What?
Oh, earlier you were talking about like.
No, I know what they're
underneath-
talking about. I'm checking the link to make sure it's correct. StreamElements.com/ProtonJohn/tip. It's the right link.
Maybe you're doing it wrong. Try it with $100.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Popsky, damn it! You actually
I'm sorry,
took my joke away. I was actually gonna be that. Here, let me check real quickly. Oh, it seems to work. Damn it!
Gokai, I see it there, but it wasn't there when I checked it for some weird reason. It's there now, so it'll be in the next break. It definitely wasn't there when I did the original run through. Here, let me clean up the carton too, so I can at least see what hasn't been played. Yeah, go Kai. I see it there. It'll be in next egg break. Don't worry. All right. Orion X2 says, talking about dishes that feel comfy. I got 2 good ones. My grandma makes a great breakfast casserole at Christmas with a bunch of savory goodies in a white gravy. The other is what we call love chicken, where we cook chicken in cream of chicken soup. Those both sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Winter says, in 6th grade, I told a girl who didn't like me that her phone was gonna fall from her pocket. Me trying to be nice turned into a rumor that I stole this bitch's phone. So widespread, the AP had to do a search of my dirty backpack. I felt humiliated and mortified. That made me turn basically into a mute the rest of middle school. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Oh, no.
Kids suck. I'm sorry
Yes.
I took that, Winter. Fuck. Chef La Game Boy's legit duck story says, so when I was really young, my mom and sister came home with a new pet duckling. Said duckling escaped as soon as they got out of the car, and eventually the entire cul-de-sac was beckoning at a bush trying to coax the duckling back out. Wow. I knew someone had a legit duck story. The Quackin says, I have a duck story. When I was younger, I saw a picture of a giant rubber duck with the caption, Release the Quackin', and I loved it. That was the inspiration of my internet persona. Oh, there you go. Cool. Mega Nerd says, I have a swan story. The gist, my great-grandma on my mom's side once hit a swan with her umbrella because it was terrorizing one of my oldest cousins, I think, when they were really young. Swans are assholes, I've heard that. Veil Leaf says, my dog threw up earlier, does that count? No, you'll have to ask Tom about that one. Still says, John, my 3 eggs from last stream were me being the next KOF opponent. KOF stand up and John and Co obtaining eggs, or you obtain. Hope this helps. Okay, I must just misremembered. Thanks, Still. Alright, let's go to our block.
To the block of art.
Our block starts there. Our block starts here. From Hunyol, decided to post these before stream as I'm likely to be asleep beforehand, or at least early in. Managed to finish the project I talked about last time, at least as much as I could with the kits I currently have. Currently missing 7 small kits and a normal kit, plus potentially 3 kits that haven't been announced. This still looks really fucking cool, though.
That's legit.
Well done on this. Again, I got thrown off by the Cup of Noodles model kit. Also from Hunyol. I recently found this kit at my local comic book store, an event edition Clear Optimus Prime. Wanted to check out their kits for a while, but never had the drive to get one until I saw this one. Side note, it would crack me up if the captcha asked me to find a truck. Jeez. That looks neat, though. I feel like the clear kits are so hit or miss because you see like all the joints inside, but it also can add some really cool effects with the right lighting.
That is true.
Is that a Patamon?
It's Patamon.
Also from Hunyol, decided to make myself a little dashboard companion, so I 3D printed and painted a Patamon. Was a little difficult to get printed. Ears kept breaking mid and post print. Also, the ears were initially pointed straight up, but sitting in my car in the hot Texas sun made the plastic warm enough to be malleable. Yeah, there's no way that was gonna stay straight up. It already looks like it's been kind of melting into your dash a little bit there. But it looks cool, though. Neat.
That's really, really cool.
Next up, it's a bagel in a pile of bagels. From Rhyme, happy birthday to the birthday cat. Give him all the bagels. He doesn't like bagels. He also doesn't like cats, which makes sense, I guess. Thanks, Rhyme. Next up from Majora Curse, 12th grade concept, 5th grade concept. So this was an old concept I had of a final boss ghost for Pac-Man back in 5th grade. I did upgrade it a little bit, but not by a lot. Would have dug up an old notebook, but it's probably got lost or gone completely. Not gonna go into it since it would be lengthy and probably be an essay. Demonic Ghost makes sense though, considering some of the other bosses they've had in Pac-Man before. Like the witch. Cool idea, Major. Next up from Lord Nagashfir. It's time for some models. Hello, John. Or minifigs, rather, in this case. Thought I would share some more models assembled and painted by me. These are Necron Lichguard from Warhammer 40k. Armed with hyperphase swords and dispersion shields. These elite warriors of Necron nobility serve to protect and strike down their lord's enemies, all the while deflecting even the most devastating attacks with their shields. Note 1, the heads used for these are from the Necron Immortals kit rather than the Lich Guard out of personal preference. And note 2, the silver highlights glow green, and glow green cores on the shields were very time consuming to do to the point of tediousness. However, the end results speak for themselves, so they were worth the effort. They do look really fucking cool. These are well done. Well done paint job on this. Oh yeah, these little tiny dots here, God, that would just be annoying. Well done. Next up, from B-Master. Pretty sure there's already been a Diva, John, but the Gundam I made needs a pilot. And what better suit to wear but something that matches your chair, John? And yes, it is for that project. Have a good night, all. Well, there you go. There's, I guess, another take on Diva John. I guess this is male Diva John. Thank you, B-Master. But considering the project I know it's for, how long? From Espionata. Ooh, more of these. Hell yeah. This is a Marble Run wooden model kit that I've been putting together. It's pretty sturdy and it does move, which makes it really cool. Although dealing with the little yellow beads was so annoying, this type of build does take some force while putting it together, so your hands do become sore after a while. This is neat, though. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Espionata. Okay. I definitely thought, because it was sideways originally, that this was hanging off of the ceiling. But it's just a windowsill here. Oh hey, it's that thing I teased on Monday. It would have been 2 photos edited into one, but the Buru thought it was either corrupted or a duplicate, so I'm posting the photos separate. These streams influenced me into wanting to take up this as an occasional hobby, and when I saw this guy, I knew what I'd be building first. He took an afternoon to build a couple of weeks ago, and I really enjoyed the process. If the goofy-looking axe hand wasn't a tip-off, the guy's based off the G1 cartoon version. And he's got some decent articulation too, which is what you'll see in picture 2. Cool. Nice model, Alicia. And then where's picture 2? Picture 2 is right here. Oh, there you go. You can even take the spark out of him. That's cool. And here's a look at how articulated Optimus is. All the arm segments, the hands, the neck, all the leg joints, his toes, his chest covers, even his, whatever you call those parts on his waist. Those have an actual term, but I forget what they're called. Battle skirts is usually what I hear, but there's an actual proper term for it. And as you can see, yes, they do make you put a tiny blue dot part in so he has a spark. Not quite the matrix of leadership, but he does have open up the chest hands as if he did have it. Cool. They're just called front skirts, is that it? Oh, it is just skirt armor then, never mind. Being my first ever model kit, he's not painted. Some areas could have been done better, and he's technically incomplete. They actually give you really, really tiny orange dot stickers for the headlights on his chest plate. Yeah, fuck that. Anyways, that's it. I don't have any plans of getting more kits soon. So the next time I'll post, it'll probably be a game clearing spreadsheet update in July. Sweet. Thank you, Policia. And the one I skipped in between is this one from Ryan Curtis, or Ryan C. Curtis, rather. Now, I'll clear this game with no continues. Finished my Kamen Rider X-Aid figurine model a while back. Or Figurize, it says, model a while back. Definitely one of my favorite riders, theming-wise. Enjoy. Game clear. Cool.
You ever watched it? Did you ever watch that, John?
No, I did not.
Definitely, if you can, definitely recommend.
I've heard this one is super enjoyable if you're into games. Jumping over here, we have a picture that doesn't want to load. From Pseudobyte, another modeling / Lego stream, another chance to show off my models. This is my most recent paint job, Captain Carly. Yeah, okay, I see RLI. An Ogren trench shoulder. These are all words I can read, definitely. Trench shoulder from the games Riot, Quest, and War Machine / Hordes. Of course, because I always like to toss in the references that only John will likely recognize, I seem to have given my soldier some blue putties. Nice paint job. Nice. Well done on this Pseudobyte. Next up, From Snowy Duck. That's someone getting ready to build a computer. Computer building is just like adult Lego, or as I'm told. Here are the parts I was able to get a hold of over the last couple months, and just a hope for that GPU. Got interested in an upgrade thanks to some newer titles, and the idea that I could pick back up streaming. Parts list is another comment if you're curious. Nice, good luck with the build. Like I said before, I used to do them for a job, and as a result, don't want to do them anymore. Have fun.
Speaking of PC building, John, did you ever see the Cat Icarus video about his PC building?
Yes, I feel bad for poor Jim. Poor guy went insane with that. But I saw him streaming today, so he's got something working. From Horizon Strider, throwing some ideas around for a Pon t-shirt. She's totally approached me with good faith and isn't jealous at all of Rosajon having a shirt design. No, sir, but yes, you can see I had to veto some of her ideas. Phone rings. All right, Pon, what the fuck do you want? What? No, we can't have an apron and mark it as a naked apron. Jesus. Pon's band merch ideas. The obvious. V-Killer sweater. Open chest sweater. It says Eddie Cropped? Eddie Cropped sweater. Leotard sweater. Reverse bunny suit. Ribbon. Just the ribbon. Cat hole lingerie. Any t-shirt that has words in it. Yep. Can't trust her. I believe it. Thanks, Horizon. I do like this design. I like the fact that the wings and the tails on the back. PC he talked about in the video is fine, but now his office PC is having issues. Oh, okay. Where Jim has no luck with that. From Striker Von Spark, it's Lego time. Did someone say Nerf? Or what did I say, Lego? Did someone say Nerf gun? Here's my Nerf collection. Sorry for the messy bed. It's around late night here in Brazil when John's stream goes on. That's why everything is all messed up like a thunderstorm passed by. Get it? Because I'm Striker Von Spark? Okay. And now I've realized with that amount of Nerf that I have, I may become the Raid Alert Nerf style. It's Nerf or nothing, Gex, John, and Popsky, and I challenge you three to a Nerf war. I probably have enough guns to counteract that, at least.
I have none.
Well, you can borrow some of mine, I guess.
All right.
So the blue ones on
I'm curious about this big drum one. Now that fucking looks cool.
I think that's the... Oh, God, what is it? I can't remember. But I have the bottom right red one. I have that one. And then the far blue left ones, I have the red version of that one.
I like the one with the little actual saw blade built in, like a Gears of War weapon.
Yeah, I think that's part of the zombie.
Yeah, it is. No, I don't have any of the Nerf swords, unfortunately.
Oh, they make axes now, too.
Yeah, they have a bunch of, like, LARPing equipment, essentially. I'll get one last picture in, and then we gotta go back to building that kit, and it is the Lego Mario set from Golden. I honestly never expected to own a few of the Lego Mario sets, but after seeing you build the NES, it made me want to get them. So here's what 2 sets and 5 grab bags got me. May order the NES set once my check gets posted. Anyways, I always love these chill build streams and always look forward to seeing them. Cool. These always look neat. I have a bunch of these, I just never got around to doing anything with them. Maybe someday we will. Thank you, Golden. There's plenty more art and models to go, but we'll get there next break. Let's get back to it. But first, I have to go put the light back on because I charged it for a little bit longer. Who made that pole? That pole was made by... It doesn't tell me. That's weird. I thought it usually did. Well, it tells me predictions, I guess. Nope. Weird. Okay. Alright, so the real question is, how much light are we going to have left on this light source?
Probably enough for 45 minutes. Probably.
We'll see. Part of it is it overheating. Part of it is the mode we use is brighter, so we could also dim it a little bit and probably get it. Which ID's the best? Bunny Suit. I'm not surprised that Bunny Suit won. I love that stupid hoodie was the second place option. Alright, let's get back to it. Turn on the lights. There we go. Light is back, and music is also back. Timer's on. Let's see what the fuck happens during the third act.
It was bread all along.
I knew it. Let me get in the chair. Oops.
What if I was it?
It what?
That's
I don't know. I got nothing.
It's it. What is it?
Wasn't the option on the picture a reverse bunny suit? Yes, it was. So either people ignored that part, or they just really wanted the reverse bunny suit. I'm thinking it's both. Alright, what am I building now? I'm on step 173. Oh, is that actually true? Well, good news. We have less than 100 steps to go.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn on phone chat. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. So if you got any questions for us, feel free to shoot them at us, and we'll do our best to answer them. And I swear we'll only get sidetracked a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit.
I'll read this from chat. I don't know if anyone said this, but the directions right now remind me of the old design docs Miyamoto showed off for Mario 1 way back when and how levels were initially drafted and constructed.
Oh my! Whoa, Hemi, thank you for the gift sub bomb.
Look at your left.
What? You love to see it.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Thank you so much. Where were we? Oh yeah, no, so these do look like the design doc, which makes sense because they're sprite breakdowns, because that's essentially what Lego is in this case. So, yeah, no, I think that's a bit of an Easter egg, a bit of a nod, if you will, to it.
So, since we're kind of talking, we kind of mentioned about theme parks a little bit. So here's a question for probably all of us. Who here is going to go to the Super Mario theme park?
In Japan?
I'm gonna try. No, they're making one in America.
Orlando.
Oh, then yeah. I would love to go.
I'll wait a couple of years on it, probably.
Same.
Because it's going to be packed all the time.
Oh, God.
Gotta get that in with Nintendo, be invited by them on their dime. If only it was that simple.
If only.
I'd imagine that's actually what will probably happen to Emil. Emil will probably get an invite to do that, and I'm gonna be fucking jealous. I won't deny it.
And then Emil messaged you, it's like, hey, I got a spare ticket. Would you like to go?
Yes. I would absolutely love to do that.
Like I said, like I want to go back to Disney World or Disneyland just to, since you know I haven't been there in about 20 years. I kind of want to see like what the kind of different mindset that I would be in, because I actually was scarred for life, and this is why I have the fear of heights, when I was a kid, I was actually in the Tower of Terror ride, and that I almost flew out of that, and that's why I. and for those of you who don't know, the Tower of Terror is literally a 15. I think it was like a 15-story drop or something like that.
Something like that.
But it's like a huge, massive drop, and I was a kid back then. I held on to that safety bar for dear life.
Jesus.
And you know what? My mom was like, "Oh, you'll be fine."
Of course.
Yep. So that's why I have the fear of heights now.
Yeah, no, that would very much do it. That would very much do it.
Then when we went to Universal, when we went onto the Jurassic Park ride, I didn't know a giant T-Rex would be coming close to you.
On the Jurassic Park ride?
Let me finish. Okay. So in terms of a T-Rex like leaning down and coming towards you, because I thought it'd just be, oh, we're just gonna kind of see animatronics. Sure, I didn't think it'd be a freaking thrill ride.
Again, the Jurassic Park ride?
My sisters lied to me. They said, oh, we're just gonna watch dinosaurs.
All right, fine. That's fair. That's fair reason.
Or else I would have been, oh no, I'm good, thank you. And then all of a sudden we did a freaking foot drop down in water, and I was like, I hate you sisters so much. Now here's like me many years later. I was like, I kind of want to try the rides again, but like I said, my fear is that I just because of my body. In terms of like my weight and stuff and my build, I'm just afraid that the safety belts and or the safety rails, I won't be able to like feel secure and just be like, I'm gonna go fly out now, crap. But that's just me. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The Tower of Terror's drop segment does have the doors to the outside of the building, opens up, and when you see the elevated car, it's a drop.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like a big view.
Oh god.
You gonna be okay? You gonna be okay? Don't. If that's just stop. Just try not to focus on it.
No, I just remember that. I was like, oh god, that's right. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot.
I thought you were taller than me.
I
thought you were 6'2" for some reason.
It could be. It might be because of also the shoes I wear, because I wear boots.
Fair enough.
So, but yeah, no. But the problem is with my weight, I'm technically underweight. So that's why I'm just afraid that those safety bars or safety belt may not fit tight enough for me.
Oh, there's a lot of leftover pieces.
I'm 6'3".
Poor Camille's
Dude,
like my 4'11" screams.
Oh, dude, I had a friend. I swear to God, was the Gentle Green Giant. He was literally like 6'6". I had to look up and be like, "Hey, what's up?" But damn, was he a good basketball player. Damn, was he good. How long ago was this? $1990. I want to say either it was between 1996 and 1999. So around there. There's one thing I love about the Streamlabs chair that I have. Oh man, just like readjusting yourself so that way you can get into it better. Oh, it feels so good.
You see a Streamlabs chair?
You mean Secret Labs?
Thank you. I'm tired.
No problem.
That's why I have my Coke.
Okay, that's all in.
So for this this is pretty much the whole level, right? Like this is where it will loop around too, correct?
Yeah. Like this is half of it and the other half we're still building.
Gotcha.
Gotta put in the blocks. Like, this is neat, but there's so many tiny pieces here. There's no way this is gonna look, like, smooth, for lack of a better term. It's like I already, like, smudged this a bunch.
Yeah, so Gex got the old right experience. Nowadays, the Tower of Terror is randomized. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Oh.
So do you guys like bread?
I was wondering who was gonna say it first. I'm not gonna lie. In my mind, I'm like, who's gonna cave? Who's gonna do it?
I am stronger than that, damn it!
What do you think, you're better than me?
I plead the fifth on that.
Wow. Wow.
So he thinks he's better than me. Alright.
I can't say it with I can't say it with a straight face right now, shit. On a serious note, actually no, Popsky, you're actually better than me in a lot of ways.
Damn.
Yeah, you haven't killed a man yet.
Wait, what?
Gex has killed a man.
Holy shit.
Gex, I swear to fuck, if you actually say that you have actually killed a man, I'm gonna be actually livid.
Gex, you're not saying anything. Come on, buddy. Oh, bro.
What?
You
Hold
okay
on,
over there?
guys.
Yeah, I was trying to swallow my food.
Oh, okay, never mind.
You've had that food for a while.
I like to eat, okay? And plus, it's real good dinner. It's like, let's see. I have a chicken fried steak, and then I also have another steak. I have some mashed taters drizzled with gravy. And then finally, I have some broccoli.
Nice. No bread, I see. Get out.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, I'm also eating wheat bread with a slice of cheese.
All right, here's what we've got so far. We've got half of the reel done.
Ooh, nice. Wait, is that a mushroom?
Yeah.
There's the mushroom. Wow, that
Mushrooms
is...
and Goombas and shells and coins.
Oh my.
Oh, hang on. I have to request a moment of silence from Cocoms, because every time this comes up, it has to be heard. Okay, we're good. Sorry, that just has, by default, it has to be heard if that song's playing.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, let's throw on some Payday music to chill out with the end of the night.
Don't act dumb.
I mean, I can put that on too. It's on the list.
Don't act dumb.
Quack,
Don't
quack,
Act Dumb
quack,
is a
quack,
good
quack,
track. Let me find it. There it is. Did you ever play NES Remix? If so, some of the stylized levels with shadows. The shadow on the mushroom reminds me of that. I can kind of see that. Yeah, I played NES Remix. That game's fun. Both of those are fun. One is significantly better than the other, though. I believe the number 2 is the really good one. All right, we got a lot of extra pieces, which makes sense because that's a lot of tiny pieces we just needed. Bag 19.
I'm gonna read this from chat. So, roller coaster story, and thankfully this didn't happen to me, but I witnessed it. I was at Hershey Park with my family and a friend for the weekend, and there's this launch coaster there called Storm Runner. They tell you to keep your head back on the back of the seat until the launches, which is about 80 miles per hour. We walk under the bridge where the launch happens from the lobby, and we see this woman talking to someone below the bridge, and the coaster launched and her head snapped back hard. Oh!
Ugh.
Ouch.
Don't act dumb, just like the song says. Don't act dumb like that. Because that was pretty dumb.
Man, the song is good, but I hate the Meth Lab Nightmare Heist.
Yep. I haven't played Payday
Tom-
forever.
Tom's actually asking that question. What's the story behind the song, the Don't Act Dumb?
What's the story behind this song?
Yeah.
It's just a song from Payday. They just took a bunch of audio clips from the game. These are all just actual quotes from the characters in the game. That's pretty much all it is. They just made a dance song with it. It's just a meme from Payday.
How is Payday doing nowadays?
They announced Payday 3 officially.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Nice.
Obviously no release date yet, but like they put out like a teaser image like Payday 3 in development.
Well, yeah, they finished up, fuck, what's it called? Get the Fuck Out, I think? GTFO?
Oh yeah, that game, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was their game.
It was a bunch of ex-Payday devs, because I know Simon Bicklin was on it. Alright, let me jump back up to the classic music. This explanation just triggered a series of weird associations within a minute, and now I'm remembering how I used to annoy my little brother when he played Spider-Man for PS2. Wow.
That's a good game. Or Spider-Man 2 is.
Yeah. Are there any videos or streams where the game made you let out a scream in panic? Totally not using it for an egg or anything. No. Very rarely do I like scream from something going on in a game unless it's a jump scare. I think there were, in all of the Dead Space playthroughs, there were like 2 total like ah from me. And I think they were both in Dead Space 1 and they were both from really dumb shit. Did I ever play Outlast? No, it didn't interest me.
I hate scary games.
The problem is scary games, like a decent amount of them depend on jump scares, which I don't find fun.
Yeah.
So those that don't like, that's what I always loved about Silent Hill. Silent Hill was more psychological than it was like jump scary, which was like really fun and really fresh at the time. I know there are some jump scare games, or there's some horror games out there now that are like that and are definitely good ones. So I just haven't gone out and found them. I found Amnesia: The Dark Descent boring. The first Slender Man game was really fucking stupid. Just like very few of them grabbed me the way that they grabbed other people. But I chalk that up to the fact that I kind of got over scared as a kid to a point where very little scares me now as a result.
I think for me, really the game that I could think off the top of my head that really, at least recent, that I know for a fact was just maybe Jump. I probably will say Resident Evil 2's remake.
Oh, okay.
Because that was technically my first time experiencing Resident Evil 2.
Oh, so you wouldn't know what to expect.
Bingo.
Yeah, Mr. X would probably do that. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, when I did a blind stream of that, I was like, nope. And then there's one other creature that I won't say. That made me just have my skeleton jump out of my skin. That was not a fun time.
All right. Top the story from Chow. My brother, my dad, and I were all on a water ride in a park. One of those splash coasters. Well, when we went down the big hill, we hit so hard we got thrown against the safety bar, which was metal. Oh God, and my brother broke his arm. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a rough one there.
Ooh.
Yeah, that kind of screams lawsuit at that point. That does definitely not seem like that should be written on at that point.
Yep. That's a lot of safety violations in every book. There was an emergency meeting call.
Yeah, Bagel did it.
Of course.
There we go.
But going back to like scary games, I think really anything besides psychological, I think any games that make you really uncanny, just absolutely just gives you that undesirable, comfortable feeling that something is very wrong, but you cannot pinpoint it. I think those are the ones that will definitely hold on to your memory much harder than, say, like a jump scare from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, like I said, Silent Hill. So I'm curious about that Five Nights at Freddy's game that's coming out, the one in the space park or whatever it is.
Oh, Security Breach?
That's the one. That looked interesting because it looks a bit more involved and it looks like a lot more story focused. In not their weird, like, flashback, vague way.
Yeah, no, I saw like the trailer for the. It's interesting because it's like, okay, you can actually move around, and now something's chasing you. Run.
Hopefully it ends up being fun. I gotta admire the hustle on the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's for turning that into the fucking powerhouse series he has.
Scott Cawthon.
Yeah. Couldn't remember his name.
Dude's a monster. He used to do like Bible games.
He did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's a true thing.
I was not aware of that. That's fucking amazing.
That's how he got the Five Nights at Freddy's inspiration, because his animal creatures all looked uncanny, and one of the reviews was like, what really not made me like about the game was how uncomfortable the animals looked. They just seemed dead, soulless creatures that just stare into my soul. Well, he took that comment and he made Five Nights at Freddy's because that was his last ditch effort.
Huh.
And look where it got.
Crazy.
I think I can't remember what video, but it kind of did talk about how Scott Cawthon, how pretty much Five Nights became what it is. If I wanted to learn anything lore-wise or whatever, I'll just go watch Matt Pat's game theory videos.
Yeah, Matt's done a lot of work on that series.
Speaking of that Nicolas Cage movie of.
Oh yeah, I forgot that existed.
Yeah,
it's out. Wally's Wonderworld. That movie's out.
Is it good? Is it bad? Or is
I've
it's so?
I've heard it depends. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hey, Bagel. Happy birthday. Well, it's not your birthday anymore, but happy belated.
The chat needs to say happy birthday.
Feels birthday man in the chat.
I don't know if he's gonna stay, because he's trying to figure out why all my stuff's moved right now. Oh, you can sort of see him.
I see him right on the top cam.
Yeah, right there. There's his tail. Buddy.
Feels birthday man.
We have a code orange birthday edition. I repeat, this is a code orange birthday edition.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, you're looking like you want to come up. Come on, you can do it. You might regret this. No, you're looking really tired, buddy. I think you need to go to sleep. Go take your nap. Hey, yeah. Mister, I'm working. Hi. Hi, yeah. Ooh, scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Big ol'. I gotta get back to this. I know if I put you up here, you're gonna just lie down and knock over everything. Because you've got that look of trouble right now. Oh, yep, here comes trouble. Yep, it's okay, come on up. You can do it. There we go, good boy. Oh, I may have made a mistake, because I think he's gonna try to fall asleep on my lap. Which means I won't be able to bend over and keep working on this. Oh no.
This is my stream now.
Now hold on. Maybe he just wants warmth.
No, he definitely wants pets right now. Hi. Mister. Can I put the camera on you? Will you let me? Oh, you will.
Hi, Bagel.
Hi, buddy.
How are you? I hope you're well. Happy birthday. You are 5 years old now.
He's an old boy. Hi. Yeah, I know. I can't move my lap. I was working on something before you came up here. Oh.
I repeat, we have a code orange bagel edition.
This is official code orange now.
We are official. Okay, hold on. I need to get the radio voice going. Okay. I repeat, we have a code orange.
He's just purring up a storm.
I repeat, we have a code orange.
Hey, buddy. Happy birthday. Now, are you gonna let me keep working on this? What are you gonna let me do?
I think I just heard him purr.
You might be able to. He's purring pretty loud. Hi.
I can faintly hear it, but I can hear it.
Is it story time now? It might be, because I don't know if I can get anything else done. Let's see if he lets me.
All right, story time. All right, Popsky, what do you got?
One time, I went to the store, and I bought bread.
God.
It's always about bread. Yeah. You wondering what I'm doing? You seem like you're wondering what I'm doing.
I like how on the corner camera, I just see the big orange fluff of bagel.
Yeah.
And you could just see his little face. He's just all relaxed, and he's just like,
Yeah, he's like facing the camera now.
Hello, bagel. I see we have met. I can see you, but you cannot see me.
Bagel, there's a lot of people staring at you right now.
Legit chaos cookie question. If disc only wins a round and then it wins the next round, will you guys keep it going?
Yes.
And there's your answer.
Disc only could be every segment of Chaos Cookie if people donated for it.
So literally a 5-hour podcast.
It could be that. Yep. And we would have to do it. Commit to the bit, baby. Right.
Welcome to disc only, first hour edition. Welcome to disc only, second hour edition. Now welcome to disc lonely. This is the third edition.
Now we're talking.
Hey, mister. You have slowed down progress significantly, Mr. Bagel.
He knows what he's doing.
I know, he does not give a shit.
Crap. I would do my claw voice since you talk about Inspector Gadget, and then just be like, oh crap, I can't do Claw's voice.
I can't believe this cat is using Legos. He's really skilled. Yep. It definitely looks like he's the one who's doing the work, and I'm just like I'm his remote hands doing the actual Lego piece.
I could. That'd totally be such a kick-ass thing if Bagel would just sit there long enough. He would just literally sit and watch the Legos be built, but then he'd be like, I have my helper helping me. Hold on, let me see if I could do Dr. Claw's voice.
Don't kill your throat if you don't have to, because that's not...
That's a rough one.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. That's the good thing about warming up your vocals. You can prepare for yourself. That and drink a lot of water.
I'll get you next time. Get it? And give me my cat back.
Not too shabby.
Yeah,
you're still here, not going for your chair.
Again, he probably just wants the warmth.
He wants the attention and the warmth right now, because he knows I'm doing something and not paying attention to him.
I see people like the Dr. Claw voice. Thank you! I seem to have done my job right.
This one not go in. There we go.
Though again, most people are more shocked about Peach's voice.
I knew you were going to lead into that.
Actually, no. So it was funny. So I dropped by Masay's stream once, and she was doing a 16-star run. And it was funny. when she saw I was in chat, she was like, you know, every time I see Princess Peach's letter pop up at the beginning, she's like, I hear your voice saying it. I was like, thank you. I feel a little warm about that. Thank you, Masay.
It's a very memorable take on the voice.
I would do this, but I'm not. Too bad. I don't think it would work. I would like, because I know with her streams, her subscription badges are bananas, and I would send a voice clip saying like, "Dear Masay, please hurry through this game. I have banana bread for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool Peach."
That would be funny if that could be hacked in.
Exactly, but it can't, and it sucks. Unless she was running like a PC
Yeah, she's
version.
using a cartridge, so she can't unless she gets a hacked ROM from an EverDrive or something.
Yeah.
Or at that point, that's more hassle than it's worth at that point, unfortunately.
It is, but God, would that be funny? Send the clip.
They say every copy of Mario 64 is personalized.
True. It's like everything in the game is the same. Except for the info. Or the beginning. Just make it a Twitter clip. Oh, true. Hold on, I saw a question. Do you have tips for voice work, like warming up and stuff like that? Really, in terms of voice work, in terms of just like warming up your vocals, really just the biggest thing is make sure your vocals are wet. So like drink plenty of water and stuff. Don't drink anything caffeinated because with the sugar and stuff like that, you want to make sure that your vocals are clean and crisp and ready to go and stuff like that. You know, just make sure. Honestly, if it's kind of like singing, you know, just, you know, say do re mi fa sol la ti and then do re and then reverse that. In terms of jaw work too, you know, just to make sure your jaw is warmed up. Tongue twisters are usually good. So you will start out slow and things like that. And that's another thing too. Don't drink dairy neither, especially if you're going to do voice work. So just mostly strictly stick with water. And for your jaws too, like, you know, to warm up your jaws, you know, you could go, you know, stretch your jaws out and everything. You could do tongue twisters, you know, start slow and then you go faster and faster and faster. That will also help you warm up. And then kind of just work on like what you're good at first, you know. So for me, it would just be like,
Hee hello, it's me, Mario. Woohoo. Thank you so much for playing my game. You are number one.
Ooh. And you could just do like different voices as well. So, you know, practice like your chest voice, like,
you know, back in my day, I saw things. It was scary and such things.
And you just kind of work your way up through that. And, you know, just take about 10-15 minutes to warm your vocals up, or 10-15 minutes to kind of do that. And then just when you're ready, then that's when you can go ahead and just whatever the voice director needs. So any advice for someone who gets tongue-tied a lot? Not really, unfortunately. I don't actually have an answer to that.
It's just you gotta keep practicing kind of loosening yourself up at that point.
Pretty much. Like I said, voice work is the same thing with singing. In terms of just like techniques to warm up and stuff like that, they could kind of go hand to hand. Of course, one major one is that you're singing, and the other one is you're bringing a character to life. Unless that character is also a singing character, well then, that's gonna be a fun one.
Then you gotta do both, unless you're lucky enough to have a
Singing, vocalist. Yep.
Yep. Mister, I gotta put the last one in.
No.
We're almost done this bag too.
Look. Bagel is just super comfy. He's like, I'm not gonna move.
I'm actually surprised. Normally by now he's just like, all right, you're moving too much. I hate this. I'm out. I'm surprised he's still just kind of chilling. Oh, speak of the devil.
You said something.
Yep. What are you thinking, bud? You going for your chair? Here, let me move the box. You going for chair or floor? I'm going for floor. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Alright, well, bad news is Bagel's gone. Good news is I can actually move a little quicker.
And now welcome to the speedrun version of this.
I wouldn't say the speedrun version, but we're on the
You-
edge now, so some of these are going to get annoying to put in. Come on. There we go. Yeah, some of these are going to be very annoying. I feel like I'm working on like multiple timers right now because there's the actual stream timer. There's whatever's left in the battery power for the light.
Time is everyone's enemy.
Oh, no, get back in there. Uh-oh. Oh, we're still good, never mind. Whew. This thing is heavy.
I bet.
The Payday tense music is helping me power along through this, though, so I'm going to give it credit for that.
So, Gax, I just drank coffee for my breakfast. How fucked am I for voice acting? None. As long as, like I said, as long as you warm up your vocals, you'll be perfectly fine. Trust me, a lot of people, especially in the VA world, they'll drink coffee, Monster energy drinks, things like that.
You need it for most people. They kind of
Mhm.
run off of it.
Yep. So, at the end of the day, if you could do your job, there you go. There was a Lego Star Wars Millennium Falcon build-in speed record, supposedly. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't surprise me.
It'd be actually I think one of the funniest things, one of my cousins watched the commercials and he saw like how, you know, people speed up the Lego building and everything.
Yeah.
And he looked down at his Lego set, he was like, how come I can't be that fast? And I told him it's video editing trick. He did that because, well, they sped it up. You're actually building everything at the right time. You're good.
That's cute. Almost done the whole carousel.
I love this because the commercial is a task.
That's not wrong.
It's not, but man, that's funny.
Ooh. Uh-oh, no, fuck! Damn, first mistake I made on that damn reel, too. And it would be one of the very last ones.
Safety or?
No, I got it.
All right, cool.
It was just a bummer placement. I put a question mark in sideways.
Oh!
Oh, this question blocks sideways. How do I get the mushroom?
I think the reel is done. Let me just double check over this. Doesn't look like I've missed anything.
You need a magnifying glass to look over it, be like, all right.
They gave me an extra star and an extra green piece by the looks of it. All right. Here's the level reel.
We built the stage.
We've built the stage.
Nice.
Here it is.
That is...
And it collapses along and rotates.
That is so freaking legitimately cool.
So there we go. So now we're going to connect this together at some point, and it's going to rotate around inside the TV. So now, let's take the next step. That was going to be the lion's share of the work. I knew that was going to take a while. I'm actually impressed we finished that part tonight.
See, you had doubts. You had doubts.
All right, that puts us on step 183 out of 266. I bet you can finish it tonight. That depends on the light source. Because we've got to do some delicate work here in a bit. And that's starting with putting it in the carousel right now. That's the next step we have. Okay. This is going to be the tricky part of it all. Because now we wrap all this around.
Oh, well, look at that.
Oh, only one side clicked. Come on. There we go. All right. Now it's together, and now it's rotatable.
Nice.
In fact, here you go. Check it.
I seriously... I wish there was like maybe a short documentary on like how long it took them to kind of think of this.
I like how one of the steps is literally just lift it up. Yeah, let me actually put it to where they want me to put everything. I want it roughly like this. And now to focus back on the TV, because now this sucker's got to go in there. Yep, the next step is literally put inside TV.
Put the picture inside.
This is going to be the hard part. I actually may need to stand up for this. Let's see what I can do. This part's gonna suck. Did I get it or did I miss? I got it.
Ooh, beautiful.
All right, there we go. go. Oh! Uh-oh, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Spoke too soon?
It's not... Yeah, it's catching on the sides. Let's try leaning this backwards. Yeah, because right now... yeah, it's uneven. Shit. I'm gonna take this next to me and see what I've done wrong. Because from what I can tell, it doesn't look like I did anything wrong. I mean, it is rotating in place. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got it. We got it. We're fine. It's just got to be held in place, basically. You rotate things back to how they should be.
I think I gotta head out.
That's fair. Thanks for being on, bud. Yeah, so if you lean it back like this right now, it'll rotate correctly.
Oh, nice. Popsky, have a wonderful night. I'll see you next time, bud.
Thanks for being on, buddy.
Damn, I was about to start a conversation and be like, so Popsky, you're a Halo player too, right? So you and I, we could go back and talk about Halo. Shit.
Not anymore.
I'm just waiting for, hopefully he'll jump back and be just like, yeah, I can talk about Halo. I'm good. What do you want to talk about?
He's gonna go get some sleep.
Yeah.
All right, bag 20.
Fucking rules.
Yes.
Okay, for real. Hi guys.
Oh. All right. Well, at least you did it. So thank you, Popsky.
There's still some bags. Like, hi, yeah, I'm looking at.
Oh, that's what I fucking thought. I knew 20 wasn't just one bag.
Multiples.
Yep. But there is light at the end of the tunnel, because there's only one last bag to open after this guy's opened.
Ooh.
But now you can see me. Now I can see you.
But we've got to build a lot here now. All right.
All right, everyone, sit back, get comfy.
How are we doing on time? 37 minutes on my timer.
All right, John. All right, speed run, go.
Don't get that comfortable.
Oh, true.
What
So,
step
John,
are we on? 189 of 266.
John, on the matter of sleep, what is the weirdest dream you've ever had?
Got a bunch. I've told some of the stories of them before to chat, like the farmer who couldn't pay their bill of like $1.69, so he offered himself up as Thanksgiving dinner because there was a family of chickens, or turkeys rather. There's the one about McDonald's brainwashing adults, turning them back into babies and re-raising them to be obsessed with their products. So an FBI agent goes undercover as a baby to stop McDonald's from doing this. And the last part of the dream I remember is the baby flying a jet outside of one of the McDonald's play places.
You know, it's interesting. For those, I can't remember, when I studied psychology for a while, we actually had a subject on dreams.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember the true, like, thing behind it in terms of, like, what really causes certain dreams to happen. I know there was some sort of subject to, like, depending on the kind of food you eat too, that could also determine the type of dreams you have. But there was like some weird, I can't remember. It was like deep into your subconscious and into your ib, I do believe. That's where most of your dreams process.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a very fascinating thing because a lot of people can remember very weird dreams very vaguely like that, and there are times to where for those who do dream, they can also remember or realize they are in a dream so they can break it. And
lucid dreaming,
yeah. But it's a whole interesting subject that I wish we really went more in depth with, but we only did it for like a month. But it's really fascinating. If you ever wanted to study something like that, it's a very fun mind trip, but you get to learn some wonderful things about the human brain.
No, I know that the few dreams I have, and there's some that I'm not going to describe, but most of the ones I remember are pretty vivid and pretty strange. And vivid dreaming doesn't work for me. Not vivid dreaming. I already forgot the word. Lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming doesn't work for me because every time I realize I'm in a dream, I go, "Oh, God damn it," and immediately wake up. It's like I got a weird code word that doesn't seem to like keep me asleep.
There's kind of something with that too. I'm trying to remember. Whenever that happens, like those who experience like all of a sudden that sudden wake up, there's something in your brain that it's like an eject button. There's something in your brain that, like, if something like a dream has gone very horribly wrong, and all of a sudden you feel like that sudden like eject is ready, that brain will somehow kick in and push it.
Someone said your brain knows it's too dangerous to let you have a lucid dream. You're not wrong. I already feel like half my dreams are pretty like somewhat in control, but not fully. Like, I feel like I can steer certain parts of it, but then it just kind of gets right back in chaos. So 1 long 4 it is. This is going to sound extremely stupid to ask, but what does a dream feel like? Like you're there or like you're kind of like static from a TV? That's an interesting question.
Do you want to kind of... I might be able to answer that, but unfortunately, I want to know how to describe it.
My dreams are weird because I have a lot of third-person dreams, if that makes sense. Dreams where I'm not the focus, I'm more the cameraman than anything. It feels like I'm just a detached person in a situation, just kind of watching it play out. And then I've had other dreams where I'm actually like the main character, for lack of a better term. And I am myself and I can see everything going on, but sometimes things go like third person and I can see outside of myself and to other characters in the dream. So it's like being there and it's like being completely detached. I would akin it to being like a camera in a TV show. It feels like that at times. And that doesn't feel like that for everyone, but that's just how some of my dreams just play out. Have you ever had a dream where you are someone completely different than who you are? Oh, all the time. All the time. I've had dreams where I'm like a certain character I've seen on like a TV show or movie. I've had dreams where I've been myself. I've had dreams where I've been partners I've been with. I've had dreams where I've been like alternative versions of myself. Like, there's no real limit to it at this point.
It depends on how deep your RAM goes.
Yeah.
Like I said, in the psychological world, dreams is such a fascinating subject. Because you're trying to figure out really how those are there, and really what can trigger that, how deep it gets to you, and it's extremely fascinating.
I've had a bunch of people asking this. Have you ever been Rosa John in a dream? Shockingly, no. None of the alts that like have been created from the Johniverse and all that, none of them have ever come up in a dream like that. It's weird.
Fascinating. Very fascinating.
Yet you say, yet Electron Gen's existed since 2011. A decade's a pretty long streak, I feel. Have you ever had big boobs in a dream and all? Yeah, that's happened. But again, not any of the alts, weirdly enough. Not any of the stream alts. Let's see here. Step 196. We're almost at 200. And there it goes.
Damn. I just saw that Lego and I was like, well.
Well, let's see here.
And I'm looking at my bandana wallet and he has the sad face now.
I might be able to get it back on, but like lower the power of it. Yeah, that might get us a little bit more light, although it's gonna be not as effective, essentially. We'll see what we can do. I wanted to at least get to Step 200, because now that I've got this whole bag open, I kind of need to make some progress, I feel.
Alright, Step 200, let's go.
Well, we're going to have so many pieces left even at Step 200, so... Okay, that's what I need to do.
And Lord Donator claims another victim.
We can still work. We can still make some progress.
Oh, absolutely. It's the battery itself that's dying.
Yeah, because it's a portable light source. And I don't have a cord long enough to plug into it to just keep it running. Yeah, that is not long enough. Okay.
You know what game I kind of want to play again, and I just got to hunt down a copy?
What's that?
Bloody Roar Primal Fury for the GameCube.
Okay. Really? Are you dead?
GG.
Are we GG?
GG.
Let's see here. Let's see how much power this even has left in it. Oh yeah, it says 0.
GG.
Damn. Well, I can plug it in for a little bit and work in the dark for a little. But I think we might be running out.
Again, GG.
That's a lot of G's.
Well, I saw someone go like GG Gex.
That's definitely me just unplugging my headset, so now I can't hear you, Gex, so hang on.
Alright, well, he can't hear me. I'm going to destroy everything. He can't hear me. He can't.
Okay.
So anyway, so guys, since this is a perfect opportunity, all right, here's what we're gonna do, okay?
I can hear you again.
Damn it!
Nice try.
No! Chat, do my biddings!
Well, it's charging up decently. It's already at 10%. I think we're going with just room lighting for a little bit, which sucks for the capture. How many steps do we need to do to finish this bag? I think it might be not the best idea. Ooh, yeah, this is going to take a...
No, that's literally the front. With all the knobs and the screen and everything.
Yeah.
Not to... Not to mention putting all the stickers and all that.
No, we're done with stickers. Step 230 is where we would have had to have stopped with this bag.
Oh.
Damn, and we got the step, and we stopped at step 196. We just finished.
Ah.
Dear John, how did you drain the battery of a Loom Cube? It's 8 hours, life at 5%, and that blinds me. I don't know, dude. I can never get a full 8 hours. I only get 3 hours out of it. Yeah, we have roughly 30 steps left. I'm gonna at least get to 200, so let's at least get that far.
Okay. So anyways, Bloody Roar Primal Fury. It's kind of one of those games that I remember really enjoying, and I've been kind of itching to play it again. But I have to hunt a copy down.
I don't think that one's exceptionally rare, so it should be pretty easy to find.
Oh, I know, but it's just interesting. My sister had to get her her husband now to win it off me, and it's like, really? Oh, okay.
I gotta put things back in here now, it looks like.
My diabolical plan, which was nothing.
I assume I have to snap this in here. It doesn't mention doing this, but... It'd be really stupid if I didn't. Alright, there's our support chain. Alright, with the support chain in, it looks like now I can rotate this and it keeps going without having to tilt it anymore. And I don't know if you can see this in the darkness. There's like a little barcode here. That's the reader that the Lego Mario can read. Alright, there's something wrong with my LumaCube. It's at 50% already.
Uh-huh. Give it another 5 minutes, it'll be at 80.
Well, let's get to step 200, and then we'll plug it back in, and then we'll just see what we can get out of that, okay? Let's
Good
get
enough for
that
me.
a shot.
All right, we're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna do it. That sounds like a spoiled battery.
Yeah, it might be. Who knows? That would suck, though.
Do you guys have a game that either looks bad, plays bad, or people just don't like it but still enjoy the hell out of it? So a guilty pleasure game.
Yeah. Anything with FMV cutscenes.
Huh, I gotta think on this one. No crap, I gotta look at my library. I probably will... I'd probably say Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
People think that Billy Hatcher's a bad game, though. I don't usually hear people say it's a bad game, just a weird game.
No, that's what I think. I mean, I enjoy it. That's another game I want to play again. That game is the one that got me to Sonic Heroes.
Wow, okay.
Well, because on the back of the manual, it advertised Sonic Heroes.
That makes sense.
And I was like, I want to
around
play
the same time, actually.
And I was like, I want to play that. And I thought it was co-op. And turns out, nope.
No, I can see why you would have, a kid, you would have thought that, though. Uh-oh, did I screw up? Oh, I sure as hell did.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Making mistakes this late in the game. Thank God for the piece remover.
I still cannot believe that is an actual tool.
It's very helpful.
Oh, I bet 100%.
Okay, that's where that goes. That makes sense. Alright, there we go. Now that's support for that.
Billy Hatcher is one of those games I think it deserves a second chance. It has issues, but I like it, and a second chance would let them fix those mistakes. Also, to be fair, it's better than Ballin's Wonderworld.
Balan Wonderworld.
Balan Wonderworld, thank you.
Balan Wonderworld is pretty much why I don't think they would get another chance. To be honest.
Didn't that game, like, completely bomb? Like, absolutely hardcore?
Yep.
Sometimes Lego pieces are very difficult to take apart. Well, at least one person I used to know back then, in order to make sure like his Legos never fell apart, he super glued all the pieces together.
I mean, once the whole thing's done, sure, do that, but otherwise maybe not the wisest decision.
Yuji Naka is basically done.
I'd say in Square's mind, at least. Alright, there we go. That's step 200 done. Let's see how much light we have. $22
Alright, 22 minutes.
Which that's not even what's left on the timer. 17 on the timer, apparently.
Alright, we have 17.
And don't be surprised if this cuts out faster than 22 minutes.
So we have time against us. Perfect.
Yep. We're going to work on the faceplate. Let's see what we can get done. Tense Payday music is probably the perfect soundtrack for this right now.
Capital idea. Let's go heist some goodies.
Oh, one long, super long, and 2 regular longs.
Question for both of us. Who is your favorite video game artist?
Like musician?
I think just in terms of just design.
I don't know if I have an answer to that, actually. Although I do love the art from Metal Gear Solid.
Oh,
like for the portraits.
Yeah.
I can never remember that artist's name, but they're very renowned.
I actually don't have one.
3 and 2 longer flat ones. That is not the right color. Shit. That looks right. I'm telling you, this music fucking helps a ton. But it also induces anxiety, so I can understand why some people can't handle it.
Everyone else is trying to rob a bank and get into the vault. John over here, he's building a Lego set. I could just imagine that skit now. John, what the fuck are you doing? I'm building a Lego set. We're trying to rob a bank, dude. But it's fun. Shut up.
You won't be mad at me when we build this Lego set and it gets us out of this bank.
If it does, I'll be damned.
No, you're building a bomb set with the Legos.
Alright. Starting to make some progress. We're at 205 now.
Have you ever played... What? Have you ever played something so hard, something broke? I think I gave my Switch Joy-Con drift beating Okami HD. Oh, this is an easy one. Smash Bros.'s 3DS's... the circle pad on the Smash Bros. For Smash Bros. 3DS.
My poor classic DS, the hinges broke on it, so it became two separate pieces. Or pretty much, because it was still connected, so it still worked as a DS, but like, you could like lift it like this. Like it would just like open sideways on like that weird hinge.
Miss John, we'll be over here robbing the bank, and after that, we can have some curry rice and spaghetti.
Okay, as long as you rob the bank correctly this time.
Yay!
Alright, 207. Four long pieces. I feel like this is starting to turn into a speed run now.
And we've come back full circle. And then the server bot somehow ended up in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Are you one of God's new invention?
I'm going some weird thing to go here now. What do I need? This. What the fuck is this? The way they're making me build this. What the hell? And that's why that makes more sense. Whew, okay, step 210. What are we on the timer? 10 minutes, 54 seconds on the timer. Can we do it?
We'll see.
We're going late in the night. That's the only downside here. Miss John, what's this small mushroom person? Can you tell us? He's a Mario. Or, oh, Toad. He's a Toad. They scream very loudly.
What was that?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't upset them. They're very temperamental.
Damn right.
I was gonna say they scream about Marios all the time.
Yeah, that's them.
You can tell your voice is a bit tired.
Yeah, no, my voice is shot. Now I just sound like one of those cranky, like, old geezer toads. Toads versus server bots, who will win?
Toads versus Serbots? I mean, the Serbots are indestructible. But the Toads can use power-ups, so... that'd be a tough one.
That sounded more like Roz than Toad.
Wazowski,
Oh, God.
you didn't finish your paperwork last night.
I'll be keeping an eye on you, Wazowski.
Always watching.
Maybe go more of a lower tone than Raz would be near perfect. Let's see.
Don't kill your throat in the process of doing this, bud.
If I was gonna kill my throat, then shit, it'd probably be in the grave right now.
Okay, fair.
So if I'm sounding like this,
This is why I warned you.
No, it's because I don't have a drink. That's why you always have water on your hands.
Wazowski, bleh.
See, that's the
what
problem.
a world, what a world, what a world.
Oh, what a world, what a world, what a world.
What step did I say I needed to get to? 230?
Yeah, about 2:30. Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
GG. I hate how Jules is like the drying glide that Jules talks about. It actually fucking works when playing like games for a long period of time and it doesn't like sweat up your controller.
This is risky. No, that's dangerous. Not doing that.
Risking it for the biscuit?
It's too risky.
Oh, you were gonna use your phone light?
Yeah.
Clever. Well, at that point, you might as well just grab a flashlight and duct tape it on the arm.
Damn it. We got to step 215 and finished it.
Quick, grab a flashlight and duct tape it to the arm.
We had another 6 minutes. I think we could have finished this faceplate in time. I think we would
We
have come
coulda.
close, but...
I mean, we could. I mean...
We can still do it with the low light. Chat, what do you think? If it's still visible, I'll keep going. I'm in, do it. It's visible. Go, go, go. We can still see it.
Finish the fight.
Do what I can.
I think Halo... Speaking of finishing the fight, I think Halo 3, in terms of multiplayer, I think that's my highest rank I've ever gotten.
He's
'Cause
finished
I think-
the fight?
Yeah, well... I I got to like what? I think 2, 3-star general.
Oh, was that itchy? That ooh.
I'll get my gun again.
Lee Pine Frine 121. How is it going? Thank you for the raid.
But you came to the wrong stream.
Now that the light source has died and everything, it's a bit of a dark Lego stream, but welcome. Let's quickly run some countermeasures. Lee Pine Prime 121, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. We're just wrapping up the stream for the night here. We've got 3.5 minutes left on my timer, and we were trying to see if we can get to step 230 on this book, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it, because we're at 200 and... we just did 217 during countermeasures. So, yeah, we're unfortunately going to be cutting it close, but I don't think we're going to quite get to where we were aiming for, unfortunately. We tried, chat. We did.
That sounds like quitter talk to me, Wazowski.
Jesus, dude. You're killing your throat with that.
No, I'm not.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about it. Shit. Well, if I keep making mistakes like that, then we're never not gonna be able to do it.
Oh, here's a question. Are you gonna play Resident Evil 8? Both of us.
Yeah, but I never finished 7, so I gotta finish 7 first.
I do believe, actually, speaking of, I think they're supposedly gonna do another Resident Evil stream.
Oh yeah, that's somewhat soon too, from what I remember. Ooh, these are long. Yeah, that's the ones I want me to use too. Okay.
Resident Evil 7 for game clearing.
No, probably not. It was one of those ones I started in my free time and then just never got to. Wait, what do you mean times 2? Where's the times 2 part? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, 1 minute, 21 seconds. We lost. Bummer. Oh well. We tried. But in the end, lamp failed. I mean, I can get a one last tiny surge of light from lamp. But that's probably gonna last like a minute at best.
Which is pretty much the timer.
Yep. If it syncs up with the timer, that would be hilarious. Nope, not even a minute. And it missed the timer by 15 seconds.
Oh, wow.
There it is. We got to step 223 out of 230. Oh. So close.
Well, Mr. John, you've tried.
The moral of the story is don't try.
That just reminds me of the one little bit from Cat Icarus's, or from Caddy's episode of Rugrats Studio Tour. He gets that bit. It's like, finally, I got all the keys, and I only need 8. And the lesson to the kids is don't try hard at anything because it ain't fucking worth it. I love that bit. It's so good.
I still kind of want to. I don't want to have to put away a whole pan of these too. Is the bummer, but I think we got to call it. Otherwise, we're just going to be just going too long in the darkness here.
You know, people in chat will be like, "Do it."
We will, in fact, be like, do it.
Man, as much as I main Peach in many games I play, Jax's impression puts mine to shame.
Nicely done.
Oh, did I win?
Okay, I guess let's call it there. We finished step 224.
I mean, we got a lot done. Let's be real.
We did. What step did we start on tonight?
Way before the walls came up in the TV.
Before this, you're right.
You pretty much had just the bottom inners there.
We started at step 116 and we made it to 224. So we got over 100 steps in tonight. Almost 110.
And that's literally with the middle of it just talking about just like the
that's
whole...
with bread and ducks.
Bread, ducks, geese. So I think it definitely, we did a lot. That was
and
pretty
with
good.
Bagel slowing us down too during the during that one part. Yeah, I think there's still a lot left in this tray, as you can see, and we still have the final bag is pretty substantial. So we're definitely not finishing this tonight. I would have loved to have finished this bag, but it looks like there's still a fair amount of pieces left to put on. Yeah, I have to do the entire like TV display. That's gonna be a lot. Let's tap out here. So here's the question though. When the fuck do we come back to this?
What's next week? John?
Sorry, I'm just thinking to myself right now.
I mean, give it...
I want to finish this before Coliseum, if that makes sense.
So...
I would like to finish this month.
So here's a better question. In your honest-to-God opinion, on a good guesstimate, how long do you think that's going to take?
I think there's an hour left. My gut feeling is what we should do is next week we'll start the stream with it, hopefully finish it within an hour, and then just go to high risk. We could also just add it to the beginning of a whatever Wednesday. We could also just do that. But either way, I feel next Wednesday, we should just make a case of finishing this.
I think Wednesday, a whatever Wednesday segment would work, because then that way there's nothing to really set up. You could just be like, all right, well, we're done with this. Here's what we're gonna play. Whatever, let's go.
I think that's the plan.
I think that's a solid plan.
All right. So next week we'll wrap this up. We start at step 225, and then I believe this ends at 266. Yep, 266.
And then we'll be
So we have
done with
42 steps left. All right, let me carefully load this in. So close, but yet so far.
But again, we made a huge significant progress.
We did. We honestly made a lot of pretty good progress. Like, here.
Because honestly, I think the screen was probably gonna wall us, but it didn't.
Here. These are all the Lego bags we did tonight. We started on step, bag 12, I think it was. We made it to bag 20.
So we went through, about 8 bags worth. Not bad.
We did a lot tonight, all things considered.
Yeah.
And all we have left is what it was in that container and this last bag.
Again,
and then I can finally get this fucking giant-ass box out of here. Look at this fucking thing. I'm happy to get this out of here.
Oh, you gotta have the box. You're gonna have the box display, right?
No, I'm throwing it out. Do you want it? I'll mail it to you.
Sure. Because I'm not gonna be able to find it. Unless they magically restocked it to where it's an easy find.
It's actually being restocked.
You know what? Fine. Oh, wait.
NRFB. Why does that sound familiar?
Never.
Oh, never removed from box.
I could totally be like, I have 2 versions. This one was never removed from the box, and here's the ones removed from the box.
All right, let me move my chair back. Let me move my microphone back. Let me move my actual back, because it's a bit sore right now for the way I've been sitting. Let me break more of this fucking carpet protector. Yeah, it's from Dexter's lab. That's what came up when I searched it.
I thought it was Powerpuff Girls because of the fan.
I think Dexter beat it to it? Because Dexter's lab was the clip that came up. That's definitely Dexter's lab, yeah.
It is Dexter's lab, cool.
Alright. Let's drop eggs. Let's do art block. We might not do all of art block because it is late. Let me see how art block is. Yeah, we may not get to do everything here because I think we're are we 2 pages or 3 pages behind? 3 pages behind. Shit.
Alright, out of all those posts, how many of them are breads?
Surprisingly few. But there's a couple.
Any of them have bagel as an actual bagel?
I mean, the one we already showed earlier of Rhyme.
Ah.
Alright, anyways. Where were we? Sandra Chan 1 for 6. Zwihawk for 21. Nalgas Froch for 27. Hemi with the 20 gift sub bomb. Angelic Knighthood for 7. Frozen Hunt skipped in the sub to Soul Rock. WRX Killer GM for 9. Italian Enzo 22 for 39. And Daniel Rotwind for 3. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Oh, Cole, god damn it. Let's start with this one here from Game Fan, just labeled Tim.
It's Tim's fart.
No, it's Tim screaming. That's why I slowed down as low as I could. Gokai with You Got Your Confectionery in My Computer.
I love that may I offer you.
Ooh. It works. Still with, so basically this stream in a nutshell, a story about geese.
Actually, I have a story about geese.
No, you don't. No.
I fucking
From
knew
a
it.
poor American.
I fucking knew it.
Geese! Geese! What I miss?
Geese! 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 What the fuck is happening in this room?
Jesus, that loop. That fucking loop.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Claw with Claw Egg.
You will give me an egg gadget.
Nicely done. And
That was beautiful.
Hypercole. What?
No, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Real good.
And Hypercole with I have a story for all of you.
Oh no.
It's 2 minutes long?
Oh no. Cole.
So I was walking down the street, right? I was just going by, on my merry way. That's what I'm trying to say. And suddenly I see someone, I should say, coming down the street. And I was so infatuated by it. For some reason, I just couldn't take my eyes off of them. And then suddenly, they looked back at me. And so I was embarrassed. I was just like, okay, I should probably just keep going, just keep looking ahead, pretend nothing happened. And then they said, hey, you want a piece of me? I was like, I looked back at them and I was just like, were you talking to me? And they were like, you were looking at me. You want a piece of me. And then I was like, no, it's fine. I was just going by my merry way. And then they said, come get a piece of me.
Is it from your story with the...
telling me to come get a piece of them, so I just went with it. So I started going towards them. I was about to get a piece of them, but then they told me to stop. And I was like, why'd you tell me to stop? Didn't you want me to get a piece of you? And they were like, you gotta do something for me first. You gotta butter me up. And I was like,
it's bread.
I was about to say, wait,
a piece.
Oh god, bread, damn
it.
it.
It's like, I don't know if I want to do it in this place. It's like, if you want a piece of me, you gotta butter me up. It's just like, I know, but I don't know if I want to do it right now. And then they said, give me the butter!
Wow.
We all have a hungry pumpkin inside of us. Apparently Cole's is a very angry one. This does not help the fact that I'm actually very hungry right now.
And why I ate during the stream. Wait, is that garlic bread?
No, it's a baguette.
I got nothing else with this joke. I just want to eat bread.
Jesus. All right.
Damn it.
That's it for eggs. That was a good crunch, yeah. Alright, let's go to our block. Let me get it quickly updated. I have a feeling we're probably going to show the remainder on Saturday's stream. Where did we leave off on Art Block last time? Art Block ended after the Nerf Wars. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do for Art Block.
To the block of art.
Art Block starts here.
Oh, yo, Deadpool, hi.
So last time I was able to show off one of the repaints that I did for my brother, but I decided to show off the other ones, including the latest Minion Deadpool. I bought another minion to repaint later with some nunchucks, which is going to be really fun. We have Flash, Aquaman, Spider-Man from before, a minion, and a Hot Wheels Dino car all finished, and all but the minion have been given to my brother already. Cool, cool. That Deadpool minion is pretty cool. Nicely done on that.
That's actually legit.
Thank you, Angels. Next up from Horizon Star. So what's Bagel been up to outside, John? Wait, no, Bagel, those are my Corviknights. John, why are you so happy about this? Bagel doesn't have the depth perception to lead a murder of Corviknight in a battle. Alex, Ryan, help me out here. What do you two mean? Not until John gets to your game. So TLDR, while I'm playing Pokemon Shield, I'm a bit torn up about River City Ransom Underground losing the game clearing vote this round. But hopefully it comes up soon. Wait, no. What are you talking about? It won, Horizon. It's just the third game. Chat voted, or the subs voted on the next 3 games. So it's, the next 3 games are Pac-Man World, which we're playing now, Touhou Luna Nights, then River City Ransom Underground. All 3 of them, that's the order they were always going to be in. Yeah, it didn't lose Horizon Star.
But the sprite works are really cool.
Yeah, good sprite work, Horizon Star. Next up, from Baycrafter. Decided to make this little mock just for the stream to show off some other Lego sets I built this year. It's very busy, as you can see. Cool stuff, look at this. Nice. Nice battle scene going on there, real cool. Next up, it's a picture of Bagel from Tiger. I heard it was Bagel's 5th birthday today, so I drew something to celebrate. Bit of a quick doodle, but I'm still pleased with how it turned out. Happy birth to our favorite merp. Don't worry, this is cat-safe cake, not Jumny cake. I'm not sure if Jumny's cake is safe for cats to eat. Probably. Well, probably not. Pure cat. Maybe. Jumny's a cat, so they were probably okay.
They actually make cake specifically for animals.
I believe it. Thank you, Tiger. Next up. Oh, is this what you meant by Harry Popsky?
Yes!
Perfect. I believe it's not the only one here. Oh, actually it might be. I think the other one might have been just Twitter exclusive. Nope, never mind. This is what I was thinking of. Grease Lightning. Once again, I make cursed content. First, realistic Arnold Schwarzenegger Kirby. Now this. You're doing the Lord's work, Greased. I just don't know what Lord. Next up from Noir X Kitty, it's a bagel. And he threw away his plate with his cake on it. Because he's a brat. Happy birthday to the butthead everyone loves and hates. Thank you for the art, Noir. I'd show it to Bagel, but he's sleeping on the couch. Next up is Pompon from Zen Farron. First time posting to the Buru, thought I should start with the basics, so I have a Pompon. I'm hoping to have a Rosajon finished by the end of the week. This is very nicely done, Zen. Well done on this. Hell yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, it's got that chaotic Pompon energy down pat.
That mischievous
succubus energy. From Celestial Wolf, my chaplain on the left is done, save for the clear coat to protect the paint job, but that's later. Now for the tech marine on the left. They both say left. I'm gonna assume the chaplain was the right, and the tech marine's the left. That's a lot of guns. Or at least it looks like a lot of guns. So I'm gonna assume the tech marine's the one on the actual left. Thanks, Celestial Wolf. Next up from Tree Kianthia, Johniverse Heroes Harmonic Duo Glitch-chan and Glitch. Introducing a new harmonic duo in Johniverse Heroes, Glitch and Glitch-chan. 2 glitches fighting as one. They both break things a little too much. Thank you, Tree. There's a zoom up of a close-up view of that guy, the chaplain. From Xeno Type C. I actually just finished this one last week. I say finish with quotes because for some reason, PlanoBot decided that it would be a great idea to use semi-hollow pegs for where their legs attach, so the pelvis breaks really easily. Uh-oh. Especially when trying to pose them. Its left leg is just barely held on by E6000 superglue, at least until I find someone to scan and 3D print a replacement. I like to think that the reason this one broke is because Kamina pose is too hard. Yep, I believe it. But it is a drill that will pierce the heavens. So nicely done. Looks cool. Next up again from Celestial Wolf. That's a close-up of the paint job on the Techromancer. I'll be honest, I don't think it was a Techromancer now that I've said Techmarine. Where did I get Techromancer from? Probably the game. I'll be honest, I'm half tempted to paint this guy blue and call him Proton John, but I have a better idea. If I want to contribute to the Johniverse and make an alt John. So with that being said, John, if you were stuck in the Warhammer 40k universe, what would you prefer to be? A Chapter Master, Master of the Forge, a Techmarine, or a Chaplain? Here's the thing. I have no idea what the three of those mean. I know nothing about 40k. So, but I do like guns, and I like heavy arms, which is a robot of guns, so I guess Techmarine? The answer is yes. The correct answer is none of them. Also that part I do know. Let's head to Techmarine. Thanks, Celestial Wolf. Next up from Cougar P. Ooh, a lot of cool stuff here.
Why?
The topic of collecting and vice versa came up, and vices rather came up, and the phrase "don't get into collecting" made me go, yeah, I feel that. For what it's worth, as long as you understand boundaries and you know how to be responsible, it's fair to get what makes you happy. In my case, I just like Kamen Rider, even if it does lead to problems of things like space, where did it all go? Anyway, thanks for the streams and the chill vibes. Got my second dose of the vaccine yesterday and I've been super tired, so this hobby day is a good one. Alright, well, hopefully recovery goes good for you, Kuga. I've been staring at this the whole time. I've been trying to piece what it is exactly. I'm gonna assume it's common related since everything else is there.
It looks
That's
like
a lot of belts though. Holy shit.
Wait, zoom back in on that weapon.
At first, from far off, it looked like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards like stuck together on a spear.
I think that's a...
It's a sword with a deck of cards coming out. Gotcha. It's
So-
Kamen Rider
yeah.
Blade's sword.
Interesting.
Neat. Resizer, there we go. Cool. Thank you, Kuga. Next up, from Deep Dragon.
Oh,
Chicago.
yo.
Oh, that's what you were asking about. I'm not so much of a collector of any one thing in particular as I am a completionist / series collector. As such, I'm currently making my way through the LEGO Architecture series. The places I asked you to pick from were the architecture sets that I currently have on hand. 3 of which are 3 of the last 4 skylines in the series. I only need 1 more skyline before I have them all. And then I get to start on the really expensive pieces like the Roby house, which is about $600. Oof. Do more backup of manga, more perfect like series. Gotcha. I use my bookshelf for books and Lego. Cool, so there you go. You built Chicago. Neat. Glad to be of service, Steve. Next up, the Cute Fluffies. Bagel. Female version named Biscuit. Original Kirby turned into Kimmy. Ridley turned into Riley. And Beefaroo turned into Barbara. Oh, not Barbara. Always Barbara. Say hello to TCF Bagel. Female name is Biscuit. Kirby female name is Kimmy. Ridley female name is Riley. And Beefaroo's female name is Barbara. And together they are known as the Cute Fluffies. So Anime Girlfriend came up with the awesome idea of doing female versions of the Coliseum pets. Cool. I like how Beefaroo's a Coliseum pet now. Thanks, Crash Ryan and Anime Girlfriend. These are cute designs.
Beefaroo, you've been promoted.
From Mel, happy birthday, Bagel. Happy birthday / anniversary to everyone's favorite one-eyed bundle of joy / chaos, Bagel. Have a great day, buddy, from myself and Todd. Oh, thanks, you two. This is great. He loves it. Even though
Look
he's
how
sleeping.
happy.
He definitely loves it while he's sleeping. From Junko, here are 2 LEGO architecture sets I built a few weeks ago, Paris and Tokyo. Also Pixie. Also happy birthday, Bagel. Cool. Like how you have your own paper cutouts of your characters too. Nicely done. And these look neat. These are like small. I like how these look really cool and miniature. Neat. From Seesaw. Oh no. Well, you asked for it, kinda. Here's my take on Harry Popsky. You're welcome. It works. Sorry if I'm going a little fast. I'm trying to see how much we can jam in. Like, we've been on Art Block for 10 minutes. I'm gonna give it another 5, and wherever we land there, unless we get close, which I doubt we will. We've got another page. We'll stop. From 0J, figured I'd get to work on a small build of my own since I haven't done one in a long time. An SD Gundam based on Date Masamune. Cool, cool.
It's a chibi.
Yeah, the SD Gundams are little chibi ones. They're cute. They're cool. From Negative Pro. I kid you not, John, this is actually an official Legoland toy set that I built recently. Normally you can only buy these from the amusement park store itself, but since you can't go there due to these tough times, they recently put them up on Amazon at market price. Just like with Baby Yoda, I built it on stream, and I had a lot of fun reminiscing about the old Lego PC games. Cool.
How
I actually had one
much?
of those too and didn't have to deal with scalpers. Happy Mew Day, Bagel. Happy birthday, Bagel, from the Anime Girlfriend and Crash Ryan. Anime Girlfriend made this after I told her today is Bagel's birthday. Here's Chugga's cat Kirby giving Bagel a small cat cake. Also, Anime Girlfriend asked, what did you get him for his birthday? Lots of pets and scratches. And he got a bunch of extra treats on all of his meals. He just got pampered today, basically, when he was staying inside. Thanks, you too. Next up from Game Guy, it's a Lego piece. I quickly made this pixel art so I could make a stupid pun. Lego. Le-egg-o. You can hate me now. I'm doing that face right now. Also about the story with Also about the story with the bully and the bleach, that was actually white paint. It requires quite a bit of context, and I already told the whole thing in the sub-Discord, and it got the reactions you'd expect. 11th grade art was hell. And also don't get me started again with the giant plastic penny story. You have led an interesting life, Game Guy. From Rhyme, leaked image of Camille's Skyloft found at local bakery. Like Camille's reaction. How did you find such a detailed picture of me and my bun? Well done, Rhyme. Jesus. Next up from Jet Prower. Ooh, the orb. Hey John, this was an ordeal to get done, but as you see, I finished my kits. By ordeal, I meant the mouth of Zekrom slipped off my desk and fell into a crack in the wall. And had to spend like 30 minutes digging into a crack in the floor to get the piece back. Jesus. But yeah, as you see here, I finished Lucario and Riolu during the last build stream, and I just finished Zekrom tonight. I have a few more kits to build, including more of the way in the coming months, such as a Piplup, Scorbunny, Kirby, and Sergeant Frog model kits.
Very nice.
I can't imagine the Kirby kit's too complicated, but that's cool. Thanks, Jet. Last page. Starting with bread. Bread. I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Bread. Our info, aliases, baked wheat, relatives, sandwich, affiliation, bread, creator, Camille, creation date, the Big Bang. Oh, you created bread, Camille. Congratulations. Species, grain, gender, bread, height, however much it rises. Weight, it makes you fat. I made bread lore. You just mentioned it as I posted this here. This is very silly. Ignore if needed. Jesus. Thanks, Mooch, I think. And now it's on the wiki officially.
Oh, God.
From Storm, just spent some money at a small retailer that stocks Lego, and if you're looking at 5 of the 6 built up, ignore Evie, she sells them home. I got the Psystar Party Crew, Unikitty, Benny, and Metalbeard. The Street Skid Loader behind Metalbeard, the Race Plane, the Avengers Truck Takedown Hedwig, and the currently unbuilt Heavy-Duty Excavator. Also, apparently, making cyborg crabs is illegal, so bye-bye horny jail, hello regular jail, while awaiting court hearing. Jeez. That's a lot of cool kits. Neat. Thanks, Storm. Next up from Devens. Merp motherfucker. I wanted to draw this cute little shitbag on his 5th birthday before I head to bed. This will be finished soon. Happy 5th, or her 5th bagel. Thank you, Devens. It's based on Rosie's emo that she made. Thank you, Devens. Looks very nice. Next up. Oh, God. They said bread, which translates to bread. Did you know that Gex can translate breadish? Now here is my bread story. I worked at Jimmy John's and we bake our bread. I always have a French bread on my sandwich. They also get whole wheat bread, and for those who want no bread, you get a lettuce wrap. Bread. That's a lot of bread. Thank you for the bread, Jarvis.
I didn't know I could do that. Sweet!
Bread. Ah! Hi, Rosa. Earlier before the bread and duck madness that ensued, there was a mini talk about merch, and my brain went, I don't know if it was brought up in the past, but how about a Rosa sticker? Well, regardless if it was brought up or not, fun experiment. Plus, Chibi Rosa is cute. I am looking into pins. But right now the pins are going to be Tier G, and then if the Tier G pins work out good and take off, then we'll probably do some of the alts as well. As long as the creators are cool with it. So we'll see. Stickers are also a possibility, but we'll get there when we get there. Let's not put the cart before the horse. Okay, so here's the thing. There's 4.5 minutes left on the timer now. I don't think we can finish all of these, but we could probably get through a bunch. So I'm just gonna do, and not bother with the refresh check. So let's just power through the last 4 minutes. With this lovely picture from Mika. I redrew a fan art that I drew of Bagel in 2019. I was planning on working on this later on this month because I posted the original on the 28th, but I decided to work on it earlier. The 2019 one is on the left, and the 2021 is on the right. Cute. Very cute, Mika. I like that you gave him the monocle, the bow tie, and the dapper hat. It's lovely. I know it's late, trust me, but I'm also going to be up for another hour at least, so that's probably why I still sound fairly awake. But I'll try to get through this as soon as we can so we can all go to bed. Hi John, this is my first post, and I had wanted my first post to be Bagel, and I thought what better time than the last 7 minutes of his birthday. I definitely want to post more, but school work comes first. Also because people struggle with my name, it's pronounced the Origa Tomato. Okay, gotcha. Cool, thank you, Origa Tomato. Maybe we should actually just focus. I'm just gonna focus on the art ones. That's what we're gonna do. So
okay.
the actual like collection pieces we'll have to cover on Saturday. Bagel, Tom Fox's new dog, chewing their owner's wires. Yep. Finally, two great minds join TRG at last. Sorry if it falls under wild mass generalization, but I thought of sharing this. The timeline is merged and the world needs to know. Now, I may not have a bread story, but you know what I do have? Oh, and it plays into this. I'm going to... Nope, that's not them. Then I don't know where this was going. I don't know where that was going. Next up from Wolfboy. Kitty Cross, let the light shine, mark the spot of truth. Cure Cross, Jumney, the fluffiness of frosting and icing. Cure Cake, ready to serve. Trichianthia, everyone's strength comes forth if given time to grow. Cure Arborea. Funny how it never occurred to me what I would need to use as a ref. Cough, Jumney, cough. Jumney as purple, Kitty as pink, and can be a leader, and Tree as green. All cures are human, so some characters may look different from normal. That's why I was trying to figure out where Jumney was in the three. Which makes sense, because there's still, the ears are still there in the bow. And to those who look similar, their civilian forms are supposed to differ, with hair and eyes being exceptions, if any. Neat. Thank you, Wolfboy. Well done on these. I'm sure Kitty, Jumney, and Tree enjoy them all. Next up, Bread from Rocket Tauros. I give you Bread Boy, the Bread Wars. Watch a boy who was killed, huh? The infamous Sky Pirate face his greatest challenge yet. Fight against all the bread. Yeah, I almost forgot about him, didn't you? He's the Dancing Bread Boy who has mastered Pan-Jutsu. I forgot about Dancing Bread Boy. It's been so long. It's been so long, BioShock Infinite Bread Boy. Classical Baroque music plays, so I have an art block story. We shall begin with the word art. Art is nothing more than the product of different individuals' perspectives. Something is or is not art only if a person believes so. And now for the word block. A block of bread, traditionally known as a loaf of bread, is a flour-based comestible consumed by floral and faunal entities, aka me. With that said, we shall now take a look at the fundamental psychological aspects that have led to both art and blocks being, hi, I have a story. Hi, I have a story. I've got a story. Whoa, fellas, so I have a story. I have a story to tell. Greetings and salutations, Mr. John and bountiful chat. Today we shall be exploring the nuances of various categories of acquired interest, namely the sciences of language, gastronomy, human psychology, and the tender yet divisive peculiarities of art. And more importantly, words are coming out of my mouth that I may have a little comprehension of what they actually mean. Note the background art in the second panel is by Bob Ross, but I am uncertain how to credit him, not knowing his name of the piece. Yeah, actually that does look like Bob Ross' piece. Nice. Thanks, iHive, for bread. Next up, it is Bird. From I'm gonna butcher this, Tenebris Astra. My bread story for the day is that my house is next to a school and the geese decided to contribute nesting, or to continue nesting in their soccer field even after it was built 10 years ago. They've taught the goslings to hound the elementary kids for food because the kids kept feeding them the sandwiches they didn't want to eat. So in honor of that, I made John into a Canadian goose with bread. Somehow he looks annoyed you're trying to get he looks annoyed that you're trying to get your bread back. That checks. Canadian gooses look annoyed always, so it works. Thanks, Tenebris. Tiger sneaking in with some art of Bagel. It's Bagel Day already? I guess that explains why Captain Bagel is up to her usual tricks, this time stealing some baked goods, since that's what everyone seems to be talking about. I don't think I'll bother to warn her that she probably shouldn't have stolen from Jumney's Bakery. I'm sure she'll figure it out. She will. Thanks, Tiger. It's not a Canadian goose, it's a Canada goose. I never understood why it was really that different on that. And the last picture I'm going to put into this art block because my alarm is going off, from Angels. So a long time ago, I made a bagel luma that I really, really liked. It was before my surgery and I always wanted to color it in. But then my wrist got worse and worse and then I had surgery. Well, I was finally able to color it. It's been a very long time since I made any artwork like this, so clean and nice with bright colors. My wrist may be killing me at this point, but it was well worth pushing it. If you like, I'll let you use this as a shirt design of your store. Just let me know. Cute John telling me if my wrist hurts, don't push it, but in reality, my wrist will never be better unless I do force it. That's just how my surgery and kind box disease recovery kind of works out. I will rest it now since it is done. I mean, again, you put the words in my mouth. I don't have to say anything, but thank you for coloring it in either way, Angels. And with that, we're going to wrap up for the night. All the remaining collections we didn't get through, we will be showing on Saturday's stream. So don't worry if you got something in there, but also do me a solid and don't sneak anything else in there if it can be helped, because we like usually keeping the collections just to the crafting streams, basically. So I got 2 pictures after that are cool to be in there. One's from Striker, and the other one is from also Striker. So yeah, no, after that we're fine. Sweet. Cool. Folks, I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking this. What's our raid message? I'm also gonna read this out from New Light Fund, and it just says New Light Fund, 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 New Light Fund. Thank you. Alongside Colonel Lingus for 15. I knew it was gonna be bread or duck bread. I knew it was gonna be some combination. You're welcome for that, thanks, Maniacal. Jeez. Who is still live at 3 in the morning, my time? God,
that is
late.
An excellent question. What are we rating with?
We're probably rating with, at this point, bread or duck. Yeah, duck bread. I like duck bread. Well, good news. Someone else in Calgary is still streaming right now. So it's only fair we send him back over there. Haruka's not in Calgary, as far as I'm aware of. But my boy Dave is. Slurpee Ninja. Let's rate him with duck bread.
Yes.
He's currently playing Gradius 4. Dave is very good at Gradius. You'll get some enjoyable gameplay if you're into the series. But I think he's trying to one credit clear the game right now. But he also lives at home with his family and doesn't want to wake them up. So if you like ASMR Gradius, this is the stream you want right now.
I'm not sure what it means, but I love it. Don't have to worry about eating. Super Mario Cat.
It's fucking late. I'm still wide awake. I hate it.
Oh no.
I'm fucking wide awake, dude. It sucks.
Oh dear.
Go get some sleep, everybody else. Top 10 Perspective is tomorrow, and part 5 of Blaster Master Zero goes up as well. Oh shit, that's what I have to do. I have to watch over the next Blaster Master episode. Shit. Well, I got something to do while I'm awake. Saturday's Fortune Cookie, and also I believe I'm going to be playing some Mario Party somewhere as well. Stay tuned to Twitter for full details on that. Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Disappointed!
I've got to stop streaming this late.
See you next time. Hee hee.